I'm using the hand tracking right now, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everyone's Friday going? Hello, hello. Although the hand track is a little iffy here and there. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hope your guys' Friday is going awesome so far. How are the vibes? We're gonna be playing a visual novel that I found on this website. It looked interesting, and I love reading visual novels. I don't know. I think it's a lot of fun. And, you know, when I find strange things, you guys have to deal with the strange things too. That's just what you guys gotta deal with. If I'm gonna read it and experience this, you guys are gonna experience it with me. So hopefully it's I'm think it's gonna be really funny, especially since it's like help, or what is it called? It's stuck in a Yandere visual novel. Help me, I'm stuck in this novel with the Yandere. I feel like it's just gonna be like more of a comedy, or maybe it'll be like messed up. Regardless, you guys are gonna experience it with me. That's just that's just the deal of being part of this. Ugh. Snooze the ad. Sorry, I'm like trying to scratch my back at the same freaking time. So I'm gonna hope that this connects to game capture and everything. Sorry, the hand movements are gonna be weird because like I'm moving around right now. Because like I mentioned, I'm like scratching my back and stuff. And wiggling all around. Do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around. And that's what it's all about. Woo, woo. This is why I turned the hand tracking off, because I move a lot and my hands would be like, and you'd be like, what is she doing? What is she doing? Hi, Neo. It's always nice to see you back in. Let me put my headset on. Okay. Sorry, I have the hand tracking going right now. Because why not? Want you guys to have that interaction. Hi! It's always nice to see you. Welcome back in. Ugh. I saw this visual novel, and we're gonna read it. We're gonna see why we need help. Why we want to escape this. Who knows? We might actually have a lot of fun, and we actually don't want to leave. We don't want to leave at all. Yeah, a streamer I followed for a long time started her journey into AITSF today. Very nice, very nice. AI, the Simonian file. That's what I thought. But my brain was like, nah, that can't be it. That's why I spelled it out, but I definitely was thinking AI, the Simonian files. I'm also, okay. I smoked way too much before I started streaming, so my brain is a little bit fried, guys. Fried pear tonight, guys. Fried pear tonight. Also, look, guys. I love you. Love you guys. Love you. Also, if you mess with me, guys, then fuck you. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding. I know another streamer I follow also plans on streaming AI this morning files, but no idea when. I will be playing more AI tomorrow. I will be playing more Nirvana. And maybe some more on Sunday as well. But I'm not 100% sure for Sunday. But I do know we'll be playing a long stream of Nirvana. Because I am on the next path of discovering who Delilah the salami files, the meat files. Meat files. The meat. The meat. Give me that meat. It doesn't, like, from an angle, doesn't want to connect the two thumbs together. Unless I kind of do it weird, awkwardly. I never heard of Stuck in a Yandere visual novel. It's on that website, like, what is it, ichi.io. It's a weird ass website. I find weird ass games all the time there. Like, I played Don't Take This Cat Home. That was on that website as well. And then I also played the Queen of Morthahome. That was also on that website, and I played both those games. I heard a Yandere simulator, but I heard Twitch banned that game. Oh, I bet that's picked up. Maybe I'll be the reason Twitch bans this game too. Who knows? It doesn't have like a mature warning and stuff, I don't think. But so that's why in the tags I'll put 18 plus just to be on the safe side. I don't know anything about that. Or maybe I did put mature rating. I have no fucking clue, to be honest. Anyway, I'm gonna turn off the hand tracking now. Boop. And go to my black screen. My God, my throat. Why did I not bring water in here? I don't know. Anyway. Recalibrate. Switch. Nope, that's the wrong. Have you heard of Me Side? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Sorry, I disappeared because where is it? Yeah. It's that one was also on that website as well. I mean, it's on Steam as well. It is in my wish list too. I want to buy it when either it's on sale or I have some extra money to buy it. But it's definitely a game that I would play, and honestly, that would be a phone game that I actually would download because I used to be obsessed with those kind of fucking games growing up. I was a fucking weirdo. I guess we're all weirdos. Don't judge me. My tail is like going inside my body today, and it's kind of driving me a little crazy. I wonder if I could just change the range just a little bit, maybe. Stop it. Alright, that might be a little bit better. There we go. I got too many tabs and too many fucking things happening right now, guys. I don't even know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Stuck in a Yandere novel. Hurry up, baby. I muted the sound, as you can see. I was just like chilling with it. Do 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 do. See, it's so addicting, guys. It's so fucking addicting. That's why I had to mute it, because it was just getting stuck in my head. Alright, I'm gonna sit my person down real quick. Sorry, don't mind my fucking feeties. Give me a sec. Alright, we're gonna get to it, guys. Just give me a sec. Just trying to fucking... There we go. Hopefully this is not automatic, but... My eyes open to a dark room, and I groan as I try to rub the blurriness from my vision. Try to rub? Something feels wrong as I lift my right hand. What's that in front of me? I blink as my eyes focus onto... Ah! My breathing accelerates. My heartbeat thundering in my ears as I stare at the bloody mass inches from my face. The skin is pulled off, muscles clear to the eye with blood and veins glistening over bones and sinew. What is this? I try to pull it away from my face with my hands, but find nothing reaching it, only for the mutilated hand to wave itself in front of me. I crank my head away, but find a restraint on my neck preventing much movement, and that's when I see it. The scream is stuck in my throat. I don't understand. The mutilated hand is attached to my elbow, is attached to my shoulder, is attached to my neck, is attached to me. Oh God. Now I know why I want to leave. Now I want to know why I want to leave. So that's how it works. Remy? She's here? Where is she? I struggle to turn my head to search for her. My eyes are clearing, possibly thanks to the shock and adrenaline rush. Oh, cool. There, standing against the window, the moon bright and full has the backdrop. My science project partner grins down at me. Remy? Remy, what's going on? Oh, don't worry. I've already studied your nerves, so I removed those, remember? Just in case, I added a good dose of anesthetic. You won't feel any pain in your arm as we keep going. Remy, stop! Why are you doing this? Why? Why? Well, that's the very reason, right? I don't know why, so I have to find out why. I don't know if I'll be able to read, guys. My throat. There's so many things in this world I don't understand. I gotta discover on my own how everything works. Now, hold still as I go further, okay? I want to see with my own eyes how everything rotates when you move your arm, so I have to cut some more. She holds up a scalpel and my heart starts thumping wildly in my chest. Is this it? Is this how I'll spend the rest of my life? Has Remy's plaything? Oh, God. I never should have talked to her. I never should have tried to light up those blank eyes. I thought she needed someone, but she only ever needed a science project. Oh, that's the end. Ah, not bad. I'm glad I saved Remy's. Rude has the last. She's pretty intense. The nerve removal scene was pretty the worst thing in the whole game. The final scene wasn't nearly as terrifying. I wonder why they decided to do that. Did the developer chicken out? I grinned proudly as I leaned back against my chair and stared at the 100% completion screen. All in all, it was a fun visual novel with a number of unique endings for the 3 love interests. Vincent, Leon, the other 2 interests, while not as intense as Remy, were fun as well, not full. Can I even call Remy a love interest? She was never interested in the main character in the end. It started as a small suggestion to try playing visual novels that featured Yandere love interests, but now I'm hooked. 100% complete speedrun? Yeah, exactly. It's almost therapeutic. I've always liked the archetype. It makes me, it keeps me on my toes. And this game had Yandere leads for all 3 routes, so it was a real treat. I gotta thank my coworker tomorrow for lending me this one. If I can muster the courage to talk to him, that is. I turn off my monitor and stand up from my computer desk. I can have all the imaginary conversations I want with my coworker, but nothing will beat the real thing as long as I make it into work tomorrow. I hurry and get ready for bed. After all, the early bird gets the worm. Right, guys? Right. Ah! Damn it, it's morning already! I roll over and slap the snooze button on my alarm clock. It's fine. I always set my alarm extra early so I can hit a snooze a few times before getting up. Meow, meow. Welcome in, Abby. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Ah! I'll admit, it's a bad habit, but this is just how I live now. No, we don't need the lullaby. We need to get up, Abby. We need to get up. Ah! Okay, just one more time. Oh shit, what the? The door to my room flies open. I struggle to pull the blankets off my head as I hear a pair of angry slippers stomping towards me.
Big bro.
Those are the footprints coming. No, we gotta get up. It's... Oi, big bro, quit hitting the snooze and just get up already. I shiver as the covers suddenly disappear from the bed. No amount of curling up could restrain the heat I lost. I groggily blink my eyes open and push myself up to a sitting position. Through my bangs, I spy an angry redhead. What's the matter? Did you stay up late last night? No? No, I don't do that. I struggle to keep myself upright, but I slump back against the headboard. It's no use. The world's blurring and I find myself tilting.
Big bro.
Big brother. Hey, don't fall back asleep. The redhead shakes me till I grunt out a response. I'm up, I'm up. I'm up. Good. Ow, you son of a bitch. Good, I woke up early today just to make breakfast for a change. I know I said, feel free to sleep in last night, but you're taking forever. We're gonna be late for school. Yeah, will do. I sigh as he leaves the room, shutting the door behind him.
Huh?
School? I'm not in school anymore. Uh-oh. And last I checked, I was an only child. Now that I think about it, I don't even have a brother. What the fuck? Suddenly, I'm wide awake and I am freaking out. This isn't even my room. This isn't my room. These aren't even my clothes. Where am I? And what is that? Why is there a translucent box in the air in front of me. And it's repeating all of my thoughts. Oh, God. What is happening? Oh, what is going on? Sorry, I'm just adding words. Why does it look like a visual novel text box? Oh, it is. I'm hallucinating a graphics interface floating in front of me. Did I eat something funny last night? Also, what is wrong with my hair? I know I often have bedhead in the morning, but how did all my hair get shoved in front of my eyes? I tug at my bangs, sweeping them back and hoping they stay. No such luck. I stare at my hand. I had pulled a few strands of black hair out from all the tugging. I don't have black hair, do I? I rub my eyes with my other hand. Yep, still black. I jump out of bed and run to the mirror across the room to get a look at myself. Yeah, that's a beautiful face. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! A panicked young man stares back at me from the mirror. Without a doubt, this is the image of a man several years younger than me. Hell, he doesn't even look like he's made it out of high school. Oh my God, come on. This stuff only happens in web novels and anime. It can't be real. It can't be happening to me. Whoa. I'm gonna say I'm having a psychotic breakdown. What the hell is this? There are more floating boxes now, and they look like visual novel menu options? This is insane. I look at the boxes again. One is voicing my thoughts, the other are menu options for selection. What will happen if I try to select them? Nothing happened. Oi! Big bro! You better not have fallen back asleep. I didn't. I'll be right out. I'll think about this later. I need to get out of there. My eyes sweep across the room as I gather my thoughts. I can't remember anything about myself, and I remember living a completely separate life. Is this the definition of a psychotic breakdown? First things first, I need to get dressed and find a way to keep all my hair out of my goddamn face. How does this person see with hair like this? Riffling through their closet, I finally find a hairband with a heart pennant attached to it. Not my style, but I can't find anything else, so we'll have to do. Aw, look, it's so cute! Oh my God, great, now I can see. Regardless of whether this is a psychotic breakdown, I need to find out who I'm supposed to be. I look at the floating text boxes. Given the hairstyle, it's safe to assume he's the main character of a visual novel. Perhaps I really did transmigrate. This is a pretty specific symptom I'm experiencing. No matter. I should work on figuring out this person's identity. This UI looks familiar. And that boy who came to wake up looks familiar too. I searched through the desks for more information, but to my frustration, I can't find any notebooks to indicate the person's name. The only useful information I could glean was the date, February 2nd. Did I hit a flag? February 2nd. Is there something special about today's date? It feels like I'm forgetting something important. I'm sure it'll come to me eventually. Dream, psychotic breakdown, or transmigration. We'll figure it out. For now, I need to join my brother for breakfast before he gets even more annoyed at me. I wonder how he'd react to finding I'm not his real brother, you know? I better not ask until I can confirm what sort of person he is. Finally! My brother flips the last pancake onto a plate. He sets it down on the table in front of me. Oh, try something new today? He nudges a spatula towards my forehead. I freeze. Did I screw up already? I like it. Maybe now you'll stop walking into things all the time. Yeah. The protagonist of this game walks into things all the time and continues to wear his hair like this? Is something wrong? No. What the heck? His nameplate doesn't include his name? It just says brother. Why is that? Certainly he has a name. Or did the game's writers leave it out to avoid giving him a personality? Not hungry this morning? What? No. I hurried to take a bite of the pancake sand. Crack. I removed the pancake from my mouth and run my tongue over my teeth to make sure nothing chipped off. The pancake's harder than a biscuit. How did he manage to do that without burning the whole thing? I'm so sorry. He quickly takes my plate from me and tosses both sets of pancakes in the trash before swinging open the fridge door, returning to the table with a loaf of bread and butter. You were right. I really shouldn't have tried cooking. No, it was fine. I'll leave the cooking to you after all. Great. I don't remember the last time I made something that wasn't instant ramen. But I'll worry about that tomorrow. I take a bite of my toast and watch as my brother does the same. He looks familiar, but I can't quite pin from where he's from. He finishes his breakfast and stands from the table. Hurry up, or you'll have to finish on the train. Yeah, coming. Then it hits me. UI, his design, name tag only as brother. It's the last visual novel I played. Big bro. I startled, then catch myself on the back of the chair. I'm fine. I lift my eyes to see him staring back at me in concern. There's no doubt about it. The red hair, the punk lovecore aesthetic. It's definitely him. I didn't realize at first, since the brother didn't have much of a role in the game. It started as a small suggestion to start playing visual novels that featured Yandere love interests, but now I'm hooked. It's almost therapeutic. I've always liked that archetype. Those love interests keep me on my toes. And this one had Yanderes, has all three love interests, so it was a real treat. Oh boy. I swallow. No way. You look a bit pale. Maybe you should stay home. Have I really transmigrated into a Yandere-only visual novel? Oh, man. Big bro. I'm fine. Really. If you're sick, don't hide it. You already can't win the perfect attendance award anymore thanks to catching the flu last month. Take a day off if you need it. I'm really fine. I don't want to relive my high school days, much less under such stressful circumstances. But I can't just disappear. There's one love interest in this game who already knows the main character and would hunt him down to the ends of the earth. I still have a chance to escape the other two since they don't know I exist yet, but if you really say so, yeah, let's just go. I don't know what to do. Everyone wants to be the star of a transmigration story until it turns out you've migrated into the body of someone with Yandere love interests. Calm down. I'll get nowhere if I panicked. In fact, things might even get worse if I do. As soon as I have time to myself, probably homeroom, I need to figure out a game plan. Hey, big bro, what are you doing? Huh? Going to school. We normally don't go together. Isn't there someone you have to meet up with? Something happened. Did you guys have a fight? Huh?
No.
Oh no. Did I screw up already? Right. Leon, crap. I'll be right back. Schmack. I turn and run into someone's chest. Oh crap, I'm so sorry. Did you forget about me? I looked up to find an athletic young man with a soft expression and light pink hair. A nervous expression paints his face and tears dot the edges of his eyes. If I didn't know better, I assumed he was a giant cry baby teddy bear. I mentioned earlier that one of the love interests would hunt me down to the ends of the earth if I disappeared. That's Leon. It's definitely useless to run now. Leon, Yandere love interest number 1. He's the main character's childhood best friend and a great athlete. Currently, he's on the basketball team. He's been in love with the main character for 8 years now, but still hasn't confessed. Although generally docile, he becomes violent if the player rejects his advances or distances themselves from him. Hey, you got a little bit of something on your cheek there. But a happy end is available if the player chooses to ignore all the mysterious disappearances around Leon. I hate to say it, but of the three of Yanderes, I'm actually most likely to survive if I get on his route. It's easy. All I have to do is pretend to love him. Leon, I'm really sorry. It slipped my mind this morning. I didn't mean to. Oh, what have I done? In the game, there was an option to skip meeting up with Leon. I just completely forgot and kept walking with my brother. Why didn't the game do anything to alert me? Hello, God, system, overlord of the universe, shouldn't you be interfering with some help? But more importantly, does this mean I've already lost affection points with Leon? Any other visual novel in this would be fine, but I don't want to have my head beaten in with a baseball bat. What is this, Hagarashi? What is this, Hagarashi? Where's my fucking mouse? Where'd it go? I lost it. Alright. Just, for other reasons, I'm just in the tag. Also just gonna put, there. Now, no one, I put the tag so that people can't be like, oh, this is 2 guys. I don't want people to complain. I don't want to die. Look, I'll make it up to you, okay? We can get ice cream together after school. Like a day? Oh, I mean, wait. Shouldn't I be casually agreeing to this? I'd love to. Little bro, you want to come along too?
Huh?
Little bro? Well, sure, if you don't mind. Yeah, more the merrier. It's a good thing that Leon's the type that wants his target of affection to be happier. If I remember correctly, it's what allowed the other routes in the game to work. If the player chose to play the other routes, Leon drops by occasionally to give love advice because as long as you're happy, I'm happy. I wonder if Leon ever got revenge for the main character and the other characters' bad ends. That'd be really sweet. Yanderes in fiction do make my heart flutter. Reality is a whole different matter, though. Even if someone loved me enough to kill my murderers, it wouldn't matter if I were already dead. By the way, are you trying a new hairstyle? Huh? Yeah. It's really cute. Oh, thank you. I give a polite smile and hope he doesn't notice my stutter. The train arrives and we all get on. Thankfully, Leon starts a conversation with my brother about sports, leaving me some time to think. Really, seeing him like this I would never think he'd become homicidal. Homicidal. If I said the wrong things. I let out a sigh. It doesn't matter. I look at the two chatting again and ask before I think better of it. Hey, how would you guys react if I said I'm a different person from yesterday? I'll still love you for who you are. Me too. No, I mean, like, if I was someone completely different, like if I were a stranger who just woke up in this body today. Ask if you need more sleep?
I won't allow it.
Whoa. Find a way to bring you back. I won't stand for someone else stealing your body. Leon, people can't switch bodies. If my brother said that, I'd say he should see a doctor. Oh, yes, definitely. But if someone stole his body, I definitely wouldn't forgive them. I'll cut them to pieces to find a way to reverse the process. Why would you need to cut them to pieces? If they manage something as novel and dangerous as body swapping, they probably wouldn't give it back so easily, so I'm prepared to torture the information out of them. I think you've been watching too many movies, Leon. Anyway, why do you ask? It was a scene from a web novel I was reading last night. The way the characters' friends reacted to the question was so out there that I couldn't help wondering how people would actually react to it. Oh, well, were our reactions anything like theirs? No. What web novel were you reading? I like to read it too. Huh? It was, shit. Why do I keep digging myself into deeper holes? Sorry, I forgot the title. I'll check my history tonight and see if I can find it. Great, just let me know. Anyways, I got some homework I need to do. So I'm going to sit over there. But because it's quiet to focus, you know? Oh, sure. Cool. Talk with you in a bit. With that, I quickly turn away and leave them. Do you think he's acting a little odd today? His hairstyle is different, but I think it's really cute. That wasn't what I meant, but okay. Once I find a seat on the calmer end of the train car, I pull out a notebook from my bag and start scribbling down everything I remember from the game. The first love interest is Leon. After that is Vincent, Yandere love interest number 2. The second is Vincent, who comes from an incredibly wealthy family. He rules the school and gets away with doing whatever he wants by threatening everyone with his financial power. Apparently, he never realized all his friends were either leeches or scared of him. When he finds out, he has a breakdown. If the player chooses to console him after that, his route starts and becomes focused on ensuring he remains the main character's one and only friend forever. I want to be wanted like that. Wait, no, this is the time to daydream about imaginary men that became real overnight. I like Vincent's protective and jealous personality in fiction. I don't want to be poisoned and locked in his basement for eternity in exchange for it. Anyways, I could just avoid his rule altogether if I just don't console him. Easy. Easy. And then Remy, Yandere love interest number 3. The third love interest, quotation marks, is Remy, the antisocial genius with a secret fan club throughout the school. The route starts with the main character offering to be her partner for the science fair, but then he becomes her torture victim. I'm pretty sure she never liked the protagonist. It's too bad. A sadistic Yandere who got jealous if anyone else dared to torture her victim would have been wonderful, but the route didn't turn out that way. Either way, her route only had death ends. Horrible, gruesome death ends. Thankfully, I can circumvent her route completely by never talking to her. No one would even question it. After ruminating over the facts for a while, I sneak a glance at Leon and my brother. They're still having a lively conversation. Looks like the only one I can't avoid is Leon. It could be much worse. Leon actually has a good end where I survive. Sure, others can die, but it's just a game. Oi, big bro, it's time to get off. Oh, come in. Come in. There's still a bit of time before first period starts, so a few students are sitting outside classrooms or getting food from the cafeteria. If I remember correctly, the main character traditionally spends his time in the cafeteria before class. It's so lame. Who hangs out at the cafeteria when they arrive early for school? There's like 3 malls, a theater, and a park nearby. Oi, big bro. I'll see you later. Wait, what?
Huh?
I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. Yes, but I'll see you after school for ice cream. Don't leave me alone with Leon. And he's gone. Let's go get breakfast. Wait, Leon. He starts towards the cafeteria and I follow, keeping a few feet behind him as we walk. Oh wait, the cafeteria. That's where Vincent... I should avoid that. How about we get breakfast at the pizzeria? I don't want junk food for breakfast. And the cafeteria food is supposed to be better? Then let's skip school for today and go somewhere, just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us? I feel like I'm sowing the seeds for dangerous attachment here, but I have to make sure I stay on his route. I'd love to go with you, but school's important. Besides, I have to practice for my game. Why do you have to be the good boy type? You could just come back for practice later. Even if the school didn't catch me sneaking back in, what if we're caught by the police? Then I could get in trouble. What if I get arrested? It'll be on my record forever. Oh my god, Leon. This is the guy that ends up committing murders for me? How? Come on, let's get going. How about we wait outside of the classroom? No way, I'm hungry. Hold on, we can... Huh? What the? Shit! We walked into the cafeteria already. Look, Leon, why don't we... No! The students around us stop in their tracks to look towards the source of commotion. What was that? It is way too early in the morning for drama. Vincent stares in the center of the group of students, holding his head in his hands. Somehow he's still handsome despite the anguish on his face, sparkling even under the dull cafeteria light. Like he's the princess begging for the main character to swoop in and save him. Classic Yandere. If I looked as good when having a mental breakdown, maybe someone would have come to rescue me. The love chorus setting is strong in this game. Vincent, it's not what you... Don't touch me! Vince, please! Don't call me that! Get away from me! Vincent breaks out of the circle of his friends and runs past us of the cafeteria. Vincent! Leave him alone. We never wanted to talk with him anyways. That's you. I still want caviar every weekend and helicopter rides over skyscrapers. Dude, he just realized you were using him. You're just adding fuel to the fire. Give it a rest, okay? The conversation between Vince's friends soon devolves into a debate on when they should talk to Vincent, with a few voicing quite loudly that they shouldn't at all. Wow. Wow, indeed. As if anyone would verbally announce how shallow they are in real life. If I didn't see the floating text boxes earlier, This would have been the moment that I realized I was living in a video game. Anyways, let's go get breakfast. With that, Leon walks towards the breakfast line. Video game logic. How could anyone in real life just ignore that? Wait a minute. If I remember correctly, I should have given a choice here to chase after Vincent, start his route, or follow Leon, stay on Leon's route. I wait a little while, but no menu options appear, and before I could ponder further... Hey, don't you want food? Class is about to start. No thanks, I already ate. Still, I accompany him to get his food, as there is still time for class to start. Once we find a place to sit, Leon wolfs down the whole tray of food in a matter of minutes. There is no way that could have tasted good. I refuse to believe it based on my own experience with school food. Are you sure you don't want any? The banana bread is really good. Not really. But I can get you a second helping if you want. You know me so well. Alright, I'll donate my portion to you. It's food that'll go to waste otherwise. I stand from the table and start towards the breakfast line. I barely take 3 steps before I see Leon get up from the corner of my eye. Huh? Why are you getting up? 'Cause you're getting food. I don't follow. Come on, let's go before the bell rings. Just wait here, Leon. I can get a tray and bring it back to you. No, I'll come with you. But why? It's literally across the room. It doesn't have to come with me. He doesn't have to come with me. He follows me to get food. Then when I try to get a drink of water, he escorts me too. Of course he doesn't see the problem with this and flashes me a grin as we return to the table. Thanks for the breakfast. No problem. Huh? Like a baby chick. I ship it.
Aww.
Yeah, I thought it was cute in the game too, but I really don't need a chaperone. Is everything alright? Just fine. The second breakfast disappears at a blink of an eye. As I ponder how much more of this I have to bear, the bell rings. I quickly stand up and start out of the cafeteria. Oh, wait up! He's still following me? Do we share a first class, Leon? Today? No, we don't have any class together until tomorrow. Then why are you following me? Then why are you following me? I take a deep breath to calm myself down. Should you head to class then? You're gonna be late. No, I can run really fast, and I'm tall enough to push through the crowds. I always have time to walk you to your class. I'm going to miss you. I'll see you after school. That's way too long. I'm so sad when we don't share any classes on Monday. I'll see you later, Leon. I walk past him into my classroom, finally leaving him to tearfully wave goodbye from the doorway. I might be losing affection points, but I can't breathe like this. Did he hover this much in the game? I can't remember. How in the world did the main character suffer through 8 years of this? Because he couldn't see shit with his hair in his eyes. He probably didn't even know Leon was following him all the damn time. The second bell hasn't rung yet, so the classroom is still bustling with students scurrying between tables to chat with each other. Crap. Where was I supposed to sit again? The one seat in the back next to the windows, like any main character. In the back. How should I answer? That one. This is where all anime protagonists sit, so this is a safe bet. I find my way to that desk and take a seat. Let's see if I remember correctly. Remy is in this class. My gaze sweeps over to the other side of the classroom where a number of notices are posted. Just as I remember from the playthrough, Remy stands by the bolts and gazing at the science fair poster. Suddenly she turns and makes eye contact with me. I quickly look away and take a notebook out from my bag. By the corner of my eye. I see her approach me and I flip open the notebook and write today's date, the pen trembling in my hand. No way, no way, no way, no way! I didn't accidentally trigger her root, did I? You're in my seat. I flinch at the sound of her voice, a chill running down my spine. What do I say? What do I say? You're in my seat. Eep. Please move. Can you hear me?
Oh no.
Oh no. The longer I make this encounter, the less of a stranger I'll become to her. I've got to do something now. Oh, sorry. My mistake. We stare silently at each other for several seconds. Her yellow blue eyes look as dead and lifeless as I remember them to be. Then please get off? Right, of course. I gather my stuff and get out of the seat, which she takes immediately. I hurry to the other side of the classroom before casting a glance at her. Thankfully, she appears occupied with scribbling in her notebook. Oi! What are you doing over here? What are you doing over here? Class is going to start. Sorry, but could you tell me where my seat is? Wake up on the wrong side of the bed today? Something like that. It's the first one by the door. Thank you. Weirdo. Fucking weirdo. My morning classes pass by surprisingly quickly, which I haven't a clue what my teachers are saying. I've forgotten everything I learned in high school. I check the schedule in the main character's binder. I should have lunch next. My eyes drift to the... Oh my god. My eyes drift to the blank space on top of the sheet next to name. How is it that I still haven't even been able to discover my own name? Hey! Woo! I jumped as Leon taps me on the shoulder. It's just me, are you okay? Yeah, just fine. What the hell? Class just ended. How did he find me so quickly in this crowd of people? You seem rather antsy lately. Do I? Yeah, your voice just squeaked. Sorry, I just have a lot on my mind. Do you want to talk about it? Now? No, it's just, stuff. Not worth troubling you over. I'll be the judge of that. You probably wouldn't say that if you knew I'm not the main character you're head over heels for. Look, I'm just working through a few things. I promise it's no big deal. Damn it, he doesn't look convinced. Leon, I promise it's no problem. Once I figure everything out, you'll be the first I talk to. Please just wait a little longer.
Oh.
Okay, of course. Take all the time you need. Just remember, I'll always be here to talk whenever you want to. He grins at me, then turns towards the cafeteria. Let's go get lunch. I can't believe that worked. My little brother sits with his own friends again for lunch, so I'm stuck with Leon talking at me nonstop for the past 30 minutes.
Aww.
Breakfast was fine since it was so short, but our lunch break is a whole 45 minutes. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll come with you.
No.
Why not? Is this a red flag? But because my eyes drift to our backpacks, I'm leaving my stuff here. I need you to help me and guard it. Please do it for me. I can't rely on anyone else. Of course, leave it to me. Is this a red flag? Finally, I get a breather. I don't know how much longer I could take this. I have to find a way to return to my own life. How does this work in anime and light novels? There should be a system or god I can contact. Who's crying in here? I look around the room. That's what I noticed. The first stall is shut. I feel like it's Vincent, and we don't want that. Alright, so we're gonna leave. Leave the bathroom. Never mind, we'll ask. I walk up to the stall and pause. Hello? Are you alright? I wait, but there's no response. I don't know what's wrong, but there's no need to cry by yourself. I know you don't know me, but my therapist always says it's much better to face things with someone than alone, even if they're a stranger. I'll wait. I wait, but there's still no answer. Well, nothing I can do if they don't give any response. I turn to leave. Why? Huh? Well, why not? It's not like I'm gonna give you anything for it. I don't want anything. How shallow would I have to be to want something from a guy crying in a bathroom stall? You're lying. If you insist, then I'll go. No, wait. You are... I mean, I had a bad morning. I feel like everyone is out to get me. I'm sorry to hear that. But I like to think people generally have good intentions. What am I saying? This is just the same old feel-good stuff everyone tells me. Good intentions? Just a bunch of two-faced liars roasting on the telephone poles, waiting to swoop in when you're vulnerable. I realize I don't know anyone who really cares about me. Did you get in a fight with some friends? Perhaps in the heat of the moment it just seemed that way. No, I saw the messages they sent behind my back. Wait. Hey, whose turn is it to entertain the princess today? What's the least I have to do for him to buy that new game for me? How long do I have to be his friend afterwards? This can't be... They only ever liked me because of my money. No one else. Half of them couldn't wait to get rid of me. Shit. It's Vincent. Vincent's the one behind this door. I knew it. Oh god, oh god, oh god! This is the counseling event that starts his route! Damn it! If only the game had voice acting, I'd have recognized him immediately. But isn't this completely different from what's supposed to happen? In the original story, the protagonist chases Vincent right after his breakdown and consoles him in the hallway during first period. That was hours ago. Are you still there? I should leave right now before he realizes who I am. I need to go. Shit. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. The bathroom stall door clicks open, revealing a teary and puffy-eyed Vincent. I stare haplessly back at him like a deer in the headlights.
Oh, no.
Shit. I take several deep breaths as I struggle to think of a response. What? You got nothing more to say? Yeah, but I've gotta go. With that, I ran out of the bathroom. Dude's fucking gonna murder me. You see the face that he made? He's like, I'm gonna kill this bitch. There's a chance that Vincent will hate me for leaving like that and start some typical dating sim bullying. But I doubt it. But I doubt I'll remain on his radar for long. It'll be worse if he takes a liking to me. I don't stop running until I'm back in the cafeteria. Leon quickly spots me and waves me over. You're back! Yeah. I made sure All your stuff was safe and sound. Oh, thanks. Is everything all right? Perfectly fine. Why? You look a little pale. The way he cares so much makes my heart flutter a tiny bit. It's nothing. I ran into some trouble in the bathroom, that's all. Trouble? Was someone bothering you? Bullies? I'll go take care of them for you. What? No! It's just that he's not gonna believe it's nothing anymore. If I want to stay on his route, I have to give him a firm answer. He likes it when I rely on him. Well, actually, I was having a hard time with this one guy in the bathroom. I knew it. Who was it? I'll go talk with him. No, please don't. Actually, he was the one who was having a hard time, not me. I don't think Vincent would appreciate me telling others he was crying in the bathroom. Gossip travels fast in the school. So I was talking with him a bit to help him feel better. I didn't want to leave him alone. Uh-oh. Oh, no, you don't say... you don't say that. Dude, you're fucked. Leon's awfully quiet. When I shift my eyes back to him, his expression is unreadable, and he's staring at me intently. Why, isn't he saying anything? The bell rings and I quickly stand from the table. I have to get to class. Oh, right. I'll see you after school, Leon. Yeah, see you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help. Why is my heart racing? All he did was look at me. There was nothing special yet. The way he was staring at me like he was paying attention to every minuscule twitch of my muscles. I shouldn't feel this way. Am I just conflating my time here with good moments from the game? Besides, it's not like any looks he gives me are actually meant for me. Still, my heart thumbs involuntarily hard against my ribcage, and a strange yearning catches in my throat. I forcefully swallow it down. Stop it. Stop it. Leon is handsome, but his personality, who knows when he'd snap. Besides, he's a video game character, completely fictional. There's no point in getting excited over some pre-programmed code. Like, come on. I'm not that desperate for attention, am I? Ow. My head. Am I forgetting something? The rest of the day flies by uneventfully. Even the after-school ice cream session went through without a hitch. Finally, I arrive home. I kick off my shoes at the entrance and collapse on the couch with a loud sigh. Finally, a break from all these yanderes.
Big bro.
Bro, at least put your stuff away. He puts them in the cabinet for me. Sorry. Thanks, little bro. Damn it. Why did the main character have to have such good habits? This makes trying to stay inconspicuous so much harder.
Uh-huh.
Why are you so tired already? All we did was go get ice cream. I just have a lot on my mind. Wanna talk about it? Nah, not really. Well, okay. Oh no, I didn't mean it that way. I appreciate the offer. I'm just trying to solve it on my own first.
Sure.
Sure. Sounds good, big bro. I was just thinking if you could rely on me a bit in the future, that'd make me really happy too. I'm always depending on you, so if I can return the favor somehow, just let me know. Anyways, I'll be going now. I've got homework to do. Let me know when dinner's ready. He disappears into his room and slams the door before I could say anything. Wow, the main character is lucky to have such a sweet little brother. I stare at the date box floating in the corner of my vision. This should be the end of day 1 in the game. I have to survive 13 more days of this until Valentine's Day, when I go on a date with one of the Yanderes and hopefully don't get murdered. The game usually ends with the main character getting killed before or during the date. But what happens after 13 days? Do I get to leave the game and return to my real life? I sure hope so. I just paid back all my student loans, and I don't want to have to do that again, man. Also, assuming I'm on Leon's route, I don't want to spend the rest of my life ignoring all his crimes. And besides, as good looking as he isn't my IRL type, you know? He's not my real life type. I'll let future me worry about that. I'll have to focus on surviving till Valentine's Day first.
Wait.
Okay, here we go. February 3rd. I stare into the mirror, making the most confident, determined expression I could muster. I can do it. I'll definitely survive until Valentine's Day. One step at a time. And the main event for today is getting invited to Leon's basketball game tomorrow. Now that I think about it, why would he do that? I'm his best friend. I should have been a given that I'd go. I guess the game was written that way for the benefit of the player. Childhood friend scenarios are difficult to write with all the information the writer needs to dump on the reader. They must have added the scene so the player isn't abruptly thrown into the basketball game. Anyway, let's get out there. Task 1, make breakfast. What's that smell? Did we forget to take the trash out yesterday? Nothing at all. I tossed the contents of the pan to the garbage to try again. Ah! Hey, don't throw that in there. It'll melt the plastic. What? No one needs to see the next few attempts. Ahem. Miraculously, I eventually made something edible, although based on the expression my brother made, it was definitely not as good as the protagonist's usual cooking. I'll consider this task a success. Yeah. Task 2. Create a Yandere buffer zone. Aww. Please stay with me, little bro. All right. Let's go. Let go of my arm. What's the matter with you, big bro? Nothing. I just want to spend more time with you. Actually, I'm just really don't want to be alone with Leon again. He's not buying it. Does this have to do with what you were worried about yesterday? Oh, yeah, kinda. He lets out a huff and crosses his arms. Fine, I'll go to school with you. Thank you so much. I pull him into a hug, which he makes a choke sound for before relaxing and waiting for me to let go of him. Hey, sorry I was running a little late. Good morning. Oh, you're here too? Yeah, is that a problem? No, it was just a little unexpected. Leon shifts his gaze to me, a little frown present on his face. He doesn't look upset, but he certainly doesn't look happy either. Well, we should hurry or we're gonna miss the train. So much for having that buffer there. We arrive at school a half an hour before first period. All right, see you later, big bro. Wait!
No way!
What's the matter with you lately? I just want to spend time with my friends too. Before I can say anything, he runs off. No, my buffer zone! What's that about? Did you get in a fight with him? What? No, of course not. Aren't you gonna go get breakfast? Oh, yep. I wonder what they have today. Smile returns to Leon's face and I find myself smiling back at him. How could I not? He looks so innocent like this. I wait for him in line to get breakfast and we find an empty table in the back of the cafeteria to sit. Why hasn't he asked me to attend his basketball game yet? Receive basketball game invite. How's practice been? Pretty good. I think we're gonna win tomorrow. Oh, great. Do I have to drop more hints? Hey, Leon, You want me to be at your game tomorrow, right? Of course, why wouldn't I? You'll be able to come, right? No, I'll definitely be there. Finally. I guess transmigration added a level of realism to the whole game. Oh, you're gonna be at the game? Me too. Uh-oh. What? Huh? Why is he here? Before I could protest, Vincent slides into the seat next to me. He's just sliding into my DMs. He leans in until our shoulders touch, and he presses his weight against mine. Dude, Leon's gonna fucking kill you. Let's meet up for the game, okay? What? Me? Yep. I want to spend more time with my new best friend. Oh, when did we become friends? Is this because of yesterday? But I ran off. How did he conclude that I want to be his friend? He leans close to me and ghosts a finger under my chin. What is he going to? You don't want to go as friends? Then we can make it a date instead. Suddenly, someone yanks Vincent off of me. I look up to find Leon glaring down at us. Can I help you? What do you think you're doing? Vincent stands. He's not as tall as Leon, but his demeanor is intimidating enough that it doesn't matter. He stares Leon straight in the eye and smirks up at him. Flirting with him, you got a problem with that? What? You. Hey, if you like someone, do something about it. Better than beating around the bush for years. Oh, shit, man. Vincent laughs as he leans against me again, throwing an arm around my shoulder and pulling me into a one-armed hug. Aw, man. Well, if you got nothing to say, Leon, then scram. Leon's eyes narrow dangerously, and his fists shake as he clenches them. Oh. Oh, no. No. Hey. I reach out and grab one of Leon's hands. The shaking stops, his fingers unfurling slightly as they move to ghost over my thumb. Ah. The murderous edge disappears from his expression and he retracts his hands from mine. Leon, I'll definitely come to your game tomorrow night to cheer you on. I'll definitely do my best with you there. Don't look so happy, man. You should bring your A game even if I'm not attending. And Vincent, I'm very flattered, but we just met. It would probably be better if we just went as friends. Vincent closes his eyes in a huff of annoyance. That's fine. I'll win you over one way or another. Oh, man. Now I got two love interests after me right now. He gives a cocky smirk as he stands and leans towards me. I take a step back only to crash into Leon's chest. His hands grip my shoulders to help steady me, but he doesn't step back to give me space. I'm stuck in the middle here. Why am I stuck between both of them? Vincent leans closer still and tilts his head so that his lips are almost touching my ears. I flinch, feeling Leon's hands tighten on my shoulders in response. My heart rate accelerates. I need to get out of here fast, but my feet remain glued to the ground. I'll see you tomorrow night then. No. Our soul's gone. It's gone. What the hell are you doing? Leon finally steps back, pulling me with him. Flirting with him, of course. You're in high school. Don't tell me that you still don't understand what that's like. Leon glares at him, but Vincent ignores it completely and turns to me instead. I'll pick you up at 6, honey. And Leon, good luck at your game. I hope you trip and fall on your face. Vincent! Vincent just laughs as he walks off. Oh my god, the drama. Oh my god, what? I can't believe that just happened. I know they're Yanderes, But personal space. Personal space! But, Leon, I recognize that look from the game. The main character sees it for the first time later in the rue, but Leon makes that face when he's plotting a person's murder. Huh? Wait. Why do I get to see it so early in the game then? In fact, why did Vincent show up to ask me to join me for the basketball game? That didn't happen in the original storyline. Hey. Do you like guys like that? Do you like him? What? If you like him? He pauses. If you like him, I'll accept that. You're my best friend. If you're happy with him, I'll be happy for you. Okay. You're not my dad, man. If you don't like him, I'll kill him. What? I knew something like that was coming, but somehow it caught me off guard. Leon, well, do you like him or not? Hold the damn phone! If I say no, Vincent dies. But if I say yes, would I still be able to stay on Leon's route? The smart thing to do is to say no, but I think back to Vincent crying alone, thinking the world had turned against him. I remember how loving he was in his route. The way he pampered the main character, not to mention his heart-wrenching reaction when he found the protagonist dead in the bad ends. Why? Why do I feel this way? Seriously, it's just a game. Even if he dies, it's just code. Yet, I look at the choices again. If I say yes and end up on Vincent's route, he has some good ends too. Maybe ones where I never see the light of day again, but they're still good ends. Leon stares at me, still waiting for an answer, as my eyes flip between the two options that stand between us.
Do I have to?
Oh, come on. There can't be any other choices. Oh, they changed. Jolt has the menu options change. What? How? Actually, no point in wondering. I need to pick an answer. I'm not sure. Please don't kill him. I'm not sure how I feel, to be honest. Please don't kill him. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like him or not. I just met him after all. The frown doesn't disappear from Leon's face, but he relaxes. Looks like that was a satisfactory answer for him. Well, let me know if you decide, and I'll support you whatever decision you make. Of course. Thank you, Leon. Now that's the Leon I know. The next day, it's like, found Vincent dead. The rest of the day passes by uneventfully. Before I knew it, it was February 4th, and it was time for the basketball game. Oi! Hurry up! We're gonna be late! I'm almost done! Just getting my hair done. I look at the clock. Don't we have like an hour? My brother opens the door and steps into the room, raising an eyebrow at me with my books scattered on my desk. The main character is supposed to be a stellar student based on his last report card, but I thought I tried doing the homework. How did I even manage to pass high school? The train ride to the other school will take at least 45 minutes. Is that another school? Yes. Do you pay attention to the morning announcements at school? Also, didn't Leon mention it to you? Maybe. Don't tell me I forgot. He frowns but nods. He's been giving me suspicious looks for the past few days. I hope he isn't on to me. Well, even if he is, better him than one of the Yanderes. I'll get dressed and I'll be right out. All dressed and ready for the game. I rifle through the closet for a jacket as my brother puts on his shoes and opens the door. Oh, perfect timing. My brother jumps as Vincent greets us from the doorway. He's too stunned to do anything as Vincent brushes by him and steps into her home. Vincent? He finally says after gathering his nerves. Me, on the other hand, am still staring with my mouth wide open. In the flesh. Wait, who are you? Vincent, what are you doing here? What do you mean? I'm here to pick you up for our not date. My brother tilts his head and crosses his arms as if to ask me to explain. I wish I could explain the situation too. Hold on, back up. When did I agree? Yesterday at breakfast. Don't tell me you forgot. Based on the dangerous glint I spot in his eyes, it's best to say I didn't. I mean, you didn't text me once. Oh, if you want my number, you only had to ask. Here, give me your phone. No, I mean, how did you find out where I live? You told me. What? No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. Did you forget again? You told me to come pick you up at 6 at this address. I do remember something vaguely like that being said, but I'm confident I didn't give out my address because I don't even remember it myself.
Aww.
I just made it home by following Leon and my brother. I spot a hint of desperation in Vincent's eyes. He's looking more and more dangerous the longer this drags on. My eyes drift towards my brother, who continues to stand at the doorway. He's looking uneasy and suspicious too. Bro, your eyes. After all, popular or not, Vincent's just a stranger to him, to me too, really. And he just waltzed into our home.
Oh.
But if I make a scene here, what would Vincent do? Would he hurt me while my brother's watching? So far, I've been able to keep Leon in check by having my brother around. Wait, would he even hurt my brother to get to me? In the game, the man manages to kidnap the main character. Hey, why are you spacing out? Sorry, I guess my memory's a bit messed up from studying just now. I must have given you my address. That's the only way that makes sense. At those words, Vincent's all arrogant smiles and sparkles again. All right, hold on. I gotta pee really bad. I'm gonna save real quick. Awesome. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Perfect. Let's go. The car's parked outside. Ah! Is that a limo? No, just a car. Well, if we're driving there, that'll save us a little time. Us? Who invited you? Vincent, that's pretty rude. That's my fucking brother that you're shitting on. That's my brother. And he's coming along. He's coming along, whether you like it or not. Hey, stop that. He's my brother. He's coming to the game too. If you're taking me, Vincent, you have to take him too. Oh, no need, big bro. I don't want to interrupt your date. It's not a date. Oh, there's no need to be shy. It's a date. Vincent moves in to hug me, and I quickly duck out of the way. His expression sours, but maybe I shouldn't have done that. My head is spinning. This is giving me a headache. This never happened in the game at all. The basketball game is an event purely on Leon's route. Why did Vincent show up? Look, whatever it is, we have to get going or we'll be late. Vincent, I'm not leaving my little brother behind. If I'm going to the game with you, he's coming with us. With me. So it will be a date. I wish you'd stop looking so happy about that. It's okay, I don't want to be a third wheel. You won't. Please, don't leave me alone with Vincent. I might not come home. I have my back towards Vincent so he doesn't see the desperation in my eyes like my brother does. I hope this is enough. Okay. Great, let's get going. He doesn't seem happy with the outcome, but at least he isn't arguing for otherwise. Once Vincent is out of earshot, my brother grabs my arm and pulls me back. Hey, what is going on with you? What do you mean? Why is Vincent here? Since when did you become friends? And why are you acting like this? You look like you've been on edge for a while. Oh, thank God. He's just worried about me. I'm not sure yet, but it's hard to say no to Vincent. I'll be more relieved with you here, though. He drops my arm and steps past me. Just a thanks is more than enough, big bro. Hurry up. I don't want to be stuck alone with Vincent either. Right, sorry. I become so used to saying things like that. Please, Yanderes like Leon and Vincent. I forgot to turn that charm off for my brother. The ride there was awkward at first, with Vincent forcefully trying to make conversation with me and my brother doing his best to ignore us. But eventually Vincent calms down and my brother's eventually able to exchange a few words with him. Meanwhile, I'm stuck wondering what's going on. Am I no longer following the events of the game? Did I misremember something? This certainly isn't Vincent's route, but do I have to keep him happy too? Do I have to figure out how to keep two Yanderes happy? Do I have to figure out how to keep everyone happy? I didn't sign up for this. The sound of cheers and shouting greet our ears before we even make it to the gym. We're late. Don't say it. Don't say that like it's my fault. There was traffic. We should have taken the train. Yeah, you should have. There's no way I'm taking public transportation. Do you realize where you live? It's faster to take the train than drive. Honestly, if you're so rich, why do you even attend a public school? That's a good question. I wonder why I didn't question it when I was playing the game. My parents are jackasses. Besides, I got to meet your brother, so I don't even care anymore. Going to public school has been worth it. What? What? He pulls me into an unprompted hug and my heart jumps as I freeze in terror. Vincent drags my frozen body a couple steps before he lets go. You okay? I'm fine. Let's just hurry to the gym. I wish he'd give me some warning before he does that. Sorry, I wanted pickles, so I'm eating pickles. We walk into an unfamiliar school's gym. It's about the same size as the one at my school. Two sets of bleachers are set on one side of the gymnasium, and we hurry to find a place to sit as half the audience stand to cheer loudly for one of the teams. Which team is Leon on again? I think our school color is red. The crowd calms down again as we find open seats within the second row of the bleachers. We have a good view of the game from here.
Huh?
Are we winning? I look around for a scoreboard. Nope, we're behind by 10 points already. Already? Aren't we only a few minutes late? Huh. It's because Leon's team sucks. You hear that? Leon, you suck! Vincent, Leon's team is our school's team. The one we should be cheering for? Oh. You still suck, Leon! Oh god, this is gonna be a long game. Leon, what's the matter with you? You missed the ball again. My bad. Despite saying that, his eyes drift towards the bleachers. Leon, why are you so distracted? He's not here yet. Sorry, Captain. I won't get distracted again. The ball bounces once again. The ball bounces once across the floor towards Leon. From this angle, he can make the shot. Huh, it's because Leon's team sucks. You hear that, Leon? You suck.
Oh.
Leon jolts, his muscles seizing up at the sound of Vincent's grating voice. If he's here, Leon can't help glancing over to where he heard that voice, and as he feared, Vincent is sitting with his best friend in the second row of the bleachers. Leon!
Oh.
The ball bounces past him, and a member of the other team grabs it and dribbles away to the other side of the court. Shit. The other team scores just as the referee blows the whistle for a timeout. Leon, get over here. Yes, Captain. He hurries over to the rest of his team, but he spares a glance at the bleachers again. It feels white-hot rage welts up within his chest. Vincent's chatting with him. He's paying attention to Vincent. Vincent shouldn't be here. Leon starts back towards the bleachers. Leon, where are you going? Leon blinks and shakes his head, clearing his thoughts as he looks back at his captain. Sorry, I'll be right there. He's tempted to look again, but the burning rage is still in his chest, just somewhat subdued. Forced down by the lid of the pot, but still bubbling and boiling and threatening to spill over. He decides not to look back. Wow, he missed a perfect pass. How is this guy on the basketball team? Vincent doubles over with laughter as he pats my arm, trying to get me to laugh with him. But honestly, if I found it funny, I'm feeling too distraught to join him. How did it go in the game? I think I had to cheer for Leon with all my might. It was the first event, so it was simple and obvious. No double meanings to the choices I had to make. But right now, the game's on pause because we're losing. Vincent's here trying to get my attention. It looks like Leon's getting chewed out over there. Serves him right. God, Vince is getting assist and I pay attention to him. Hey, let's leave. We're doing badly anyways, and Leon's such a loser. Why cheer for him? How about we go to a bar instead?
No way!
A bar? You're underage. I'm also rich. You know what? Never mind. So how about it? Let's go. I need to make a decision soon. Cheer for Leon or pay attention to Vincent? Of course, right on cue. There we go. Cheer for Leon. Fuck you, Vincent. I'm cheering for my man, Leon. They're gonna have a comeback. I ignore Vincent's questions and I look towards the court instead. They're still in timeout and Leon is indeed getting chewed out by his captain. I let out a sigh. He looks so defeated. Is there really nothing I can do for him? Could I walk out and give him a pep talk at least? But just as I was debating this, Leon's captain stopped the lecture, leaving Leon to stare at the floor on his own. Then he looks up and back at the bleachers, allowing our eyes to meet. He's surprised for a moment, but a bright and sunny smile soon spreads on his face and he gives me a quick wave. Unable to stop myself from smiling as well, I gave a small wave back. Uh-oh. Whee! The referee blows the whistle and the mumbling conversations of the crowd turn to excited cheers again as the players run back out to the court to continue the game. I cheer my loudest for Leon for the remainder of the game, but the buzzer soon... Oh my god, I cannot fucking read apparently. The buzzer sounds to mark the end of the game. The timer dropped to 0. We lost by 6 points. Cheers erupted from the other team while the rest of us remained seated on the bleachers feeling a little defeated. Aw man, if it was just a little bit longer. Well, there's always the next game. What a bore. I don't care for losing teams. It's our school team. Have a little school spirit, Vincent. Whatever. Game's over. Let's get going. If we go to the city, I know a nice bar.
No way!
Vincent, we are underage. The two continue to banter, and I ignore them, keeping my eyes on Leon as he talks to his teammates. The majority of the crowd is left, only a few lingering behind to talk to some of the players before they return to locker rooms to change, mostly parents, family, and a few friends. Across the court, Leon and his teammates talk with somber faces, but at something Leon says, everyone breaks into laughter. A few teammates even give him a hearty pat on the back before they break apart to hurry to get changed. Leon, one of the last to leave, turns to look at us. Upon seeing him, he lights up further, a smile on his face stretched into a wide grin that surprisingly causes a small flutter in my chest. He runs up to us, bright smile despite losing the game. You guys made it! Sorry you had to watch us lose. Boo! Don't talk like that. It was a good effort. Huh. I didn't expect anything more than this from you. Shut up, Vincent. What are you even doing here? Don't you have golden rings to polish or something? Exactly. Be grateful I bothered to go to your stupid little game. Leon rolls his eyes and turned away from him. Smart choice. Vincent, this is literally our school's basketball team. Show a little bit of support, William. Great game. Even if we did lose, you played really well. Not really, but thanks for cheering for me. I heard you during the whole game. Did you? Well, I wanted to show my support to my favorite player. No, actually, it's because if I didn't, I wouldn't get Leon's affection points. Well, thanks. That really made me try my best, even though he trails off as Vincent suddenly pulls me into a hug from behind. Oh my god! Oi, what are you still doing here? Let's go somewhere.
No way!
We're not going to the bar, Vincent. We're fucking not. Come on. We're not going to a bar, Vincent. Cut it out. What? Why not? Big bro doesn't even have an ID. Not even a learner's permit? Who needs to drive around here? I could get us fakes. I'm going to pretend I did not hear that. I want to go home, Vincent. I'm tired. Vincent puffs his cheeks out in a puff as Leon glares down at him and takes a step closer. Wait. Why am I stuck between these two again? Let go of him. No. Why don't you go take a shower? You stink. I can feel the air sizzling from this tension. How did this go from a happy, soft mood to an angry and hateful one? Hey, wait a minute. I take a breath and stand straight, pulling myself out of Vincent's hug and standing between the both of them, pushing them apart. Stop it! Vincent, tonight was fun, but we have to go home now. I don't want to go anywhere else. The last thing I need is for Leon's affection points to drop because I wanted to get a drink. So, thank you, but please, we can see each other and hang out again some other time. What? Leon, why don't you get changed? We'll wait for you and head back together. Oh, right. I'll be done in a few minutes. Thanks for waiting. Not a problem. Hey, let's go wait in the hallway. Vincent? Hey, you doing okay, buddy? You doing okay? I grab my brother's arm and pull him out of the gym. I need to put some distance between myself and Vincent. Vincent does not looking so great right now. I don't know what's going on with the game structure anymore, but the best way to make sure I don't somehow change routes midway would be to avoid Vincent as much as possible. What the hell? Vincent stands still as he watches the receding form of the brothers. A quiet rage boils from his stomach up with his hands clenched so tightly he shakes. What's going on? Why? Why does he keep ignoring me? Why isn't he being genuine? Wasn't he being genuine the other day? Is this how friends behave? But then, why does he keep looking at Leon? No way. He let out a low chuckle. No way, no way, no way. He was genuine. He was the only one who bothered to speak with him the other day after his friends left him. I need to keep him. He can't leave too. Uh-oh. By the time Leon is done changing, I'll look back into the gym and find Vincent has disappeared. Part of me is a little worried. He's still a Yandere love interest in this game. There's no telling what he could do if I'm on a different route. But I can only hope for the best and move forward towards the path that's safest for me. Dude, you're fucked. We're not making it to Valentine's Day. We're not. We're gonna get fucked. School starts like any other day, but I haven't seen Vincent anywhere. He didn't show up at breakfast, and I think I was supposed to have English class with him, but I didn't see him there either. I hope everything's alright. Did this finally have me exit his route? So I was thinking we could go sometime. Hello? Leon ducks down to my field of vision and breaks my eye contact with my mashed potatoes by waving his hand in front of my face, making me jump and drop my spork. What? I asked you a question. You weren't paying attention to what I said? Truthfully, I zoned out and stopped listening long ago. I think he was talking about sports. Maybe the original main character was interested in everything he had to say, but I really could not care less. So I stopped listening. But I can't say that. Leon looked annoyed enough as it is. So, sorry, I just have a lot on my mind.
Okay.
Like what? Shit, I didn't expect him to ask further. Well, I can't tell him about the transmigration. I was thinking about Vincent. I haven't seen him at all today. Uh-oh. Leon's expression immediately turns dark and he balls his hands into fists. I think I even hear his teeth being ground against each other. Shit. That's all I needed to say to piss him off. But Leon's not supposed to be the jealous type. Leon? Why? Why are you thinking about him? He grits out every word as he shakes his barely contained anger. He's so annoying. I hate him. I wish he was gone. Then you and I will... He stops short, but whether it's because he realizes what he was about to say or because he sees the look on my face, I'm not sure. I'm sure the fear is obvious on my face. My voice is trapped within my throat. I don't dare to do more than breathe. Even if I could say something, what would I say? How do I respond to this? Leon, who is supposed to be kind and supportive, is now angry at me for thinking about someone else? Leon, it's nothing. I was just a little worried. Hey, I was thinking, maybe we can go somewhere after school? Like, hang out at the mall for a few hours? It seems like we haven't been hanging out much as of recently, so let's make up the time. Truthfully, I've been spending all my time with him, but Leon likes confirmation that he still matters in my life. So this should be enough to calm him. It does seem to work. He relaxes significantly, but he still has a scowl on his face and averts his eyes before driving a spork into the foam tray. Crack! I flinch from the sound it makes. I didn't know it could be that loud. Yeah, whatever. Whatever? Whatever?
Huh?
Leon should be ecstatic that I suggested we hang out more. I've got a quiz in my next class, so I'm gonna head out first. Oh, okay. Now he's leaving me behind? I watch with wide eyes as Leon packs his bag and gets up from the table. He walks off without a glance back and leaves the cafeteria. Did I just lose affection points? Did I even have the option to make a choice? I bury my head in my hands. What's going on? I don't understand anymore. I'm pretty antsy for the rest of the day, and I couldn't let my brother and I couldn't get my brother to join me at the mall with Leon. But Leon seemed to be back to normal by that time. He was all smiles as we walked around and laughed at the silly Valentine's Day displays throughout the mall. We really looked like a couple of teenagers enjoying our time off. But whatever airs I managed to pull off, I was sick with anxiety in the back of my mind. Is this enough? Does Leon still like me enough to not kill me? Why does it feel like the tight rope I've been walking on has gotten narrow and higher? I need to clear my head. So I opt to run this evening. I can't think of strategies for staying alive in the remaining 9 days of the game. I'm not really familiar with the neighborhood, but I should be fine as long as I have my phone. I've set my home location on maps. I set a course for a 5-mile run and let my phone direct me and allow my mind to wander. Today is day 4 of the game. I still have 9 days to survive. I don't even want to think about what happens after Valentine's Day. I can only hope I'll be transported back to my own life. I still don't have a clue as to why I'm here at all. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. I'm sure it will come to me eventually. I best not force it. Regarding my progress on the first 4 days, I have no idea what's going on. I'm certainly on Leon's route. The events match more or less of the game. But for some reason, Vincent's appeared in the route too. There's no doubt he has romantic inclinations to me, to my character too. Say, I still don't know anything about the main character. God damn if I don't fucking choke on a pickle. Say, I still don't know anything about this main character. The original game required a user input for the name, and after 3.5 days, I still don't even know my own name. How the hell did I manage to make it through this long? I'm lucky I didn't have to put my name on the test yet, and all the homework is submitted with a student ID number. Of course, I would know my own student ID number, but not my name. Way to bring in dystopian themes. I'll try to do some more research after this run. There has to be something with my name on it. Either way, I wonder what's going on with Leon. His personality is a little different from the original game. He's still a Yandere himbo, but he feels more real. He's like he's an actual person changing for the worse. There's something wrong with me. I ate a whole jar of fucking pickles. Wasn't a big jar, but still. Is that possible? This is a game. Does that mean the data is becoming self-aware? Wait, then what does that mean for the other characters around me? Is Vincent changing too? I try to recall his actions for the past few days. Why has he latched on to me? Sure, I gave him a small consolation at the bathroom, but it was nowhere near the passionate conversation he had with the main character in the original game. What does that mean for his character? How is he changing? Oh, come on, I'm in the middle of a run here. He falls in love really easily. He's not being genuine. He falls in love really easily. Guess the main character put in way too much effort in the game.
Oh, no.
But love? I might be in bigger trouble than the main character if 2 yanderes fall in love with me at the same time. Either way, there might not be much I could do other than continue avoiding him, but what if that makes things worse? I suppose it's a risk I have to take. I flinch and shiver as a cold raindrop hits my skin. How long have I been running? My skin feels overheated despite the chilly air. February rain, so global warming exists in game 2. Just as I mumble my complaint, the fat raindrops start coming down harder, and I quickly look around for cover. Ah! Spotting a bus stop, I quickly run over and duck under the shelter. Phew! Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, not the third Yandere. I pant and catch my breath as I notice a presence behind me in the shelter. It's coming down really heavily, huh? I jump as I recognize the familiar blonde and pink hair. Remy? Do I know? Who cares if it's pouring freezing rain? I'm not staying here with Remy. I ran out before she could finish her sentence. Who was that? He's going to catch a cold. I wonder how the lungs look when they're heaving for air. Remy? I gasp for air as I come to a stop in a different part of town. How long did I run for? How far? Is anywhere far enough from Remy? But still, my lungs can't take any more and I had to stop. Achoo! I shiver as I untie my jacket and shrug it on. Good thing I brought it. I wasn't expecting to be out in the middle of freezing rain. Oh, where am I? I start to take my phone from my pocket, but the scenery catches my eyes. A dimly lit store, soft echo of club music, 20-year-olds still in business casual attire laughing as they walk down the street. Who's me? Despite the cold, despite the rain, this part of town continues to bustle with activity. I walk up to the nearest bar and stare inside.
Aww.
What I'd give to have a drink right now. This entire situation has been giving me so much stress. I wish I could forget about it just for one night. Heck, I'd even take an hour. But as my brother said last night, I don't even have an idea. Idea? Yeah. Yeah, I also don't have an idea. I don't even have an ID. What high school senior doesn't even have an ID? I stare a little longer through the window of the bar before turning away. Maybe I can raid the pantry at home. The main character's parents should have something around. You want a piece of me? I jump at the familiar voice. Hesitant, I turn around, fearing who I might find. I hear mumbles, which I match to couples walking past, laughter which belongs to a group of friends by a car. But no, I don't see Vincent despite hearing. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Fuck you! Don't you dare think you can take... Back off! I already said I'm sorry. That is definitely Vincent's voice, and it's coming from... I peer into the alleyway next to the bar I was staring at.
No!
Shit. Yep, that's Vincent, all right, drunk and shouting at a couple. Stop looking down on me. Welcome in, Anu. No one is looking down on you. Get some help, man. Couldn't agree more, I should leave. I don't need your pity. I could do it myself. I could definitely win a fight against you. I don't want to fight you, man. How are you tonight, Anu? It was my fault for walking into you. I'm genuinely sorry. Can you just let us go now? Hey, stop it. Maybe we should call for an ambulance or the police. How much do you think this guy's had to drink? It's not even 8 p.m. yet. Police? I'll call the police on you, bastard. And report us for what? I have to go. I can't watch this. You're all right? I'm doing all right, too. I'm doing all right. I originally was gonna not use my VTuber tonight, but, I don't know. I got really high and I was like all blah, blah, blah. I was like, I guess I'm not showing myself. I'm still also being all meh about my hair still, and maybe I'll show myself this weekend. I'm not 100% sure. I just have no self-confidence right now, guys. But I'm doing all right besides that. Fucking ugh. Oh, he just fell. What? Vincent! I rolled around and walked into the alleyway before I could stop and rethink the situation. All three heads turned to look at me, and I felt the panic start to rise. Fancy seeing you here. Yeah, you better. I'll try. I'll try. I was thinking maybe Sunday I'll show myself. Is this your friend? Could you get him somewhere safe? He seems like he's had a bit too much to drink. I should run like I did with Remy. I should leave, just walk away, pretend I have nothing to do with this. But seeing Vincent barely conscious, slightly shivering and clinging to the brick wall of the alley. Yeah, we're classmates. I'll get him out of here. They quickly walk off as I walk up to Vincent, who keeps his eyes trained on me rather than the couple he was picking a fight with. Hey, fancy meeting you here. Yes, you said that already. I grumble as I help him up. Let's get out of the rain. Aren't you cold? You're barely wearing anything. I left my cloak at the bar. Cloak? Interesting. Why does that cloak fit him so well? This isn't the right century for it, but on him it looks fashionable and modern.
Aww.
I wish my fashion sense was half as good as his. How are you feeling, Vincent? Good, I'm feeling good. Yeah, right. You're just trying to pick a fight with strangers for no reason. Could you call your chauffeur to pick you up? I can't believe that's a question I just asked a high school student. I could, but why would I want that? The night's still young. Let's go have fun. What? No, it's freezing out here and it's raining. Why? Are you cold? Bitch. He tugs at my wrists and he suddenly pulled me into his arms. His nose nestled into the crook of his neck and his cheek pressed against the top of my head. There, now we could both be warm.
No!
What? No, but... My mind flies in several directions, trying to force my mouth to say something. Anything. Vincent. Yes? What are you doing? Keeping you warm. What? You don't like that? It's hard to say I don't. It's far too cold and it's a lot warmer to be held by him. Besides, Vincent is loving, confident, always thinking of the main character. Those were his good traits. They were all traits about him that I liked when playing the game. All the traits that made my heart soar watching him interact with the main character.
Aww.
But that's just it. It wasn't supposed to be for me. I was supposed to be playing a game, reading a novel. And besides, both then and now, the person Vincent, let me go. Tis. He holds me tighter against him, and for a split second, I'm afraid he won't let go. And today might be game over. But he relaxes and lets go, stepping back and crosses his arms with a pout on his face. Bet you'd have Leon hold you. What? No. Now that's just petty. Vincent, why are you here tonight? What do you mean? I'm out having fun. Is it fun to go drinking alone? He sniffs, stepping back and tilting back on his heel. For one panic moment, I thought he was going to fall and run up to catch him, but he lands precisely on the brick wall and crosses his arms. Well, you didn't want to come with me last night. That was last night. Don't tell me you've been here since last night. No, that's impossible. He'd be dead by now if he drank the whole night and day. Of course not, but why do you care? In the end, you're like the rest of them. The rest of them? Vincent, you haven't made up with your friends yet. You haven't made up with your friends yet? No, there's nothing to make up. We're not friends anymore. Don't say that. I don't need a bunch of liars and gold diggers. But you miss them, don't you? Why don't you try talking with them? It's too late for that. I let out a sigh. I know he's drunk, but this conversation is going in circles. Honestly, don't care or need any of them, though. I don't know why you brought them up. Vincent reaches out again and touches my hand. For a moment, I thought he was going to pull me into a hug again, but he only entwines his fingers instead. All I need is you. I don't care what anyone else is doing. No one else matters. I just need you by my side. Without you, He points to his chest with his free hand. It hurts. It makes me angry. I want to destroy everything just to make sure you're by my side. It feels cold without you. I don't really understand the feeling, but I want to be by your side. Or I want you by my side, sorry. Vincent, we literally just talked for the first time 3 days ago. No. We talked before that, don't you remember? Though I'll admit it wasn't so nice about it. We did? I don't remember this from the game. A moment as important as this should be something I recognize. Actually, wait a minute. The first event on Vincent's route was sneaking out for a bar crawl with him. Am I? Is this the event with him? But all the details are wrong. It's not even February 4th anymore. I stare wide-eyed with my mouth open, unable to think of what to say. What even happened at the end of that event? There was no insta-death choice, was there? And should I be maintaining my affection points with Vincent too? Oh god. How many affection points have I already lost over the past few days? Am I already doomed for one of Vincent's bad ends? Do you remember it? Are you that shocked? Hello? He waves his hand in front of my face and I flinch, finally snapping out of my thoughts. Sorry, I got a little lost in memories there. So you remember our first conversation? I'm gonna lie. No, I shouldn't lie. I shouldn't lie. I'll be like, bitch, I don't remember. I got a lot on my mind. I don't remember. Vincent, listen. Listen, don't be mad, okay? I just a little, I got goldfish memory. Don't worry about it.
Do I have to?
Of course, I get a choice for this. It's probably best to say no to play it safe. Who knows? Sometimes the game likes being counterintuitive and have the negative answer be the one that gives the most affection points. No, sorry. I don't remember anything. I wait for him to scream and yell at me, but to my surprise, he starts laughing. What a relief. I'm glad you don't remember. What I said was so horrible. I don't like the kind of person I used to be. Seeing Vincent this earnest brings me back. Don't worry about it. What matters is the person you are here, the kind of person you intend to be from now on. And I think the Vincent you are now, the Vincent who thinks of others, is quite likable. His face suddenly turns bright red in the dreary February rain, right to the tips of his ears. Excuse me. He quickly covers his mouth and cheeks with his hand and averts his eyes, but it's far too late. I've already seen his deer in the headlights expression, and I'd be lying if I said it didn't make my own heart skip a beat. This is weird. I've seen every single one of his expressions already during my playthrough of his route. They made me swoon and laugh along in delight as the scenes played out on my screen. But it's different. It's completely different when I'm seeing him in reality. I can see the wavering glint of embarrassment in his eyes, the subtle bob of his Adam's apple as he swallows in nervousness. It's different. I can feel my breath stuck in my throat, a strange desire to reach out and bring him closer, competing with my desperate need to keep everything still and steady to keep the moment perfect. But finally, it's Vincent who reaches out first and pulls me into an embrace again. one hand on my back and the other holding my chin lightly. He runs a thumb across my bottom lip, and I swallow in surprise, in nervousness, anticipation. I don't know. What am I expecting? Can I kiss you? Fuck. Dang it, game. You know I want to say yes. Alright, regardless, I think we're gonna die. Leon's gonna kill us, or Leon's gonna kill Vincent, or Vincent's gonna... Somebody's dying. Somebody's dying. That's all I know is somebody's gonna fucking die. I need it, though. I need my heart to skip a beat. I'm barely able to lift my head in a nod. Honestly, I wasn't expecting him to even ask. Ah, it's so cute. He doesn't want to close the distance between us. Lips plush and warm despite the rain showering on our skin. His hands brushes across my cheek to the back of my hair and tugs, tilting my head backwards as he leans more heavily into the kiss. My own arms travel up and around to pull him closer, to satisfy the sudden desires springing deep in my chest. His tongue licks across my bottom lip and I gasp and allow his tongue through, grazing across my teeth and twisting his tongue with mine. Oh, we're French kissing. Okay. We kiss for a while. Vincent pushes me against the wall of the alleyway and his hand sneaks under my Oh, God. Wait, guys, wait. In the back of my mind, I remember, I shouldn't be doing this. This is definitely taking it too far. But in the moment I wanted... Yeah, we could cut through this way. Oh, shit! My eyes snap open, and I loosen my hold on Vincent, trying to take a step back, but Vincent holds on tight, making me trip and fall against him, not once letting go of my mouth with his. I wince as the hand that snaked under my jacket is starting to dig its nails into my back. He's not letting me go. I start patting at his arm, hoping he'd get the message or at least come up for air. But as expected, he's doing this on purpose. Vincent, stop! Whack. I finally pull away as I deliver a right hook to his jaw. Fucking uppercut, bitch. Ow! Vincent stumbles backwards as I pant and catch my breath. What gives? You said it was all right to kiss you. I also told you to stop. Why are you so... He trails off as he stares at me. What? Why does he give me that wide-eyed look of regret? Am I making a silly face? I blink and take a deep breath, finally releasing my bottom lip from between my teeth and tasting blood. As I stood there shaking and unable to meet Vincent's eyes again, I realized the drops that rolled down my cheeks were warm, not cold. I want nothing more than run away from this scene, but I can't just... I need to think. I need to consider. Hey. Please, Vincent, don't come near me. I say the words before I can reconsider my options, and I walk. To my relief, he stops and stays where he is. His eyes are still wide, like he's trying to figure out what to do as well. Good night, Vincent. I hope you get home safely. I finally shamble out and turn away from him, running out of the alleyway and away from the bars without looking back. He doesn't follow me. He doesn't yell for me. I just hope I don't have to pay for it later. Bruh, you know you do. So dead. Vincent sits alone at a bench on the edge of the sidewalk, drenched from the rain as he glares at the bar in front of him. The people still walking by paid little mind to him. Only one or two stares as people broke focus on what they were doing to wonder what the man was sitting alone in the rain. Suddenly, the pitter-patter of the drops on his cloak ceased, and Vincent looked up to find his chauffeur tilting an umbrella over his head. Sir, why are you still sitting out here? I needed to cool my head. Well, as long as you explain to your father about the damage to the leather seats, it's not a problem to me. Vincent stands and starts following the chauffeur to the car. What thought was burning you up, sir? I think I saw something I don't want to give anyone else the liberty to see. Aw, shit, man. I'm fucked. Or so.
Hey!
Hey, big bro, welcome back. Big bro? I kissed him, I kissed Vincent! What the hell is wrong with me? Why did I do that? I sink to the floor and hug my knees, my brain going a mile a minute as I try to sort out my thoughts.
No.
What possessed me to do that? Why the hell did I want to kiss him? And more fucking importantly, what's going to happen to me? I kissed Vincent, I kissed the Yandere! And then I punched him in the face and ran away! I'm surprised I'm not chained to a radiator or something right now. Calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. I take several deep breaths and clear my head. Let's be logical and rational. You should do voice acting. I'm not that good at voice. I can't. My whole brain is screaming and we're playing that scene. Well, I appreciate that you think I should do voice acting. I push myself off the floor and towards my bed, flopping down head first into the blankets and sheets. Like I can focus on what's going to happen next. I'm just thinking about Vincent. I think you'd be good at little things. Fucking dead. Fucking dead. Kill me with that duck. His arms around me, the taste of alcohol on his tongue, the soft flutter of his eyelashes when I peeked during the kiss. I love the duck. I love that duck. Yeah, he's a good duck. Honestly, if no one had approached us, I wouldn't have minded kissing him longer. Aww. I curl up on the bed and bury my head in my hands. It's useless. Oh my, a spicy video game. I'll be lucky if I can get any sleep at all tonight. Ah, the alarm. I watch as the 7-segment displays of my alarm clock changes from 06:59 to 07 o'clock and reach over to slap the off button before it completes one shrill buzz. As expected, I couldn't sleep a wink. I let out a groan as I sit up from bed, my head swimming and my eyes threatening to close as I try to force myself awake. Need to get out of there, make breakfast. I'll be fine after some coffee. Hopefully. Damn it, after being unable to sleep all night, of course my brain wants to shut down right as I need to operate. Big bro, are you okay? I gave a thumbs up without lifting my head off the kitchen table. Couldn't sleep. Oh, this is... He picks up one of the tinfoil wrapped sandwiches and frowns. I was too tired to cook this morning, so I got something from the deli. I hope that's all right. Yeah, I understand. He looks disappointed, but he unwraps the sandwich to take a bite. Truthfully, I couldn't just bear creating a kitchen travesty this morning. Anyways, I'll just rest here until he's done eating. Huh? He's done?
Huh?
You're done eating already? Yeah, you've been asleep for 20 minutes. Maybe you should stay home today. The bags under your eyes could hold all your textbooks. No, I couldn't stop myself from yawning. I'm fine.
Big bro.
Big bro, you're falling asleep again. Oh, what? Right. I'll get moving. That'll wake me up. I forced myself up from the table and hurriedly grabbled? The word is gather. Maybe I'm the one that's tired. I hurriedly gather my books and put on my shoes, taking care not to stay still for more than 20 seconds at any given time. My brother crosses his arms and watches me with concern as I pace around the room. At one point, he opens his mouth as... Oops. Shit. As though we needed to say something, but I guess he didn't, and eventually we make it out the door. I don't know how to go back to old conversations. I didn't mean to hit the space bar.
Huh?
Why are we stopping? Looks like Leon's running late, too. Oh, right. Leon. Shit. I bet you guys were up talking with each other all night again, weren't ya? What? No, I stopped short as my memories from last night come flying back to my head again. Am I supposed to face Leon? My brain's completely wrapped up thinking about Vincent. Hey, but if I'm somehow switched to Vincent's route, it should be fine? Leon is still perfectly friendly in the game on Vincent and Remy's routes. Good morning. Hey. Good morning. I didn't hear him approach me at all. Are you all right? Huh? Me? Yeah, perfect. He takes a step towards me and I instinctively take one back. You look tired. Oh, huh? Yeah, I didn't sleep very well last night. You look like you only slept for 20 minutes. Probably that's how long you crashed on the dining table this morning. That's not good. We need at least 8 hours of sleep to function properly. No, you don't. I don't get 8 hours of sleep. I can't remember the last time I managed to sleep for more than 8 hours. Maybe back in middle school. I'll take you back. You should get some rest.
No.
What? No. I'll be fine after some coffee. Seriously, I just missed one night of sleep. It's not like I'm gonna die. Come on, it's not the first time I've had an all-nighter. I don't remember the last time you pulled an all-nighter. I hate this protagonist. Fuck him for being perfect! Let's go back. He reaches out towards me and I reflectively reach out to knock his hand away. That does not look right, but maybe that is right. I'm fine. I want to go to school. Seriously, I could just nap in the classroom. I don't want to go back to the house alone with Leon. Come on. It's just sleep deprivation. What's gone into you guys? Let's go or we'll miss the train. Is everything all right? I really thought you were the one who kept him up all night. Huh? No. Actually, we haven't been talking that much lately. In fact, we only seem to talk at school. I can't imagine you doing anything that could piss him off. He did mention he was worried about something. I'm sure he'll figure it out soon or things will go back to normal. Uh-oh. Little bro, why did you say that? Now I'm fucked. Now I'm fucked. Aw, so cute. I yawn and stretch my arms as I enter the school. Wow, I feel so much better after that power nap. That's great. But make sure you get some sleep when you get home tonight, all right? Yes, Dad. Sure, I might be feeling better, but I'm so glad I grabbed coffee from the convenience store before I walked into school. I'll probably need to get through the first few periods. Or I could just nap. I'm pretty good at pretending to be awake. I take a swig of my coffee, hot liquid nearly burning my tongue as I feel a pair of arms slide around me and tighten across my stomach. Oh my... I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. There's 2 Yanderes. I'm dead. Good morning, honey. I choke on my coffee and nearly drop the whole cup, doubling over and coughing my lungs out. Vincent, what are you doing here? I hurry up and break out of his hold to put a few steps between us and Leon. I have a bad feeling whoever wrote the script... I have a bad feeling whoever wrote the script likes sandwiches. I go to school here? Yes, I know. I mean, wait. Questioning why he's here talking to me again probably isn't the great thing to bring up. After all, that makes sense after last night. Just because you go to school here doesn't mean you can come harass us anytime you want. That's an edge to Leon's tone, and I scrambled to think of a way to diffuse the situation.
Oh,
What can I do? What can I do? My brain panics as it scrambles to think of something to say that would relax the situation in some way. Anyway, I can't think of anything. Why isn't the game providing any choices for me to take? Can I get any help? Harassment? What part of this is harassment? After last night, I have to come see my honeybee. Honeybee? These nicknames are getting weirder. Last night? Hold on. Vincent, why are you bringing that up? Leon shifts his gaze to me and I instinctively cover my mouth for my stupid outburst. The ambient temperature drops several degrees as I laminate my actions. Not only did I confirm something happened last night, I proved it's on purpose. Vincent reaches over and grabs my wrist, pulling me over to stand next to him. Hey! I try to pull back, but he tightens his hold on me and I flinch as I'm pulled to stand next to him in an uncomfortable display of hand-holding. So it was like that, huh? How awful. He didn't tell you? Aren't you two supposed to be best friends? Leon's eyes whiten and I see his lips curl around his teeth, which are clenched tightly enough to make him shake. Oh boy.
oh no.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Oh no. Not again. I have to stop this. No, I need to get out of here. What's going on? Is there going to be a fight? Never trying to get an audience! As I still wonder what to do, Vincent suddenly jerks my hand towards him, a snide grin on his face. Well, do you want to tell him or should I do it? This jerk! He planned this! My eyes drift to Leon, who's still watching us with unblinking wide eyes and jaws clenched. What can I say? What can I say? This is the bad end with Leon no matter what I choose to do! Honey? Taking a deep breath, I finally pull myself out of Vincent's grip. Perhaps he just wasn't holding us tightly anymore, thinking he had me trapped. Nothing, Vincent. Nothing even happened last night. Nothing? Lie, gaslight, and lie. Just gaslight him. Lie, you were drunk. Nothing happened. Yeah, we just bumped into each other last night. It's not like anything. You're going to say bumping lips is nothing? Bumping lips like a yes, a kiss, cherry boy. Leon pales and I blink in surprise as I watch him stumble a step backwards away from us. I didn't think that would calm a Yandere down. But if you say that's nothing, I turn my attention back towards Vincent to find him approaching me. I automatically take one step back, only to find myself backed into a wall. Oh. No! I open my mouth to say something, only to have his arm come slamming down against the wall to my side of my face. All right. Ah! Nothing about his expression says all right at all. He's smiling, but his brows are furrowed, like he's barely keeping all his rage contained. Then I guess I'll have to work harder then. Excuse you? Take a vacation, please, or just find another job. Don't work so hard. Vincent? What? How cute. You're blushing again, just like last night. Should we continue from then? We're at school? So, you're kidding, right? How can he be so forward with this audience? Oh, shit. That scared me in my ears. Holy fuck. We both flinch as a loud sound erupts from the other side of the hallway. Not only us, but it catches the attention of every single student in the hallway as well. Thankfully, it was enough for me to duck out from Vincent's Kabedon to see what's going on. Leon stands by a row of lockers, arms still outstretched with his fist connected to the metal. That had to hurt. Did he actually dent the lockers? Leon, I'm happy for... Fuck. Okay, fuck. As he whispers under his breath, and the next moment he pulls his arm back and runs into the crowd. Leon! I take off after him, thankfully that his height makes him stand out, or else I'd lose him quickly in the maze of people. Wait. Why does he keep picking Leon over me? Someone like him isn't worth your time. Oh god, Vincent's gonna kill Leon, or Leon's gonna kill Vincent, or they're gonna kill each other. Somebody's dying. Somebody's freaking dying. Oh man. I pant as we come to a stop on another floor. Man really made me sprint across the school and up 4 flights of stairs. Why the hell did I even follow him? Why did you follow me?
Huh?
I looked up to find Leon facing away from me. I try to step around him to see his expression, but he purposely moves away. If you're gonna date Vincent, just leave me alone. How could I leave you alone when you're so upset about the idea of it? Wait, why is he so upset? In the game, he was generally happy for the protagonist when he started dating in other routes. Huh? What is going on? This isn't like Leon at all. As I am pondering this, Leon finally turns to face me. Despite how angry he sounded earlier, he looks surprisingly calm. Do you like Vincent? Huh? You never did give me a straight answer last time. I told you I'd be okay if you liked him, so let me know. Do you like Vincent? The game sure is vaccinated on asking me this, huh? There's no statement about killing anymore this time. I should probably just answer truthfully. I like drama, guys. I like drama. No, I don't. Vincent isn't my type. You sure act like he is. Huh? That's because he comes on to me. You want me to do something about it? No need. I can handle it on my own. Oh. Strange. I thought Leon would be more excited to hear I didn't like Vincent. Like, come on. I know you're too shy to voice your feelings even after for 8 long years, but compared to Vincent, you were really... My thoughts trail off and I mumbled despite myself. Say something, won't you? What do you want me to say? Oh crap, you heard that. I didn't mean for...
Huh?
What do I even want him to say? That it'd be nice to hear how much he likes me as well? Wait. Do I even want that? I don't. You say you don't like Vincent, but you won't let me do anything about him. Let me do any... Yeah. What do you even want? Huh? I'm trying so hard to figure out what makes you happy, but I hate every moment of it. I can't stand any of it. He slams a fist against the wall, making me jump and take a step back. Shit, what's going on? I really thought this would be the choice to make him happier, yet... I don't want to stand around and just watch you get... He suddenly stumbles over his words, face erupting in bright red as he straightens up. Leon? Nothing. I've got to go. Huh? He suddenly sprints down the stairway with a speed I couldn't even dream to catch up to, leaving me speechless with my mouth open in the middle of the hallway.
Huh?
What just happened? Ugh, I don't understand. This is so frustrating. Why can't he just be direct for once? Direct? Why do I care about him being direct at all? What's wrong with me? Leon makes me so... I feel the heat gather up on my face again. Oh no. I'm not... I can't finish that thought. I'm never making it to Valentine's Day, man. What day is today? I've lost track. Oh, thanks, date box. I collapse back into bed and cover my head with my pillow. How many minutes before my brother comes barging in? Do I try to create another breakfast catastrophe? I'm actually miss living alone. I heave a sigh before pushing myself up from the bed again and start getting ready for school. I first woke up on February 2nd. It's now February 8th. There's no February in there, but whatever. I've already been here for a week, and I don't know much more of this I can deal with. I'm just glad I managed to get some sleep last night. I still ended up spending half the night thinking about Leon. Thinking about how to keep him happy and not kill me, of course. I grab my hair tie from my desk and pull my hair back for the 7th time. Can I get a haircut? Dig in. He stares at the cereal box on the center of the table and shakes his head. I'll buy something at the deli. Yeah, me too. We grab something quick from the deli down the street and return home to eat. He's definitely suspicious of me. I wonder if I should tell him about transmigrating. He isn't a Yandere after all, but I don't want him to think I'm sick and send me to the hospital either. Maybe our brother is a Yandere and we just don't even fucking know it. That would really stray from the path of the game. Then I'd have no idea what's going to happen next. Speaking of, what happened on the 7th day of the game? I think we began to see the true colors of love interest around this point. Up until now, they've actually been tame. I grimace at the thought. For all the trouble they've caused me, this is only gonna get worse, huh? Let's see. On Leon's route, he commits his first murder today because some biker hits on me during the walk to school. Good thing it was Vincent who found me at the bars the other night. Well, as long as I don't ask about the bloodstains tomorrow, I should be fine. Knowing someone's going to die because of me leaves a pretty bad taste in my mouth, though. Maybe if I just avoid being seen by the biker, things will turn out okay. But then on Vince's route, today is the first time he tries to kidnap me. He sends some goons to grab me after school. What the hell is he able to hire thugs to kidnap me? What is he, part of the mafia? Why didn't I question this when I was playing the game? Well, I should be fine if I don't walk home alone. Hey, little bro, you want to hang out at the mall after school? Today? Yeah. I can't have plans. I didn't account for that. What? What do you gotta do that you can't spend time with your big brother? Oops. Gotta turn down the charm. I'm going to work on my science project with John. John? I don't remember this name. And isn't the science project optional? Yeah, but John had a cool idea and he wanted to participate this year. I see. So who is John? Ask him. Why? Ask him. How do I... Why is it stuck? There we go. Huh? So, who's John?
Hey!
What's that supposed to mean? We're just friends, and he's got a girlfriend. I was just asking. But he told me so much more. You forgot John already? Ouch! Didn't you only reject him last month? I choke on my sandwich. What the hell? Why is this main character so damn lucky? My bad. I must have tried to erase it from my head. Else it'd be awkward. He raises an eyebrow at me. Anyways, sounds like he's doing just fine if he's got a girlfriend already. Yeah, I'm glad for him. Definitely. He made it out intact after battling with Leon. Don't bring it up in front of him, okay? Huh? Okay. Are you sure you can't work on your project with John another day, like tomorrow? Yes, I'm sure because it's due on the It's due at the end of next week, so every second counts. Wait, does that mean you won't be available as a buffer for the rest of the game? How come you didn't tell me about this earlier? Since when do I have to report everything I do to you? Oh, well, no, I mean... Before I could think of what to say, I'm interrupted by the revving of an engine. Oh, shit. What was the plan? Hide, don't let him see you. My eyes searched the area for a place to hide. There isn't a whole lot. It's a fairly open street. The only place I could keep myself from view are those bushes. What are you? My brother's mouth drops open as I dive into the bushes, just as the sound of laughter and a car engine flies past us. Someone whistles. Hey, cutie. Thankfully, it sounded like they didn't stop and continued driving by. Thank God. I breathe a sigh of relief as I sit myself up on the soft ground. Soft?
Bro.
Big bro, what the hell are you doing? My brother pushes through the leaves and peers down at us. Hey. What are you doing in those bushes, Leon? What are you doing in those bushes? Huh? You? I sit on Leon's waist, my arms pressed on either side of his head, our faces only inches apart. I stare at him with my mouth open, the heat rushing towards my face, an expression that I'm sure is mirroring his. My teeth tremble against my lips' mouth, begging my brain to think of something to say as I feel him breathe out against my skin. My heart races in my chest, rattling against my ribcage, thumping loud enough to drown out any other noises in my ears. I should kiss him. From the glint in his eyes, I'm sure he thinks the same. I hear him swallow and lean closer. Sorry! The branches snap back in place as my brother runs off. Huh? Wait a minute! I raise my head, try to call him back. Explain. What do I even say about this? It was an accident? Coincidence? But before I get up, I feel a tug on my arm, bringing my attention back to Leon. And I'm reminded of the predicament I'm in. The color rushes back to my face again as I stare down at him. He's still looking up at me with doe eyes, and why does it feel like I'm the criminal here? I mean, I can't deny I was. It's not like... Leon, can you let go? What? Before I can finish, he suddenly pulls me forward. I squeeze my eyes shut, but only find myself in a warm embrace. Two strong arms wrap around me, effectively cutting off any means of escape. Leon? He doesn't answer me and instead buries his face in the crook of my neck. Holy sh! Calm down, heart! Calm down! Wasn't the heart attack my brother gave me enough for one day? It's gonna break my ribs. You smell good. He mumbles against my collarbone, breath tickling my skin and causing me to squirm in response. The words die in my throat as I feel his tongue press against my neck. Hold on. Wait, I'm not... What is he trying to do in these bushes? Leon, stop. Why? You wanted to kiss me before your brother interrupted, didn't you? Well, I was just lost in the moment before. We're in the bushes of someone's lawn, for God's sake. Leon, stop it. This isn't like you. I choked on my own fucking words. Hold on. This isn't like you. I shake his shoulders until I feel his grip on me loosen. He moves back to look at me, the gaze look disappearing from his eyes as his brows furrow in confusion and embarrassment. Sorry, I needed to get some fucking water. I watch as his face lights up like a tomato, turning several shades darker than his hair. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. He released me from the hug, but his hands slide down and linger on my waist like he doesn't want to let go. He averts his eyes. Sorry, I'll let you get off. He finally removes his hands from me and I scramble to get off him. We both finally stand, brushing dirt off ourselves and straighten our clothes as we walk out of the bushes. Oh God, this must look awful. I look down the street at the corner to see a mother and an elementary school-aged son staring at us with wide eyes. The boy points at us and asks something of his mother, who grabs his hand and crosses the street the moment the light changes. Should we get to school? Yeah, we'll be late. We'll probably be late at this rate. I heave a sigh to start towards the train station. My brother long gone. What were you even doing in the bushes in the first place? Leon stops short and I walk into him. Ouch! Hey, why did you stop? I look up to find him glaring down at me with his eyes blown wide, irises barely visible against his sclera. A classic Yandere look. Leon? What? Did I say something wrong? Aw, crap. Was he planning to ambush me from the bushes? Damn it. Is he unsure of what to say now that I asked? Aw, man, these choices are stupid! I'm gonna ask, were you taking a nappy? Were you watching us? ... Were you taking a nap? I'll pretend I didn't notice his attentions. Well, you certainly need some help, though. Oh, let me guess. You fell asleep in the bushes, didn't you? Yeah. You can't do that, Leon. It's still February. It's too cold for that. Yeah, silly me. I didn't sleep well last night, so I fell asleep in the bushes. How was he able to say that with a straight face? Let's get going. I can't believe he believes I believe that. There were too many believes in that sentence. I somehow made it through another morning. I'm really not looking forward to another lunch session with Leon, especially with what happened this morning. That was terrifying. Exhilarating. That was terrifying? Exhilarating? I don't know what word to use, but it definitely made my heart beat fast. Part of me almost wishes I am not finishing that thought. Hey! Hey! Your face is all red! Let me guess, you're thinking about a crush? Valentine's Day is in a week. No? Who is she? Who is she? I'm not thinking of a girl. And who are you? I don't even want to tell you anything. Wait, is it Remy? What? No, absolutely not. Oh, wow. The last three guys all admitted to liking Remy. I thought it was a safe guess for you two. She really has no one to victims if she really wanted them, huh? Well, whoever it is, consider buying some flowers for them or maybe a cupcake. He steps back and motions a table decked out with baked goods, paper hearts, and even a couple cute teddy bears. Nah, I really don't want to buy anything. Come on! It might get you the Valentine's date you've been looking forward to. The one thing I didn't want to think about. Thanks, featureless side character. Well, send your crush some flowers along with a personal message next week before Valentine's Day. Yes, please help me send a bouquet of yellow carnations with the message of leave me alone to Leon and Vincent. And one to Remy as well, why not? I let out a sigh. If I buy a cupcake from you, will you leave me alone? Yep, that'll be $5. The drama club thanks you. $5? Yep, it's made with love and care. You won't find a better cupcake anywhere. Two more blurry figures appear from behind me, causing me to flinch as they trap me at the booth. What kind of aggressive marketing campaign is this? All right, here you go. Now give me the fucking cupcake. Thank you so much. Feel free to pick whichever one you want. I point at the one I want, and one of the students picks it up and hands it to me. Thank you so much for your business. Tell all your friends about us. We'll also be here till the end of the week if you want to send flowers to your beloved. I have no desire to send any of them romantic flowers. I look at the cupcake in my hand and heave a sigh. $5. Well, at least it's better than school lunch. Eat it after lunch. This is better as a dessert. I'll have it after the cardboard pizza. A small pick-me-up after the second half of the class starts. Only after I walked into the cafeteria alone do I realize I haven't seen Leon since we parted ways after breakfast. My eyes search through the cafeteria, but I don't spot the familiar shock of pink hair anywhere. Besides, there's too many people here. The student population of the school is huge. Maybe I should text him? Wait, a Yandere finally left me alone, yet here I am trying to find out where he went? Is this a blessing in disguise? Or the calm before the storm? As I'm questioning myself in front of my phone, I hear a familiar voice behind me. Before I turn, however, someone barrels into me. I nearly drop my cupcake. No, I can't drop that. This was $5 whole. Oops, sorry.
Hey!
John, where are your eyes? John's got no eyes. It explains why I rejected him. Hey, big bro. My brother grins at me from beside another student who is surprisingly not just another blank shadow. In fact, I run my eyes to be certain. Yep, I can discern most of his features. I just can't fully make out his eyes. It's gone right now, but I'm pretty sure he has a name tag when he was apologizing to me. My brother shakes his head around and even stands on his tiptoes to try and look over the heads of the crowds of people. Huh? Where's Leon?
No.
I don't know. I actually haven't seen him since breakfast. What? No way. You guys are usually glued by the hip. So this is John. Well, I wish you wouldn't put it that way. But after this morning, I thought you two would have... He cuts off mid-sentence and covers his mouth with his hand. Thought we would have what? What? Did some action finally happen? Did he finally? This time, my brother's hand comes flying to cover John's mouth with a loud smack.
No way!
Shut up, you. All right. I still think this is horribly inefficient, but fine. My brother crosses his arms and puffs his cheeks out in a huff, but doesn't reply. I'm starting to understand what's going on here. I'm sure Leon will be here soon. I can't imagine him missing lunch. You're right. Oh, is the cupcake for him? No, I just got caught by some guerrilla marketing. Then can I have it? It was $5, so you can have half.
Ah!
5? I got caught. Okay. Stop looking at me like that. I'll take half. Not every day I get to eat a $2.50 cupcakes this tiny.
Aww.
Stop it, my wallet hurts. I'll do my best to rip open the cupcake, but it ends up breaking into 2 uneven parts, and I already have cream all over my fingers. I'll just take the smaller piece, huh? John takes half the cupcake and eats it in one bite. I do the same and lick some of the frosting off my fingers. What a mess. I'll have to stop by the bathroom. Why are you so quiet? I feel like you have a case to ask for your money back. Anyways, we're going to grab lunch once the line dies down. Do you want to sit with us until you find Leon? Sure, I'll text and let him know. That must have been a disgusting cupcake. In the end, Leon doesn't show up for lunch, and I spend the remaining half hour with my brother and his friends. Of everyone there, John was the only one whose features were somewhat discernible. Is there something special about him? I don't remember anyone named John in the game. He's important. Okay, see you later, big bro. See you. Are you okay? You don't look so good. I took out my jacket, trying to keep myself warm as I let out a shaky breath. Yeah, just a little cold. You look like you're sweating.
Big bro.
I'm fine. I gotta go, though. I have a test next period. Oh, what? Good luck. Thanks. Why can't John be a love interest instead? He's so much nicer. I guess if he was, he'd be Yandere too to live up to the game's themes. I hurried to my next class, sprinting through the hallway to get from one end of the building to the other. Who the hell designed this schedule? 5 minutes isn't nearly enough to cover this distance. Ugh. I pant as I lean against the wall a few feet away from the door of the classroom. What the hell? My throat feels watery like liquid crawling up my esophagus. I shiver as I catch my breath, rubbing my arms to try to keep warm. The hallways are well heated. Why am I cold? I take one more gasp of air and straighten up. I have to get to class. Ow! I double over again and clutch my stomach. My stomach? How? Why? A stomach ache? I look up again as my eyes unfocus, my surroundings blurring around me. I cling to the wall and pull myself towards the classroom. The second bell's about to ring. If there's no one left in the hallways, I have to get inside to let someone know. I squeeze my eyes shut as a spike of pain shoots through me. Ah! I stumble and lose my footing, and right before I crash... Are you alright? Someone catches me before I fall. I struggle to see who it is as they help me onto my feet and lead me into the classroom. You don't look so good. I can practically hear the smirk in his face, in his voice. I don't need to know who it is. Vincent?
Huh?
You're not in this class. I was having a chat with the teacher before classes started, but look who I found outside instead. Right, how did I forget? Vincent's an 18-year-old capable of getting his hands on any poison he wants. I just wasn't expecting it this soon in the game. When did he even have time to? Mister, you're not looking so good. I'll bring him to the nurse's office. Vincent sneers down at me, and I feel a new wave of nausea wash over me, this time due to fear rather than stomach pain. What? What? No! I don't know where he wants to take me, but it's definitely not the nurse's office. No, I got an exam this period. You don't look too well. I agree. You should go with Vincent to the nurse's office. Can someone else bring me? Vincent gives a murderous glare. I mean, don't you have class, Vincent? Come on, can someone else bring me? Despite myself, I cling onto Vincent's arm to try to steady myself while keeping my lunch down and make eye contact with everyone. Try to make eye contact with someone, anyone in the room. Yeah, everyone is purposely staring at their hands or looking away from the scene. Would you look at that? No one cares. You aren't worth more than their test grades. I refuse to believe you don't have a hand in this, Vincent. Still, there isn't a single person in the class willing to help me. Come on, let's go. He gives my arm a tug and I flinch from the sudden pain that comes from the movement. Everyone's still looking away. From the back corner of my eyes suddenly meet Remy's. Unlike everyone else, she isn't looking at her hands or forcing our gazes apart. Instead, she holds steady. Still blank face, but one eyebrow raised in mild amusement. Of course, Remy's the only one that doesn't feel threatened by Vincent. but it's Remy. I'm having enough trouble as it is with both Leon and Vincent on my tail. Do I really want Remy's attention too? No! Ah, what if we just run away? Both of those other choices suck! I bite on my bottom lip and take a deep breath in an attempt to prepare myself from the pain and nausea. Let me go, Vincent! Hey. I shove him away from me and make a dash for the door. Oh, I am so dead. I make it halfway down the hallway before a spike of pain shoots through my body and I'm forced to lean against the wall to catch my breath. My vision swims in front of me and from behind, I hear Vincent yelling along with several footsteps. It seems like between the both of us, we made enough noise to alert teachers in the other classrooms. Shit. I struggle a couple more steps before I can't keep it down anymore. Blech. My esophagus burns as a mix of... Konnichiwa! Welcome in. Welcome in, Peaky. Peaky Pick. Welcome in. My esophagus burns as the mix of stomach acid and half-digested food overflows upwards. My legs give up on me and I collapse onto the ground just in time for everything to spill out of my mouth. Ugh. I cough and heave as I struggle to keep myself up to not collapse in the puddle of red. Red? I gasp as I feel another wave hit me with a familiar sting as more vomit mixed with the metallic taste of blood reaches my mouth and spills out again. This time the strength in my arms start to go. I can't hold myself up. In the back of my mind, I register the sounds of approaching footsteps. How much time has passed? It doesn't take that long to cross the hall, but... Somehow I find the strength to lift my head. A concerned and terrified Vincent crouches by me, his hands hovering over my back undecisively. I try to raise a hand to push him away, but instead I lose balance. Huh? What did you do to me? I pass out before my head hits the floor. The first thing I notice is sound. The sound of a machine beeping and humming, the soft mutter of voices in the distance, footsteps up and down the hall. My head hurts. I don't want to open my eyes, so I keep them closed and shift in the bed instead, trying to find a more comfortable position. Ow! My eyes snap open at the painful tug on my arm. Whoa! I somehow managed to keep the scream within my throat as to not wake him. Leon, it's Leon. What? Why? Huh? Why did I wake up inches away from Leon's face? What happened? Where am I? A wave of pain sinks into my skull from flailing around, and I drop back onto the pillow with my eyes squeezed shut. When the pain finally eases, I tentatively blink my eyes open, my muscles still sensitive to movement. I'm greeted by the flutter of Leon's eyelashes as he dreams from less than 2 inches away from my face. Calm down, roll away, calm down, roll away. There's absolutely nowhere to go. My body is frozen at the spot. Maybe if I keep my eyes closed? Yet I can't help staring. He doesn't look comfortable based on the slight crease between his eyebrows. But I suppose doubling over like that on the bed can't be comfortable at all. Yet he still do it to stay close to the main character. Leon likes him that much, huh? Despite myself, I feel a small pang of jealousy. Just for a few minutes, can I pretend it's for me? Can I pretend that everything's normal? Unconsciously, I raise my hand up to brush his hair, slowly and gently through the soft tresses. Oh. From this distance, I could see the blonde roots of his hair, so the pink is actually hair dye. Does that mean he dyes his eyebrows too? That's dedication. I can't move my hand back fast enough. Leon's eyes blink open. He catches sight of me with my hand extended, mouth open, and face turning bright red with embarrassment. Sorry. I quickly move to retract my arm, but he catches my hand. It's fine. I like it. His voice is soft, barely a whisper, like he's just brave enough to say it himself. My face heats up and I avert my eyes. His hand grips my hand lightly, the touch of his skin on mine, a comfort and heat as he guides my fingers through his hair again. I'm suddenly incredibly aware of how soft his hair is, how despite trying to avert my eyes, I'm now glued to him, watching as he holds my hand gently. Is this really okay for me to do this? Is it really okay for me to do this? My eyes drifting down to the soft smile on his lips. My heart jumps and my hand freezes momentarily before I look away in embarrassment, letting him continue to hold my hand instead. What? Nothing?
Oh no.
Don't do that, man. My heart can't take these jump doki dokis. Then look back here. I turn enough to peek at what he's doing. He's still smiling, but since I'm not caught off guard this time, I find myself drawn into it, and I turn until I'm facing him again. He continues guiding my hand through his hair a couple more times before relaxing against my hand as I nervously comb my fingers through his hair on my own. Leon closes his eyes, a smile sweet and comforting. This doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel wrong either. Is it okay to enjoy this moment and not question anything? In the back of my head, I am still piecing together what happened, but I don't partially care to find out right now either. This continues for a few more minutes when... I'm back! My brother walks into the room and Leon shrinks back immediately. He snaps back into his chair so quickly that I'm with my hand hovering in the air towards him. It's quite obvious what was happening here, even if Leon tries to pretend to be preoccupied with his phone. Leon, why didn't you tell me he woke up? Weren't you just gone for a few minutes to get something from the vending machine? A few minutes, huh? So you were awake this whole time? Besides, he just woke up. I pushed myself up to a sitting position, my head immediately rebelling and causing me to bury my head in my hands, and I feel a familiar tug across my arms. So they have a drip on me. How are you feeling? He walks up to me and takes a seat beside the bed opposite Leon. Like I got hit by a truck or something. Seriously? Okay, it's not that bad. Just that every part of my body hurts. It's hard to focus and my brain feels like it's made of cotton. Do you remember what happened to you? I only remember puking my guts out. Well, that's more or less what happened, and the doctor said you got food poisoning. I was puking blood. You can ask the doctor for more details. He did say it was a pretty bad case of food poisoning. You never seen anything quite like it. Of course not. Vincent literally slipped something into my food. Wait, Vincent? What happened to Vincent? Vincent? Yeah, he was with me when I started getting sick. I guess it was him then. Huh? The teacher suddenly came to find me to tell me you were going to the hospital. I don't know who decided to send you to the hospital, but it was a good thing they did. That person turned out to be Vincent. So he didn't come with me. Sounds like it was for the best.
No.
Oh, no. Leon's already simmering in his seat already at the mention of Vincent's name. Do you hate Vincent that much in the... Did he hate Vincent that much in the original game? At this point, I'm not sure... At this point, I'm sure nothing is going as planned. I'm just glad I didn't die. I'll go let the doctor know so he can come and talk with you. Huh? What else would the doctor do? Why is he so fast? So, Vincent, huh? He just happened to be there. I better pick my words carefully. Lest he try to kill Vincent again. Wait, why am I even trying to keep the guy alive? He nearly killed me. Really? He was gonna have class with you. Of course you know that. Do you remember everyone in my class? Of course. Not even phased. Yeah, really, it was just a coincidence. Did he just tisk me? What did I say that's worth tisking for? I'm really trying hard here. Avoiding dying, stopping you from killing anyone. This hasn't been easy so far. Can I get any sort of appreciation for it? So, what if it's Vincent? What are you so mad about? I'm running my mouth. Why am I running my mouth? At least he helped me get out of this alive. I don't even know where you went.
I won't allow it.
Leon? Leon? Shut up. Alright, let me drink some water real quick. Oh, man. My wrist is suddenly tugged and slammed back to the bed. My body collapsing in the pillow as the sheet billows up, obstructing my vision. What? When I finally shake the sheets off of me, I find Leon glaring down at me, one hand pinning my wrist down as he slams the other one beside me. Leon? It should have been me. I know it should have been me. Why was he there? He shouldn't have been there. Holy shit, what set him off? I'm the one who should be protecting and taking care of you. That was the agreement, wasn't it? His hand tightens around mine, causing me to flinch. Ow, Leon, you're hurt. No one else.
Allow it.
You shouldn't be with anyone else, just me. That was how it was always supposed to be. Just me and you. Leon? What the hell? What the hell is going on? This isn't like Leon at all. No one else is allowed to have you. A familiar glint lights in his eyes as he leans closer, something I've seen multiple times while playing the game. But seeing him outside the screen where I can feel his breath on me, where the pressure of him looming over me exists, I bite down on my teeth to stop myself from chattering, but it doesn't stop me from shivering. My breath comes out in short puffs. My heart rattles in my ribcage. I can hear it pounding in my ears. Is this... I thought I escaped death, but... I squeeze my eyes shut, not wanting to see what happens next. How is this going to end? Which way does he kill me? What happened in all those other endings? Think, wait, do I even want to remember? Help! The word dies in a whimper on my lips. Not only was I frozen in fear, but his mouth crashes down on mine, cutting the sentence short and swallowing my crime. His tongue slips into my open mouth with no resistance at all. It traces against my teeth once, sweeping to relish the moment. I squeeze my eyes shut as I feel his tongue curl around mine. There's no avoiding him as he presses me harder into the bed. Lee. I try to pull myself away from the kiss, but we don't separate long enough for me to get a single word in. I suppose there are worse things that could have happened than a kiss. But what the hell? This isn't like Leon at all. When did he try to force his feelings on the protagonist? What happened to his puppy dog worship? I guess even a puppy has teeth. What the hell? What the hell are these choice labels? What the fuck is punish him? What kind of kinky shit is this? I feel like I should reward him. Be like a good boy. I don't know what he wants. Exactly, what the hell are these fucking label choices? I'll reward him. What is it? If you shower him with attention, he'll stop acting up? I relax to stop trying to fight out of his hold. His reaction is immediate, lifting his mouth off of mine, but I catch the collar of his shirt and keep him down.
No.
Hey, don't chicken out now. I pull him down into another kiss. It's my turn to surprise him. While Leon is still stunned, I catch his bottom lip between my teeth and give a soft bite. Ah. I squint my eyes open just enough to catch sight of his expression. There's a blush painted across his face and his eyes are wide open. I can see the panic as he tries to figure out if he wants to continue or back away. This was probably his first kiss, wasn't it? Here we are, Doc. Uh-oh. The door opens and my brother and a man in a doctor lab coat walks in, their grim expressions turning into ones of shock and what must be secondhand embarrassment as Leon rips himself off of me and stumbled off the bed. He backs up and tries to take a seat on his chair again, but in his rush he manages to knock over the chair. We all watch in silence as he picks it up. I'm gonna go wait outside. He runs out of the room and I hear the startled gasps of several nurses and patients as he narrowly misses them trying to leave this wing of the hospital. Fuck. They're waiting for an explanation. Is it too late to put the poison back into me? The doctor raises an eyebrow and bites back a smile. Well, I'm legally not allowed to. Oh, wait. Did he say, wait, I'm legally allowed to? How do I go back? Can I look at texts? How do I go? Dang it. What is this? Quick save. What is this? Oh. Well, I'm legally not allowed to. Okay, that's what it said. I, for some reason, was like, yeah, I can legally do that. I watch as the doctor comes to take a seat in the chair Leon pulled back up.
Huh?
I can see his features, but not fully. It's about as good as when I saw John. But why? His name tag doesn't even have a name. It just says doctor. Well, how you doing? I don't know, man. Other than making out with your friend. Doctor, it's not what it looked like. I can explain. I can explain. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I do need to know to make sure you're alright, huh? This guy sucks. Like headache, any pains anywhere? Yeah, headache, stomach still hurts a bit too. No pain in your arms or legs? No. Okay, give me your hand. He holds his hand out for me and I move to take it when from the corner of my eye, I spot Leon peeking in the doorway with a murderous look in his hand, in his eyes, in his hands. A murderous look in his hands. Oh my god, guys, I'm dying. Oh, come on, he's a doctor. And did he forget what he just did? He shouldn't be allowed to be jealous yet. I huff and look back at the doctor. He's still waiting with a nervous smile. I guess given the scene he walked into, he doesn't really want to be here for very long either. Wait, is something going to happen to the doctor if I'm not careful about my choices? Even if he's made of code and I can't even make out his features, he doesn't deserve to die! I'm gonna ask him why. Maybe if Leon hears the reason why, he'll stop wanting to murder the good doctor. Why? Oh, just a quick check to see if your nerves are fine. We did find traces of neurotoxin in your bloodstream when you were brought in. Oh. Holy shit, what the hell that said? Don't worry. That should all be flushed out of your system now. There wasn't enough to kill you. Just incapacitate and send me to the hospital. I sneak a peek at Leon again, and he does look a bit calmer. Still unhappy, but less murderous, perhaps. I put my hand in the doctor's. The doctor merely shifts to pinch my fingers. Feeling in each finger? Yeah. Okay, pinch my fingers. He loosens to a gentle hold of my hand, and I do has he asked. Okay, that's good. The doctor nods and checks a few boxes on his clipboard. I look back at Leon. He's still glowing, but he seems reassured it's definitely for medical purposes. We'll keep you around overnight to make sure there aren't any other negative reactions, but you'll be good to go soon. Overnight? Why? I mean, wait, how long was I out? A few hours. It's 5 p.m. Lunch was noon. I was out for 5 hours? I can't tell if that's bad or terrible. Wait, how much is this gonna cost? I already texted Mom and Dad. His expression visibly sours as he waves his phone in his hands in disgust. Of course, they don't say a word other than they'll take care of the medical costs. I raise an eyebrow. Honestly, what will it take for them to come home? He's clearly annoyed, but he's definitely disappointed. There's definitely disappointment in his voice, too. Yeah, where are our parents, anyway? Like, we live alone. Our parents are willing to fucking, pay for my medical expenses, but they can't fucking go take care of their own children, like... Anyway, if that's all settled, I've got other patients to see, too. The doctor stands and walks through the doorway. Just push the button for the nurse if you suddenly feel worse. I'll come check on you later. Whoa, what are you doing here? He jumps as he sees Leon glaring at him from outside the door. As I was saying, I'm going to go.
Huh?
The doctor's a bit flighty. Yeah? He looks really tired, too. I couldn't see his eyes, so I couldn't tell. But also really young. Is he a really good doctor? Is how good he is based on his age? I assume older doctors are more experienced. That does make sense, but... His eyes shift between me and Leon. Oh no! I gotta go. I have gymnastics practice today. I'm gonna be late. Bye! He grabs his school bag and disappears from the room.
Aww.
Understandable. If I was him, I wouldn't want to stick around either, but fuck! I avert my eyes and keep my finger against the call nurse button. So, I'm sorry. He says it so suddenly I look up at him in surprise. He stands a good distance from the bed, barely within the room of the doorway, with his head hung and his fists clenched. The way his hands shake from the effort of holding himself back, it reminds me of how he looks like when he's planning murder. But instead of unrestrained anger, he looks like he's about to cry. I don't know what I was thinking, even though I know it's not an excuse. Wow, that's actually a level of self-awareness was not expecting from him. Even if the bar is low, I just thought it was much lower. Leon, I don't need you to forgive me. After all, I went back on my word after all those years ago.
Huh?
Excuse me? All those years ago? What happened in the past? I don't remember anything about this. The game didn't explore the past. Is this another case of the game being more realistic due to the transmigration? After all, these two have a history with each other. They must have. It wasn't questioned at all within the game. Leon continues to stare at the ground, but I can see his eyes drift upwards towards me occasionally. Finally, he takes a breath and lifts his head up, but he continues to avert his gaze. You don't have to forgive me, but I... Damn it, please don't cry. This is giving me whiplash. Neither choice really echoes my true thoughts. I forgive you. Let's pretend nothing happened. I don't really, but I don't seem to have access to that choice. Makes sense. Somehow I doubt telling Yandere I don't forgive him is going to end well for me. I suppose I should be glad that option didn't appear. I'd be far too tempted to click it. No one would forgive that. What is happening? No one is allowed to be forgiven. I force the best smile I can. I force the best smile I can on my face. I forgive you, Leon. Thanks. There's a hopeful smile on his face, and he takes a step towards me. Could you leave me alone for now, though?
Okay.
Yeah. Could I come see you again tomorrow? Yeah, sure. I answered without thinking much about the consequences. I didn't want to deal with the drama of a negative answer, so I just want this conversation to be over. All right, I'll see you later. See you. He finally grabs his backpack and leaves. I lean back against the bed and stare at my reflection in the dark windows. I look horrible. I mean, I'm in a hospital gown on a drip, and I have dark shadows under my eyes because a guy I said a few words of encouragement tried to poison me has a romantic gesture. I look at my wrists. They're still red from Leon's hold on me. You son of a bit. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna fight you. The hand tracking does not want to work right now. That's what I gotta say. This game. That's it, punk. Go. You gotta say hello to bada bing and bada boom. Ba ba ba. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, what is my percentage to kick Anu's ass? Well, that's fucking shit. Maybe Anu will get lesser percentage. Fingers crossed. That's not trying to cross my fingers. Ah! Yeah! Thank you, butt. Ouch. I'm sorry, Anu. I'm sorry. Here. Here. No, you don't. There you go. Nico nee. Right, Anna, because you're expecting this, right? And this. I don't even have the other finger. I was trying to do the other one. That's what you're expecting. You're not expecting this. You're expecting this. Or this. Grounded. No! No! I don't want to be grounded. I refuse to be grounded. Fuck you. Fuck you. I refuse to be grounded. Fuck you. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you. I will refuse to be grounded. No more internet. No. Destroyed. Ugh. No, not the snackies. No. You. No. Ah. You guys are in cahoots. No books and put on the shackles. Don't worry, it's not manga. Ah! my... No! Not the gerbils! My leg fucking hurts! Ugh. I'm like standing up and like yelling. Ah, my leg! No! No! How dare you do this to me? I refuse! Motherfucker, my fucking leg! Just won a 1v6, 27 kills, 3 deaths. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. I can't do a heart. This is my best I could do as a heart. I can do this, like, yeah, give me them, yeah, give me something squishy on. Solid hand tracking, hell yeah. No. Hong Kong. Hong Kong. Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Kong. Ow! You mother fucker! I'm being abused here. What I gotta deal with all the time being abused. You I close my eyes and try to clear my head of negative thoughts.
This is cake. I'm fine.
Alright, I'm fine. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah! 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 I don't want to think about anything right now. But I can't help wondering, is this really the only way I could survive? By just being a doormat and taking whatever shit they do to me? I don't know, I think you allowed it. I think we allowed it. We wanted the drama and we got the drama, alright? We got the drama. Made a clip for you? Made a clippy? A quip? Let me scratch my nose. Although it looks weird with the hand tracking because it doesn't actually ever touch my body really. So it just like, looks like I'm just like fucking caressing something. Rub 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 rub. Rub a dub dub ba da dub bum. Even if I survive, I don't want to live this way. I wake with a gasp and my heart threatening to beat out of my chest. Where am I? What happened? I'm in the hospital again. In the lonely room with only the beeping of machines, I catch my breath while laying on the pillows, trying to organize my thoughts in my head. It was a nightmare. Which part? Oh boy. No, it's home. I'm at the hospital. My eyes drift downward to the translucent boxes in front of me. Not that part, that's for sure. I'm still stuck in a visual novel, still being tortured by Yandere love interests. That's why I'm in the hospital this time. Those guys are the fucking worst. Even I.
Huh?
Hey, why was I in the hospital the first time anyways? What was my nightmare about? In the darkness of the hospital room, I forced the thoughts out of my head. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to deal with it. Leave it for tomorrow. I just want to sleep in peace tonight. Let me sleep in peace. Let me sleep in peace. Let me. It looks so weird trying to like bend my hands because the fingers are so weird. Apparently, there we go. Nope. The hand tracking definitely needs some work. How are you doing?
Aww.
Better than yesterday. That's good to hear, I suppose. Where's Leon? I don't know. I texted him, but he didn't reply. Actually, I don't think he's been home. His mom answered the door when I stopped by at his house. You know how it is in that household. I do. Did Leon have a bad upbringing? He's always so cheerful and the game never mentioned. I suppose it's a given based on how twisted he became. I hope he isn't falling into bad habits again.
Huh?
You know, terrorizing everyone. I like to think he started to make up with his parents, but what the hell happened yesterday? Yesterday, you mean? Remembering the kiss makes me swallow uncomfortably. The feeling of being crushed. I shake my head, forcing the memory away. I thought you guys were finally moving forward, but it almost sounded like he threw a fit with his parents again. He hasn't done that in years. This is too much info dumping. I don't want to deal with this tragic backstory right now. Maybe if I was playing in front of a screen, I could bear to read through and process it, but I can barely process my own feelings right now, much less whatever the hell my brother is saying about Leon. Why do you care so much? It's his parents. Oh, well, he frowns and pulls out his phone. I just wish mom and dad would come home for once.
Huh?
Is this the fault of transmigration again? Honestly, as a reader, I never thought twice about the absent parents in the main character's life. I just accepted it as a writer, ignoring certain details about their job to make their job easier. But it has an impact, doesn't it? Who needs parents anyway? Fuck them. Who needs them? I'm sure they'll come home soon. Who needs them? Seeing my brother look so glum musters something inside me. The need to cheer him up. Hey, maybe this isn't transmigration after all, and I just hit my head really hard when no one was looking. Or maybe it was the scant few days I've been here. I've come to care about this kid more than I intended. After all, he seems like the only sane one here. Who needs them? You got me. That's all you'll need, right?
Oh, no.
Maybe that was a bit too confident. Ah, right. How did I forget? It's been the two of us for as long as I remember. It's just like you always say, we got each other and it's us against the world. Anyways, you ready? You didn't leave anything behind in the hospital room, right? No. Then let's go home. Yay. I spent the remainder of the day resting at home. Even though the doctor deemed me well enough to leave, I was still pretty out of it. Thankfully, I felt well enough by the time evening rolled around. Ha 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 ha! Oh, really? One of these days, this stuff will get you killed.
No way!
Ugh. If all you guys are gonna do is judge me, I'm putting it away. 3 voices flowed in from the living room. Thanks to the name tags, I can discern who they are right away. John and Moria. I haven't met Moria right before. My immediate thought is that I don't remember any Moria from the game, but that doesn't matter anymore, does it?
Aww.
I'm meeting so many people that never showed up in the game. Without a second thought, I opened the door out of the living room. Hey guys. And find myself staring right into Remy's blank eyes. Remy?
Hey!
Oh, big bro, you're up. How are you feeling? Hello. The four of them sit in the living room, crowded around a board game with some sort of... I'm having a stroke, guys. The four of them sit in the living room, crowded around a board game of some sort on the coffee table. There we go. Of the four kids, there is the unfamiliar girl sitting next to John Moria, I presume. I can't fully discern her features either. How are you feeling? I don't like how she emphasized that. Nor that little smirk on her face. It's barely different from our usual blank stare, but that makes the tiny difference that much more significant. I give up. I don't know which part of the game I'm in anymore. Remy said she wanted to see how you were doing since you collapsed in the middle of class. She also brought you some of your homework. That's all it took to invite her into the house? I bite back the words. I'm doing fine. I see the smile disappear from Remy's face. Did she really come here just to see me suffer? Oh, that's great. He's cut short as Remy stands from her seat at the table and crosses the room to me. I'm so surprised I stay rooted at the spot, which is really stupid in hindsight. I don't think this girl particularly cares about stabbing me in a room full of witnesses if that's what she wanted at that moment. Seriously, next time she approaches me, I better run like no tomorrow. Transmigration evidence be damned. Your homework. She holds out several papers to me. Hey, you should take the papers, lover boy. Ow. From beside John, Moria elbows him. John's suggestion snaps me out of my stupor, even if that was the reason my brain is fried around Remy all the time. Thanks. No problem. She returns to where she was sitting to get her bag and head towards the door. You're going already? Yeah, I only came to deliver your brother's homework. Was that a ting of ice in her voice? Before I can ruminate of the meaning of her words, she turns to me, and there is a resemblance of that cruel smile on her face again. If you get sick, though, just stay home. I don't mind delivering homework for you again. A chill travels down my spine as she opens the door and leaves the house. Whoa, should I start cheering for Remy instead of Don't finish that sentence. My brother's friends stay for the rest of the evening. I chat briefly with John and Moria and order pizza for the three of them before retreating to my own room. I don't have the energy to avoid any landmines that might be cropped up in the conversation with my brother's old friends like them. Besides, I have this homework Remy brought me to try to decipher. It looks like she did her part to collect work from all my classes. Why does she know every single one of my classes? Last I checked, we don't even share every class. She's a yawn something. Like, I really have to question why.
Aww.
Damn. I missed one of my classes. Why does it feel like I'm behind by a week? What's your favorite, what is this? A VNS, like, visual novel series? Also, welcome in. What are all these concepts? Ugh. I was in the hospital. Why do I still have to do homework? Well, if I had to say for my visual novel series, I do like the AI, the Simonian Files. I really like that visual novel. If we're talking about like kind of like weird ones that I've read, Do Not Take This Cat Home was really good. I like the different like outcomes and stuff. I got all of them. And then also Siren's Call. And then Siren's Call and what the prequel, which was I believe it was called like Sunflower Party. Hold on. Now I feel like I gotta pull it up on my Steam real quick. think I still have it. Maybe. Sunflower Pie. That was a weird visual novel. And then Siren's Call was like interesting. My girlfriend doesn't know what I'm into. That was an interesting visual novel that I've read. There was another one too. Oh yeah, Killer Love. These are all like free on Steam. The Don't Take This Cat Home, that's on the same website that this one is on. It's like ichi.io. But so pretty much English. Yeah. AI, I mean, has I think it's originally Japanese, but obviously I do it in English. I collapse onto the desk dramatically and bury my head in my arms. I hate high school. What if I ran away? Technically, I graduated from college and have a degree. I've been working for a few years already. I can handle an office job again. Hey! Her voice startles me, causing me to jump as I raise myself off my desk. Moria? We're heading out now. I just want to say thanks for the pizza. It's no problem. Did she really come here to say that? I already told her it was an issue. Moria, you ready? Just a second. I'll stop beating around the bush. Who are you? No. Control your reactions. She's probably referring to something else. Moria, what are you talking about? You've known me for a while. Why are you asking who I am?
Oh, no.
Damn, I can't discern her expression enough to get a full read, but I'm sure she's frowning and doubting me. I stare back nervously, hoping it's enough to clear her suspicions. Finally, she shakes her head. Sorry, forget I ask anything. There's something different about you. Whoa, even she whispered it. I couldn't hear it. I read it in the text box. This could be useful in the future. Hey, if something happens, feel free to ask me for help. Is this some kind of trick? The homework? Best play it off as a wrong assumption. My homework? Sure. But aren't you still a sophomore? No offense, but I don't think you can help. I can't discern her features, but that blush is very obvious on her face. Did I say something wrong? I know I'm not as smart as John and your brother, but there's no need to say that. Oh, oops. She runs out of the living room before I can say another word. I can't even make it out of my room before hearing the front door close behind them. Big bro? Did you do something to her?
Huh?
What? No, of course not. He squints at me and I suddenly feel guilty. For no reason at all. What the hell? Whatever. I'm gonna go do my homework now. Why did it go down there? Stupid thing. Why is this a choice? Yeah, exactly. Wasn't that what you were working on?
Huh?
I thought you were working on your homework with John and Moria. Well, that was the plan, but I turned to the board game on the coffee table. I ended up showing them some of my collection. Oh, I see. Oh, that's not a board game. That's a Ouija board. He moves to collect the board from the table, packing it away with care. Make sure to finish your homework, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, big bro. I'll see you later. He leaves to his room and I return to my homework. It's almost Valentine's Day. I reluctantly step out of the house to a new day in the game.
Are you okay?
You sure look glum. Why don't you stay home for another day? I'm highly considering it.
Oh no.
I don't want to see either of those two, and I don't think I'm any safer at home alone. Could you stay with you and go to school alongside you and Leon?
Sure.
Got it. Will do. Okay, thanks. Well, glad he's willing without begging this time, especially this time. We start walking towards the station. Hey, big bro? I don't know what happened, but I hope you guys make up soon. Why is he such a sweet kid? But as much as I want to reassure him that things will be fine, I know they aren't. Or rather, I don't want them to be back the way they used to be. I really don't want to be around Leon. Even though I'm here waiting for him, I'm just hoping he won't show up. I don't want to be reminded of the image of the hospital room are coming back, and I feel myself choke up as I fail to fight against the memory. But just before I got lost in it, the sudden buzz of a text message from both our phones. It's from Leon in our group chat. Sorry, got something to take care of. Head to school without me. My brother reads out loud before turning to me. I'm sure the relief is visible on my face. Well, that's it. Let's get going. All right. I held my breath for most of the school day, but it was surprisingly normal. Even though I kept looking on my shoulder and jumping at every laugh I heard in the hallways between classes, I didn't see him. I didn't see hide nor hair of Leon or Vincent. Is that even possible given the past week, the near-death experience, assault, fights, and so on? Does it make any sense for the both of them to just stop hovering over me? It doesn't. It doesn't at all. It just feels like the calm before the storm. Which makes sense. Valentine's Day is right around the corner. It's more or less the climax of the game. I suppose I did pretty well surviving all the way to this point, but I can't rely on anything anymore. The game's gone completely off script. There's so many unknown variables and new characters. Is it even the same game anymore? No one even acts the way I remember them. I jump at the sound of the bell. Right, worry about this later. I don't want to fail English class. My blurry classmates chatter around me. It's the last class of the day and the teachers finished class a couple minutes early, so he just lets us relax before the last bell rings. I put my head down on my notes and pray the knowledge will osmosis itself into my brain. I don't remember any teacher in high school covering 2 chapters in one 45-minute lesson. This isn't even an AP class. Not feeling any particular interest in chatting with classmates. I can't even see. I pull out my phone. What teenager doesn't use social media these days? I don't know if that's depressing or impressive. At this point, I've gone through the device multiple times now, but without any hints as to the protagonist's name. Perhaps if I look at someone else's phone? It's worth considering if I manage to get a hold of one. I scroll through the disappointing short contact list. It consists only of my parents, my brother, and Leon. Do I really want to text him? Yes, text him! With a reserved sigh, I type a short message, a typical one after a fight. Hey. I stare at the screen blankly for a few minutes before exiting the conversation. I don't know what I was expecting. Like, come on. Do you really want me to make up with him? I just don't like fighting with anyone. It hurts too much to be angry to stay angry. By the time the bell rings, I still don't get a response from him. Maybe he killed Vincent. Maybe he killed Remy. Maybe he's out murdering. For once, I'm going home alone. Wow, it's pouring out there. I'm looking down from the second floor window to a variety of colorful umbrellas gushing out of one of the school exits. I watch one student try to make a break for the station with only his bag pulled over his head. He's still within view and he's already drenched. The bag couldn't protect his hair and his clothes from being soaked. I don't have an umbrella. I think I'll wait it out. It's been a half hour and the weather doesn't look any better. It's a message from my brother. Hey, where are you? You're not home yet. Oops. I look out the window and let out a huff. Thanks to the rainy weather, the suns disappear behind the horizon faster than usual, even for winter. Better leave now before it gets completely dark. I take my first steps into the pouring rain and water leaks into the holes of my sneakers immediately. Ugh. I groan as I take my first few steps with wet socks and make it down the street towards the station. Damn it! I can barely see the rain pelting my face. I know it's raining, but it's a little weird that I haven't seen anyone. It's a rush hour, right?
Huh?
Did I just see someone duck behind a tree? Maybe they're hiding from the rain.
Oh no.
I'm being paranoid. Yeah, that's definitely it. The station is this way after all. It's only 3 more blocks to the station. I'm completely drenched. But what's more worrying is they're keeping about 20 feet away, but I think they're following me.
Oh no.
How do I know? Gut feeling. Think. What should I do now? Fucking run. Run. Right! Fuck this! I gotta get out of here! I keep an eye out for them as I turn the corner. Once I'm out of their sight, I break into a run down the street. The rushing rain makes it difficult to hear if they're chasing after me. I dare to take a peek. Yes, they are chasing. No doubt. Ah! What is this? Which event is this? What do I do? Where am I even going? I'm just running blindly. Ow. Who did I run into? Whoever I ran into grabs my arm to steady me. Sorry, I need help. Some people are chasing. Oh no. As the rain changes direction. Again, I can see the sprite of the people I'm talking to. He has the same hat as my pursuers. No! Is something the matter? Kidnapper! I reel back, but he holds on tight, his grin melting into grit teeth. Let me go! What's wrong? I thought you needed my help. I see the other 2 running towards me now. I need to get away. Let go of me! I tug harder, but he returns to grinning at me. From behind, I can see the other 2 kidnappers approaching me. Shit! What do I do? What the fuck am I supposed to do in this situation? Call for Leon? What? Why? Is he here right now? What the hell is he doing here? Is he just watching me right now? Leon! A hand clamps down on my shoulder and I try to pull in a third direction. No! Get away from me! There's no point of wondering the how and why. I'll save that trouble for future me. Leon! Help! Help me, Leon! Yell all you want. There's no one around. We made sure of that. What? How? This is one of the busiest areas in the city during rush hour. No way. That guy is definitely here. Definitely. The game wouldn't give the option otherwise, right? Right? Sure. You keep telling yourself that, kid. Let's get out of the rain. Where the car's waiting again? Just another block down the street right before the station? Right by the station? How bold are these assholes? They start pulling me down the street, my feet dragging as I try to break free from them. Leon! Hey! Leon! Where are you? Help me! He is there, right? There's no way the game would give me that choice if he wasn't, right? I yelled for him a few more times, but one of the kidnappers suddenly clamped a hand over my mouth. You are so annoying. Your boyfriend isn't coming, so stop squealing. My legs trip over the curb. They dragged me a whole block already? Didn't they say their car is only a block away? No. If they throw me in there, I'm done for. Desperately, I bite down on the kidnapper's hand, causing him to flinch and cry out. What? He bit me. Just hold on to him. We're almost there. It's annoying, but this has to be the easiest job so far. He's just a kid. Yeah, I'll take this to dodging bullets any day. You wouldn't be saying that if you're the one he bit. Let go of me. I elbowed the one standing behind me, but he didn't even flinch. From behind me, I hear the sound of a van door sliding open. Ah, fuck. I'm tossed in before I could even turn towards the car. Ugh. My arms are pulled behind me and I hear the screech of duct tape being unrolled. My wrists are bound together behind me before I recover from the throw. By the time I'm able to register what's happening, a fourth man waiting in the car had already wrapped several layers of duct tape around my wrists and started on my ankles. Stop! The blurry figure turns towards me and I watch the sprite form a creepy grin just as he slaps a piece of duct tape over my mouth as well. Ow, asshole! I throw myself towards him in one more attempt to knock both of them off the van. But he dodges and reaches out to pull the door shut just in time for me to run myself into the metal of the car door. Ow! But at least to my satisfaction, the van rocks in response. Just take a nap. What are you so worked up for? You should consider yourself lucky. Lucky? Excuse you? I just got dragged into a van and duct taped over my mouth. Which part of this is lucky? Glare at me all you like, but you're gonna have a better life than me, so try to see what's at the end of the train ride. I'm sure I would have actually got on a train like I was supposed to. In the front, one of the men climbs into the driver's seat and starts the engine. Another joins him on the passenger side. Hurry up! I hear him switching gears as the back door crack open. The last kidnapper boards the van. Oi! Why is he on the ground like that? You're supposed to be watching over him. Does he look like he'll get far? I don't know. He could roll out or something. Yes. And then I'll just do the worm out. And then I'll just do the worm out into the road where I'll get run over by a car. I think I'll just I think I just shared an eye roll with Kidnapper D. Whatever, let's go. I hear the shift stick being shifted, then whoop! I've never been more thankful to hear that sound in my life. In fact, the only time I ever felt thankful to hear that sound in my life. What the hell, a flat tire? No way, everything was fine this morning. Well, I'm getting low pressure indication and we just heard the tire make a sound. What else could it be? Fine, I'll go take a look. Kidnapper B opens the door and jumps out of the van. No way. Hey, are you alright? He also leaves the van to see him walk around the other side through the windshield. You're kidding. There's no way this is playing out like a cheesy action flick scene, right? Ah! What the hell? Wait! But it was too late to pull his buddy back. Kidnapper C opens the back door in. He gets smacked over the head by a, is that a metal pipe? Holy shit! Where'd he get a metal pipe? Ow! Stay back! The last conscious kidnapper slams my head onto the floor of the van, probably an attempt to keep me from escaping, completely forgetting his precious tirade about how I can't. But but damn, that hurt. I raised my head a little to try to see what's going on and feel my liquid gush out of my nose. It takes a few seconds for my eyes to focus onto Leon, who stares at me in disbelief. I watch his lips tremble in indecision over what to say as his knuckles turn white from gripping the pipe. Oh no, oh no, you. There's a shift in the wind and the rain gushes into the van. The kidnapper flinches and covers his mouth from the oncoming torrent of rain. That mistake was all Leon needed to jump into the van and swing the pipe across Kidnapper D's face. He tries to get up, but Leon bashes down again. He repeats this a few times before the kidnapper passes out from the blood streaming down his face. Didn't the other guys go out with one hit? Maybe they were lucky. I push myself up and try to sit up to get Leon's attention. But before I can raise my muffled voice, he swings the pipe down, causing me to jump and scoot back. Wait, no, come on, move. He's going to kill him. No, stop, don't kill him. I don't want to see that. Holy. My God. Fucking Foxy scream. Holy shit. I'm losing my voice too. I pull myself over and grab at his ankles. Leon turns toward me with his bat raised and swings towards me instead. Shit! Toward me? Did I read that right? This is what I get for trying to save someone. I squeeze my eyes shut and brace for impact, but as I feel the rush of air from the swing, it doesn't reach me. Hesitantly, I squint open my eyes and find the pipe less than an inch from my nose. Above, Leon pants with wide eyes and blood splattered across his face. We stay silent for what feels like a century, with only the sound of our panting and patter of the rain on the metal roof of the van. Shit, He drops the pipe in horror as he crouches down beside me. What was I'm sorry, Right, sorry. He brings a hand up to my jaw and I flinch, automatically drawing back. Sorry. Here, let me free your hands first. He pulls a pocket knife from his wrist. Hi, Man Potion. Welcome in. How you doing? He pulls a pocket knife from his pockets and cuts open the tape binding my wrists. With my hands free, I immediately reach up to pull off the tape, keeping my mouth shut. Ouch! I was too rash with that. Leon, holy crap! What are you doing here? Well, I'm glad you were, though. Holy shit, what even happened? He's stirring. Leon didn't bash in their heads hard enough. Just as I was about to tell Leon about it, he grabs the pipe and lands a hit across his head, knocking him out again. You piece of shit, how dare you? He raises the pipe again for another hit, and I quickly grab his arm. Leon! Forget it, let's get out of here. Can you cut the tape around my legs? What? Oh yeah, actually, why don't we get out of here first? I can carry you. Huh? I'm pretty sure unbinding me would be easier. Leon shifts his eyes and spots some pink on his ears. Fine, let's just get out of here. I don't have the energy to argue with him. The doors close behind us, and a half-full train stares at us as we walk in, bloody and dripping wet. I start towards one end of the train with Leon tailing me. The other passengers immediately move away and find another seat at the other end of the train. Who knew? The easiest way to find a seat on the train during rush hour or rainy days is just walk covered in blood. Thank God the trains are still running. If they flooded, I don't know where we'd hide fast enough. Why are you standing? You should sit down. I pat the seat next to me. I picked the corner to hope we could attract less attention. Seriously, just praying no one will call the police on us at the next stop. I mean, come on. I'm sure people have looked worse on the train.
Oh, no.
Though 2 kids bloody and bruised with backpacks after school is probably at least number 8 on their top 10 worst things they've seen. It's really okay. I wouldn't have offered if it wasn't. He averts his eyes and raises an eyebrow. And finally, as the train begins to slow down while approaching the next stop, he nods and slides off his backpack to take the seat next to me. The moment he does, he leans back and practically collapses against the back of the seat and lets out a loud sigh of relief. Hey, don't fall asleep now. You'll wake me up when we get to our stop, right? He doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, he hunches over his backpack and closes his eyes like everything's normal. Normal? What the fuck is normal anymore? We don't talk, even after we get off the train. I don't know. We're both too tired, maybe? Neither one of us know what to say? Yeah, there are a lot of questions I want to ask, but I'm too tired to think of them through. Let me just pretend I have this moment of peace. I'll walk you back. You don't have to do that. We're both tired. There's no need to make him walk a few extra blocks to escort me. Yeah, well, you just got attacked a half hour ago. I'm walking you back. Oh, right, there's that. Do you want me to come in? We can at least patch you up before you go back. It's fine. This is normal for me, remember? What? Honestly, we've gotten you patched up at my place first to avoid scaring your brother. My brother, right. Ask him what he means by normal. Leon, what do you mean by normal for you? You know, like back then, I mean, he suddenly becomes rather flustered. I haven't broken my promise, okay? Everything today was a first in a long time. Look, he looks at me with pleading eyes. Please believe me. I believe you. Even if I'm not sure what about you I'm believing. That seemed to calm down, though. He steps back off the porch. I'll see you tomorrow? I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Leon. Ah! Hey, big bro. I saw you were talking with Leon outside. What were you? Whoa! My brother bounds up to me as I lock the door behind me. He's cheerful until he catches sight of the blood and bruises over my face. Nothing. We weren't talking about anything. I take off my shoes and make sure to put them away in the cabinet this time. Sorry, I forgot to get food tonight. Could you make do with snacks tonight? I don't think we should open the door again tonight. Well, yeah. Okay, good night. I'm gonna rest early tonight. Well, I stumble into my room without hearing the rest of his sentence. What the hell's going on? Oh, our little bro is worried. I stare unhappily at the ceiling light of my room, listening as the birds get louder and louder. Looks like I woke up well before they did today.
Aww.
Fuck. I sat up with a sigh. I was so tired from all the events that I knocked out almost immediately after a shower to clean up from the fight. But I ended up waking up in the middle of the night from a nightmare of getting kidnapped. That was an hour ago. After 30 minutes, the sky started getting lighter. So I guess when winter birds decided it was time to start their concert. Will this haunt me even when I get back to my own body? Seriously, a couple days ago, I thought nothing would top being pinned down for a kiss. My eyes drift down to the date box. The 12th, 2 days until Valentine's Day. Can I get a round of applause for making it this far?
Huh?
Hello. Can Can I get another round of applause or a weapon? Whoa! Why is there a choice? Why is there only one choice? Hold on, the game's talking back to me? Don't push it, buddy.
Huh?
Nothing's happening. I suddenly wonder what the other choice is. Truth be told, it always feels like something happens when I select one of these choices. How do I know something different actually happens? For all I know, I could really just be hallucinating. After all, nothing is happening as I remembered. I could be an idiot playing psychic for all I know. But this is the first time I've had someone talk to me through the fourth wall.
Huh?
Hello? God? System? No answer. I sigh. Of course. If whatever God transmigrated me into this game had the ability to talk to me and just did it until now, they probably didn't want to talk with me to begin with. So you're just been watching me struggle here? What a sadistic fellow you must be. Looks like I'm not goading an answer out of them. I wait a few more minutes and my alarm goes off. I quickly snooze and get out of bed. I mean, I'm clearly not getting any more sleep. 4 more days. Come on, I can do it. 4 more days. Ah! Oh, shit! Leon! Ouch. I open the door into Leon. Of course he's sitting on the stoop at 7 in the morning. Good morning, Leon. My younger brother breezes past like nothing happened. What are you doing here? After what happened last night, I figured I should come pick you up. Part of me is insulted because I'm a grown man who can fight his own battles, but the other part agrees that it's hard to fight against trained professional kidnappers.
Aww.
And a little her in the ego that Leon can. What happened last night? Nothing. Uh-huh. Fine, I won't pry. We should hurry or we'll be late. He walks a good distance ahead of us, but Leon and I still whisper just in case. We're not telling him?
No.
I feel like it's not something worth telling him about. I don't want to involve him, you know? You know, you're going to eventually just by being brothers? Really? Well, it doesn't have to be now. If I survive past Valentine's Day, I'll consider telling him everything. I just have a bad feeling about telling him everything. About telling him anything. Anyways, about those guys yesterday, I think they were working for Vincent. Yeah, definitely. I know you're going to think I'm just jealous, but wait, you believe me?
Huh?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? Well, you always seem to defend him. Really? Who else could it be? Most of the characters in this game don't even have sprites, and Vincent's the only one with enough money to hire kidnappers. But thank you. Oh shit, my monologue overwrote his dialogue. What did he say? No problem. Leon smiles back at me and I find myself smiling back earnestly. Through all this, he actually has been quite dependable. I'm glad he's on my side. The next day passes by peacefully. Although both Leon and I suspect Vincent was behind the kidnapping, we don't have any proof. The thought crosses my mind to call the police, but when I bring that up, Leon panics. I hope he hasn't killed someone I didn't notice. I dot the final period on this essay and pull out the next sheet of loose leaf to work on the next one. My phone buzzes, distracting me from starting my argument about parallels in contemporary literature we read in 3 days. It's a message from Leon telling me that he's done with practice for the day. What? I've been here for 2 hours already? My stomach growls as though to remind me of how late it's getting. I've only made it through 2 out of my 4 essays. I quickly text a reply. It's alright, just go home first. He replies asking if I was sure. I text another affirmation and he agrees, saying he'll You son of a bitch. He agrees, saying he'll check in with me later tonight. That's sweet of him. He really does help put my nerves to ease. Ahem. You're supposed to be writing, or else I'm leaving you and giving you a 0. Yes, sir. I pick up my pencil, resume writing. Maybe if I write as big as I can, it'll make the essay seem longer and it'll let me go. I'm done. I drop the pencil, collapse on the desk. Bring it. Never mind. I'll get it. He collects the papers from my desk as my stomach lets out a particularly loud growl. Will you be alright? I'll buy something on my way home. Thanks for staying behind to help me finish. I don't do it for just anyone. You're normally so hardworking, so I made an exception. Oh, thanks. Besides, it'll look bad if one of my best students in the school suddenly dropped in his grades. Yeah. Thanks, no pressure or anything. Alright, get going now. Be careful going home. I will, bye. My stomach lets out another growl, and I actually stopped to wait for the pain to pass. I didn't think it was possible to have actual hunger pains. Is this video game logic again? It did happen in...
Huh?
What the hell? Why won't it let me say... Copyright? Whatever. Where's the closest deli? Hungry? A chocolate bar is thrusted into my vision and I grab it without hesitation. Oh my god, yes. I tear it open and immediately take several large bites. Oh my... Oh my... Bro, you're fucking stupid! We were fucking poisoned by a cupcake, that Benson. Poison? Who's the fucking say you didn't poison this chocolate bar? Now we're gonna fucking die. God damn it, us being so fucking hungry. The effects are immediate, the pain subsiding substantially as I finish the bar. Who knew a single chocolate bar could be life-saving? I guess they are chock full of calories. Better? Yes, thanks. Benson? Crap, I didn't even notice. The one and only. What are you doing here? I go to school here? Oh my god. Bitch! I'm gonna punch you. I mean, it's so late. Why are you here? It's like... What time is it? Anyway, it's pure black out there. You should have gone home hours ago. I just had some lingering chores left to do today. Chores? Just a few things I had the teachers take care of. What's that supposed to mean? I stumble and Vincent reaches out to steady me, which I wave off. I must be tired after all the essay writing. You alright? Just a little lightheaded. Here, why don't you lean on me while we walk down the stairs?
Oh, no.
Something is wrong with the situation, but I slump over him, relieved that I don't have to focus so hard anymore. There, good boy. So cute. Oh my god, dude. Why are you gonna die? See how easy it is if you just leave everything to me? Oh no. Oh no, we're...
Huh?
Fuck! 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 Damn it! Damn it! This is why we don't eat chocolate bars when we're super hungry.
No, God! No, God,
God.
please, no! No! No!
Exactly. Another one is,
What is going on here?
I blink blearily at my surroundings, trying to clear the fog in my eyes. Oh my... Fuck. Fucking Christ. I knew the chocolate bar was drugged. I was drugged. It was drugged the moment we knew it was Vincent. I pushed myself up from the bed, startled by the sound of rustling chains. I try to make sense of it, but it's so hard to focus. I can't seem to move any further than this. You're awake! Vincent? You recognize me? What's going on? I can't. My head. Oh no. Don't try to move. What a shame. I was late today. The teachers were throwing a fit and didn't let me leave because the Neanderthal was throwing a tantrum. I feel his hand against my cheek as the bed dips and he climbs on. I feel his hair tickle my neck and shoulder as he settles behind me to cuddle. I'll give you your medicine now, our medicine soon, but this is nice too. What? Medicine? His arms reach under my body to wrap me in a hug, and his breath on my nape makes me shiver. Are you cold? Don't worry, I'll keep you warm. It's so nice to have you respond to me for once. For once? How long has it been? My eyes drift to the corner where the date box should be and force my eyes to focus. February 16th? It's past Valentine's Day. Wait, is this Vincent's bad end? Vincent, wait, no, stop. I struggle in his grip, but I can't free myself, not in this haze. Of course you would act like this without the medicine either. He hugs me tighter, breath blowing gently against my ear, making me squirm again. Wait here. He finally lets go of me, and I feel him leave the bed, followed by the sound of a door closing. I struggle against the chains, but I'm sure even if I was sober, I wouldn't be able to get myself free. Fuck, I need to get out of here. I don't want to be drug-addled forever. Did it ever happen this way in the game? I don't remember. I don't care. I need to get out of here. I pull harder at the chains. Hello? Can someone help me? Help! Please! The door opens again and I see a blurry pink color of Vincent standing at the doorway. Vincent, stay away! Someone help me! What the hell are you doing here? Vincent? Did he bring you here? Tisk. I knew that boy had been spending an abnormal amount of time here. This isn't Vincent. His voice sounds a little different. Name. What does the name box say? It's blurry. I can't focus. Uncle? Whose uncle? Vincent's? But what the hell? Why are you here? Help! Help me! Vince has locked me up here! Please, I don't want to be here. Why isn't he helping? Seeing anyone in this state, they would help, right? Wait, if this Vincent's uncle, does he not want Vincent to get into trouble? Please just help me. I won't tell anyone this happened. I won't even come back. Heck, I'll move to the other side of the world if I have to. Won't come back? Won't tell anyone? Didn't you promise that already last time? I gave you everything for that promise. Yet you're still here. His blurry figure comes closer and finally I can make out his features. He looks just like Vincent. No way. I don't trust you anymore. There's only one way to make sure you'll never say a word to anyone. Wait, what? Holy shit. Holy fucking Christ. His hands are suddenly around my throat, squeezing the air out of my lungs. Stop! I'm so sick of you. Help! Vincent! Help me! I'm back. Took me a while to find the medicine. I wonder if someone moved my things. Don't they know this is important for you? Hey? Hey, wake up! Wake up! No! No, please, wake up! Wake up! Vincent Bad End 2 unlocked. Bro, what? Yeah, me too. Me too, my dude. Me too. Holy fucking... Ah. The sound of the door opening scared the fuck out of me because it was loud in my ears. Holy Christ, it scared the fuck out of me. Big bro, what's wrong? I guess for air staring at my younger brother as his head turns every which way trying to find whatever monster has come to attack me. I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I see.
Are you okay?
Do you want some water? Oh, no, I'm fine. Oh shit, it's time for school? Yeah. Just give me a moment. I'll be right out. Okay, sure. He leaves the room and closes the door behind him.
Aww.
My thoughts are all scrambled. Didn't I die? Was that really a nightmare? I'm still stuck here, huh? The date box. It's February 2nd again? Alright, I'm not gonna fuck things up with Leon. I'm gonna have Leon kill Vincent. After a few minutes of sitting, I grab my pillow and... Me too. Me too. Scream into it. Thankfully, it was muffled enough that my brother didn't come back in to check on me. At least I didn't die, but why am I still here? I glanced at the date box again. It was definitely not the second one I died. A time loop?
Aww.
You're kidding. They can't introduce a new concept for so far into the game. This occasionally happens in web novels or a Pacific anime. The main character dies. They have to repeat the events until they find the correct path. So this means there's definitely a safe path, assuming this is all true. After all, how many lives do I have until a true game over? Is it infinite? I shouldn't bank on that. Besides, dying was pretty terrifying. I should still avoid dying at all costs. Let me think, what happened on the first day? I'll remember now. Would you like to jump to relevant choices? Sure, why not? Choice jumping is only available for part 1 of the game. The game will jump to relevant choices until the last death. The game will proceed normally afterwards. Loading next relevant choice. The train arrives and we all get on. Thankfully, Leon starts a conversation with my brother about sports, leaving me some time to think. Really seeing him like this, I would never think he was homicidal if I said the wrong things. I let out a sigh. It doesn't matter. I watched the two of them chat and consider asking them. As what would they would do in a time loop? Hey, what would you guys do if you were stuck in a time loop? Both of them stopped talking and looked at me. I'd be thankful to spend more time with my crush.
Aww.
Why on earth is that the first thing he thinks about? I mean, it kind of depends, right? Like in movies and stuff, it's because something terrible happens, right? So I just try to resolve that terrible thing. What if it's just like something day? I just try to leave the loop.
Way.
No, even in that movie, he had to resolve his problems before he leaves. His outburst causes several heads to turn towards us on the train. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing there. Oh, my bad. Before I can say anything, the screeching sound of metal against metal assaults our ears and the train comes to a halt as I lose my footing. Look out!
Big bro.
To my surprise, both of them catch me by the forearm, holding me at a 45-degree angle from the ground. The train comes to a stop and I can finally right myself. Thanks? No problem. Are you alright? Astonishingly, Leon fusses over me until we've left the train. Does my brother know something? Oh god. I kind of regret hitting yes, because now I feel like I'm missing so much details. I don't even know. Hey.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Do you like guys like that? Do you like him? What? If you like him, he pauses. If you like him, I'll accept that. You're my best friend. If you're happy with him, I'll be happy for you. Okay. If you're not my dad, man. But if you don't like him, I'll kill him. What? I knew something like that was coming, but somehow it caught me off guard. Leon. Well, do you like him or not? What did I say last time? I think... Oh yeah, we said I'm not sure. I'm gonna say, please don't kill him. Alright, this happens sometimes. Well, what if I do please don't kill him? Please don't kill him?
Oh.
I was just exaggerating. I wouldn't actually kill him. You wouldn't? I might break a few of his bones. But what you're telling me is you don't like him? Even if I don't like him, please don't kill him, Leon. It'd be really disappointing to attend a funeral during our senior year. Of course, I won't ever do anything that upsets you. Thank you, Leon. His dedication is so sweet. I really love that about him. Yay! Can we say no to the fucking cupcake? Like, no, I ain't buying this cupcake. So what's about it? Let's go. I didn't leave with him last time. Should I try that this time? What should I do? Sure. Let's leave with him. What's the worst that could happen? You know what? I'm dying for a drink. Sure, let's go. Big bro! Yay, I knew you'd come around. He takes my hand and starts dragging me through the bleachers. Big bro, what are you? It's fine. I'll be back later tonight. You can get home fine on your own, right? Don't worry about him. He'll be fine. Well, He pulls me a good distance away from before I can respond. Let's go, honey. Don't worry. I know the best bars in town. Do you? I bite down the sinking feeling in my stomach. It's still too early in the game. There's no way something bad will happen, right? And if I do die, I'll just wake up again, right? Right? Wait, why is it still the second date? As we step out of the limo into familiar downtown streets, I can't keep my anxiety at bay.
No.
Did I make a mistake? Should I leave? I should leave. Hey, Vincent, I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna go home after all. But we just got here. Yeah, but we really shouldn't be drinking. Come on, don't worry. I'm friends with a lot of the owners here. Why? Trust me, you're gonna like this place. He pushes me into a dimly lit bar before I can muster a protest. Hey, Benson, is that you? Ah, it's been a while, hasn't it? He starts a friendly chat with the bartender as I look at my surroundings nervously. It's not the weekend, so the bar only has a few customers eating at the booths. Come on, honey, this way. He takes my hand again and leads me upstairs. We step into a room on the third floor that must have been at least half the size of the bar downstairs. We're not that high up yet. We still have a good view of the surrounding area. Wow. Is this the VIP room? I've never been in one. Told you like this place. Yeah, the view is amazing. Here, let me order some drinks for you. Make yourself comfortable. Okay. I could get used to this. No, don't get used to it. He's gonna drug your drink. We spend the night chatting and laughing. By the time I was ready to leave, I don't remember anything we talked about. my head hurts. What happened? Ah! I knew it. I knew it. We were...
Huh?
What's going on? Why does it hurt so much to just open my eyes? It's so hard to focus. Finally, I was able to make out the place around me. What the hell? I'm in the dimly lit, windowless room. The only light comes from the lamps beside the bed I woke up on. I'm unnerved, but this place is strangely well decorated. It doesn't feel like I've been kidnapped for ransom. My head throbs and I raise my hand to hold it, only to find that I'm unable to pull my arms any further than my torso.
Huh?
What the hell? I shoot up to a sitting, or at least I try to. The rebound hits me instantly and I collapse back onto the bed, thankfully landing on the pillow. Huh? What? I think there's a collar on my neck. I can't lift myself high enough. I can't lift myself up high enough so that my arms, which are tied down, can check. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god! I struggle against chains, my wrists pulling on the metal and tugging against the bed frame they're attached to, no avail. Panic rises in my chest as I pull the leather cuffs, starting to rub my wrists raw. What the hell? Help! Let me go! My screams are drowned out by the clanging of the chains, and some parts of me tries to rationalize that no one can hear me with the two sounds competing with each other, but I can't stop. I have to get out. I have to get out of... Ow! A sharp pain cuts through my shoulder, and I collapse into the bed, temporarily immobilized. When my muscles finally recover from being jerked the wrong way, my heart had calmed itself a bit as well. I'm not going to be able to pull myself out of this, but there has to be some sort of way to get out. I mean, what even happened? I felt sick, and the last thing I remember is agreeing to leave a Vincent. Well, I still feel pretty damn shitty, but that might be because I'm chained to a bed. Ugh, this is one of Vincent's bad ends.
Huh?
Are you kidding me? After all the effort to avoid his route and his bad ends, god damn it, he didn't even poison me at school in the original game. I want a fucking refund! After several minutes of fuming, I tire myself out and just relax into the bed and pillows. Come on. This isn't so hard. I'm still alive. I'm just chained to a Yandere's bed. The implications could be a lot worse. Fuck! Oh good, you're awake. I turn my head so fast the collar gives me whiplash. Vincent leans casually against the door frame several feet away. Behind him, steps lead up that must be his home. I take a breath and consider my options, but instead, I blurt the first thing in my head. Vincent, what the hell? Why do you have me tied up here? Why? Obviously, so I can spend more time with you. Then why would you need to tie me up? Get these chains off me. He doesn't answer. He walks up to take a seat at the edge of the bed instead. It's a good look on you. Seriously? Well, it's uncomfortable as hell. Let me out of them. His lips press into a line. I can practically see the gears turning in his head. Really, man? What's the point of trying to make an excuse now? Nothing you say will make this right. Nothing. I know it's uncomfortable, but I can't trust you yet.
Huh?
What? He curls his hair around his finger. You keep rejecting me, so how can I trust that you won't try to leave me now? If I keep rejecting you, why would I ever stay? Stupid Yandere logic. I can't let anyone else leave you. I can't let anyone else leave me now. You're the only one who was kind enough to talk to me, so you're the only one I could trust. That doesn't make any sense. Are you kidding me? That doesn't make any sense. I literally talked with you once and you decided all this on your own. What's going on in your head? What do you mean? You make it sound like there's something wrong with me. You're telling me there isn't? You literally have me chained to a bed. Why? Why are you acting like this? I can give you anything you want. I just need you to trust me. Is that all Is that so much to ask for? God damn it, Vincent. If you need to say that, you're further gone than I realize. What the hell? Hey. He tugs at the chains, pulling my arms unnaturally and causing my body to jerk up and choke against the collar. I did all this for you. Why aren't you grateful? You're acting just like them. Vincent's... You're not supposed to be like them. You're supposed to be different. What happened to you? Why are you like a different person? If you're not going to be what I want, then why did I put in the effort? I hate you. I hate you. You lied to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big bro, I think I had a nightmare.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Oh, I'm not okay. Just give me a moment. Sure. Oh my god. Oh man, I died again. Yep, it's February 2nd again. It really is a time loop. I really don't know how many lives I have. I should try to avoid dying at all costs. Let me think. What happened on the first day? Would you like to jump? No. 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 I want to deal with everything. Finally. He flips.
No.
I still refuse to walk around with bangs like that. I like it. Maybe now you'll stop walking into things all the time. Yeah. Something wrong? No. Still no nameplate. Not hungry this morning? What? No. I hurried to take a bite of the pancakes and... Oh, crap. I forgot about that. I removed the pancake from my mouth and run my tongue over my teeth to make sure nothing is chipped off. The pancake's harder than a biscuit. How did he manage to do that without burning the whole thing? I'm so sorry. He quickly takes my plate from me and tosses both sets of pancakes in the trash before swinging open the fridge door and returning the table with a loaf of bread and butter. You were right. I really should have tried cooking. No, it was fine. I'll leave the cooking to you after all. Great. He finishes breakfast and stands from the table. Hurry up, you'll have to finish, or else you'll have to finish on the train. Yeah, coming. I'll remember everything perfectly, but this is definitely identical to the previous iteration of February 2nd. I look over and watch my brother get ready for school with a smile. He doesn't have an idea. I contemplated telling him everything, but come to the same conclusion as before. He wouldn't believe me. Deciding to keep my mouth shut, I follow him out the door. Arrive at the station, I wait for Leon at the corner of his block. No way I'll ever get to do it this time. I've been doing it for nearly every day of the previous week. Good morning. Hey. And thanks to practice, I've become way more natural of acting like we've known each other for years. By the way, are you trying a new hairstyle? Huh? Yeah. It's really cute. Oh, thank you. I give a polite smile and hope he doesn't notice my stutter. That took me off guard. I forgot he isn't used to this hairstyle. The train arrives and we all get on. Thankfully, Leon starts a conversation with my brother about sports, leaving me some time to think. Really, seeing him like this, I would never think he'd become homicidal if I said the wrong things. I let out a sigh. It doesn't matter. I watched the two of them chat and I consider asking them. What'd you guys do in a time loop, man? Both of them stopped talking and look at me. I'd be thankful to spend more time with my crush.
Aww.
Why on earth is that the first thing he thinks about? That kind of depends. Like movies and stuff. It's because of a terrible thing happens, so you try to resolve the terrible thing. What if it's like this movie or whatever, I'd try to leave the loop. Now, even in the movie, he tries to resolve his problems. His outburst causes his heads to turn. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing there. Oh, my bad. Before I say anything, The screeching sound. A metal gets metal, salts our ears, and the train comes to a halt, and I lose my footing.
Big
Look out! To my surprise, both of them catch me by the forearm, holding me at a 45-degree angle from the ground. The train comes to a stop, and I finally right myself. Thanks. No problem. Are you alright? Astonishingly, Leon fusses over me until we left the train. Loading next relevant. I didn't. Why did you do that?
Huh?
Do you like guys like that? Do you like him? What? If you like him, he pauses. If you like him, I'll accept that. You're my best friend. If you're happy with him. If you don't like him, I'll kill him. What? I knew something like that was coming off, but it still caught me off guard. Leon, so do you like him or not? What did I say last time? Alright, this happens sometimes. Ah! Please don't kill him.
Oh.
I just won't leave with, Vincent. It was just his dad, right? I wouldn't actually kill him. You wouldn't? I might break a few of his bones, but... So you're telling me you don't like him? Even if I don't like him, please don't kill him, Leon. It'd be really disappointing to attend a funeral. Of course, I wouldn't do anything that upsets you. Thank you, Leon. His dedication is so sweet. I really love that about him. Why is it doing the loading? I didn't ask for that. So let's go. What should I do? Don't leave. Hell no, I'm not doing that again. I already died once through that option. I remember that. Of course, right on cue. Cheer for Leon. I ignore Vincent's questions and look towards the core instead. There is still time and Leon is still getting chewed out by his captain. I let out a sigh. He looks so defeated. Is there really nothing I can do for him? Could I walk out, give him a pep talk at least? But just what I was debating, Leon's captain stopped his lecture, leaving Leon to stare at the floor on his own. Then he looks up and back at the bleachers, allowing our eyes to meet. He's surprised for a moment, and a bright and sunny smile soon spreads on his face, and he gives me a quick wave. Unable to stop myself from smiling as well, I gave a small wave back. Vincent's so mad. The players continue their game. I cheered my loudest for Leon for the remainder of the game, but we still lost, unfortunately. Aw, man, if it was just a little bit longer. Well, there's always next game. What a bore. I don't care for losing teams. It's our school team. Have a little school spirit, Vincent. Whatever. Game's over. Let's go. If we go to the city, I know a nice bar.
Way.
Vincent, we're underage. Vincent's talking to his teammates. Few teammates give him a hearty pat on the back before they break apart to hurry to get changed. Leon, one of the last to leave, turns to look at us. Upon seeing me, he lights up further, a smile on his face stretching into a wide grin that surprisingly causes a small flutter in my chest. He runs up to us, bright smile despite losing the game. You guys made it. Sorry you had to watch us lose. Boo, don't talk like that. It was a good effort. Huh. I didn't expect anything more than this from you. Shut up, Vincent. What are you even doing here? Don't you have golden rings to polish or something? Exactly. Be grateful I'd bothered to go to your stupid little game. Leon rolls his eyes and turns away from him. Smart choice. Vincent, this is literally our school's basketball team. Show a little support, will you? Great game. Even if we did lose, you played really well. Not really, but thanks for cheering me. I heard you the whole game. Did you? Well, I wanted to show support to my favorite player. Well, thanks. It really made me try my best, even though... Suddenly hugs. Wait, what are we still doing here? Let's go somewhere. Yeah, exactly. No way!
No.
No. Why not? We don't even have an ID. I don't even, nope. Yeah, who has a drive? You can get us fake IDs. I'm just gonna pretend we didn't hear that. I wanna go home, Vincent, I'm tired. Vincent puffs out his cheeks out in a puff as Leon glares down at him and takes a step closer. Wait, why am I stuck between the two of them again? Let go of him. No. Why don't you take a shower, you stink? I can feel the air sizzling from this tension. How did it go from happy, soft mood to an angry, hateful one? Hey, wait a minute. I take a breath and stand straight, pulling myself out of Vincent's hug, a stand between the both of them, pushing them apart. Stop it! Vincent, tonight was fun, but we have to go home now. I don't want to go anywhere else. So thank you, but please, we can see each other and hang out some other time. What? Leon, why don't you get changed? We'll wait for you and head back together. All right, I'll be down in a few minutes. Hey, let's go wait in the hallway. I grab my brother's arm and pull him out of the gym. I need to put some distance between myself and Vincent. I don't know what's going on with the game structure anymore. But the best way to make sure I don't somehow change routes midway is to avoid him as possible. What the hell? Vincent stands still as he watches the receding form of the brothers. A quiet rage boils from his stomach up with his fist clenched. Is this how friends behave? And why is he keep looking at Leon? No way. He lets out a low chuckle. No way, no way, no way. He was genuine. He was the only one who bothered to speak with him after all his friends left him. I need to keep him. He can't leave too. By the time Leon is changing, I looked back into the gym and find Vincent has disappeared. Whatever, doesn't matter. At least I survived one of the bad endings. Day proceeds as I remember. I don't see Vincent through the school day. Did he really go drinking all night? Either way, I do my best to skip that event altogether. Memories of the last timeline start creeping up from my subconscious. I don't know if my heart can take being caught in that situation again. So I was thinking we could go sometime. Hello? Leon ducks in my field of vision and breaks my eye contact from my mashed potatoes. What? I asked you a question. Weren't you paying attention to what I said? Truthfully, I zoned out. Leon looks annoyed enough as it is. Sorry, I just have a lot on my mind. Like what? Shit, I didn't expect him to ask further. Well, I can't tell him about the transmigration or time loops. I was thinking about Vincent. I haven't seen him all day. Leon's expression immediately turns dark and he balls his hands in a fist. I think I hear his teeth being ground against each other. Shit, bad choice of topic. Leon? Why? Why are you thinking about him? He grits every word as he shakes from barely contained anger. He's so annoying. I hate him. I wish he was gone. Then you and I will. He stopped short. I'm sure the fear is obvious on his face. My voice is trapped within my throat. I don't care. I don't dare to do more than breathe. If I could say something, what would I say? How do I respond to this? Leon, it's nothing. I was just a little worried. But I was thinking, maybe we can go hang out somewhere after school. It seems like we haven't been hanging out much recently, so let's make up for time. Truthfully, I've been spending a lot of time with him, but Leon likes confirmation. That should calm him. It seems to work. He relaxes significantly, but there's still a scowl on his face. Whatever.
Huh?
Leon should be ecstatic that I suggested we hang out more. I got a quiz next class, so I'll be going out first. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
I should have been more careful. Even if I know what will happen next, I still want to watch what I say and keep both of them happy. This sucks. I'm pretty antsy for the rest of the day, and I couldn't get my brother to join me at the mall with Leon, and Leon seemed to be back to normal by that time. It was all smiles, and we all laughed at the silly Valentine's Day displays. We just looked like a couple teenagers enjoying our time off. Whatever airs I managed to pull off, I was sick with the anxiety in the back of my mind. As I feel like the tightrope I've been walking on has gotten narrow and higher. No going on runs tonight. That got me in way more trouble than I bargained for. I'll just stay home and watch some TV. Ah! What the hell is Remy doing in front of my house? Thankfully, she has her back turned toward me. But by the way, she's playing with the flowers in her hair and turning to look down the street. She's definitely waiting for one of us to return home. Hey. Shit. I book it down the street before she can call out to me. Ah! What if it was actually Remy that saves us all? How would I run for? How far? Anywhere far enough from Remy. But still. My lungs couldn't take anymore and I had to stop. Achoo! I shiver as the light rain starts. Where am I? I start to take my phone out of my pocket, but the scenery catches my eye. A dimly lit stores, soft echo of club music, 20-year-olds still in business casual attire laughing as we walk down the street. Despite the cold, despite the rain, this part of town was still bustling with activity. I walk to the nearest bar and stare inside. What'd I give to have a drink right now? The entire situation has been giving me so much stress. I wish I could forget about it for just one night. Heck, I'd even take an hour. As my brother said last night, I don't even have an ID. What high school seniors even have an ID yet? Wait. This is no time to be drinking. I can't be at a bar right now. Crap, do I have enough time to get away? You want a piece of me? I jump at the familiar voice. Hesitant, I turn around, fearing what I might see. I hear a mumble, which matches the couples walking past. Laughter, which belongs to a group of friends by a car, but no, I don't see Vincent, despite hearing. You think I'm afraid of you? Fuck you! Don't you dare think you can't take. Back off! I already said I'm sorry. This is definitely Vincent's voice, and it's coming from... I peered into the alleyway next to the bar I was staring at.
No!
Shit. Yep, that's Vincent alright, drunk and shouting at the couple. Stop looking down on me. No one's looking down on you. Get some help, man. Couldn't agree more, I should leave. I don't need your pity. I can do it myself. I can definitely win in a fight against you. I don't want to fight you, man. It was my fault for walking into you. I'm genuinely sorry. Can you let us go? Hey, stop it. Maybe we should call for an ambulance or the police. How much do you think this guy has had to drink? It's not even 8 p.m. yet. Police? I'll call the police on you, bastard. Reports for what? I have to go. I can't watch this. Fucking. Oh, he just fell. What? Vincent! I rolled around and walked into the alleyway before I could stop and rethink the situation. All three heads turned to look at me and I felt the panic start to rise. Fancy seeing you here. Is this your friend? Could you get him somewhere safe? It seems like he's had a bit too much to drink. I should run, like I did with Remy. I should leave, just walk away, pretend I have nothing to do with this, but seeing Vincent barely conscious, slightly shivering, going into the brick wall of the alley. Yeah, we're classmates, I'll get him out of here. I quickly walk off as I walk up to Vincent, who keeps his eyes trained on me rather than the couple who was picking a fight with. Hey, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, you said that already. I grumble as I help him up. Let's get you out of the rain, aren't you cold? You're barely wearing anything. I left my cloak at the bar. Cloak? Why does that cloak fit him so well? I wish my fashion sense was half as good as his. How are you feeling? Good. Yeah, right. You're just trying to pick a fight with strangers for no reason. Could you call your chauffeur to pick you up? Hold on, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. I can't believe that's a question I just asked a high school student. I could, but why would I want that? The night's still young. Let's go have some fun. What? No, it's freezing out here and it's raining. Why? Are you cold? He tugs at my wrist and I suddenly pulled into his arms. My nose nestled into the crook of his neck and his cheeks pressed against the top of my head. There, now we could both be warm.
No!
What? Huh? No, but... My mind flies in several directions, trying to force my mouth to say something, anything. Vincent! Yes? What are you doing? Keeping you warm. What, you don't like this? It's hard to say I don't. It's far too cold and it's a lot warmer to be held by him. Besides, Vincent is loving, confident, always thinking of the main character. Those were his good traits. They're all traits about him that I liked when playing the game. All the traits that made my heart soar watching him interact with the main character.
Aww.
But that's just it. It wasn't supposed to be for me. I was supposed to be playing a game, reading a novel. And besides, both then and now, the person Vincent, let me go. He holds me tighter against him, and for a split second, I'm afraid he won't let go, and today might be game over. But he relaxes and lets go, stepping back and crosses his arm with a pat on his face. Bet you'd have Leon hold you. No. That's just petty. Were you out drinking since last night? No, of course not. Why would you care? In the end, you're like the rest of them. The rest of them? Vincent, you haven't made up with your friends yet? No, there's nothing to make up. We're not friends anymore. Don't say that. I don't need a bunch of liars and gold diggers. But you miss them, don't you? Why don't you try talking with them? It's too late for that. I let out a sigh. I know he's drunk, but this conversation is going in circles. I honestly don't care or need any of them, though. I don't know why you brought them up. Vincent reaches out again and takes my hand. For a moment, I thought he was going to pull me into a hug again, but he only entwines our fingers instead. All I need is you. I don't care what anyone else is doing. No one else matters. I just need you by my side. Without you, He points to his chest with his free hand. It hurts. It makes me angry. I want to destroy everything just to make sure you're by my side. It feels cold without you. I don't really understand the feeling, but I want you by my side. Vincent, we literally just talked for the first time 3 days ago. No, we talked before. Don't you remember? Though I'll admit it wasn't nice about it. Then I remembered that this did happen last time too. Oh my god. I thought for a moment he was referring to the previous iteration of these events. But I never did find out what this event meant. Maybe I should ask him more about it. Do you remember it? Sorry, I got lost in the memories. So you remember our first conversation? Oh, screw this. Those two options can stay there for as long as they want. I'm getting some answers on my own. What was our first meeting? So you don't remember? Phew. In that case, let's not talk about it.
No.
Oh, no. He's not weaseling out of it. I want to talk about it. I want to know about you. His face suddenly turns bright red in the dreary February rain, right at the tips of his ears. He quickly covers his mouth and cheeks with his hand to avert his eyes. But it's far too late. I've already seen his deer in the headlights expression. I'd be lying if I said it didn't make my own heart skip a beat. Damn it, I'm falling for this again. I can't seem to stop my own demise for someone to want me like this. I can see the wavering glint of embarrassment in his eyes, the subtle bob of his Adam's apple as he swallows in nervousness. I can feel my breath stuck in my throat, a strange desire to reach out and bring him closer, competing with my desperate need to keep everything still and steady to keep the perfect moment. Keep the moment perfect, sorry. But finally, it's Vincent who reaches out first and pulls me into a embrace again, one hand on my back and the other holding my chin lightly. He rubs a thumb across my bottom lip and I swallow in surprise, in nervousness, anticipation. I don't know what I'm expecting. Can I kiss you? Only if you tell me about our first meeting. I'm gonna say no.
No.
The sight of the menu screen takes me out of the moment and I let out a gasp, putting my hands between us and pushing myself out of his grasp. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was doing there. There's no need to be sorry. It's just a kiss. I can tell he's trying to shrug off the hurt, but my mind is in too much of a mess to say anything comforting. I gotta go. I end up saying simply as I turn and dash out of the alleyway. Hey! Don't go! I don't stop until I'm blocks away, my heart in my throat threatening to jump out of my mouth. What just happened? Are those tears spilling out of my eyes or just rain? In my head, I close my eyes to catch my breath. I can still see the image of us, rain-soaked droplets of water reflect on the neon lights that surround us. Holy shit. Did I really want to kiss him? That one single moment just felt so real. What's wrong with me? Why did I run away? It wasn't like I was scared, not a normal sense. I just suddenly felt so strongly that... should we go elsewhere? Wait, over there. I turn to find a group of men laughing and stumbling towards me. Hey, you here by yourself? What? An arm hooks itself over my neck and pulls me against him, the smell of alcohol fresh on his breath. What the hell? Aw, it's too cold to be alone. Let's go somewhere. You're kidding me, right? The development? How am I supposed to take this game seriously? Come with us. Let's go have some fun. What the hell? This is unfair. No guy's ever hit on me before I transmigrated. Why is this main character such a guy magnet? What? No, I can't go anywhere with you. I'm 18. Oh, so you can't drink? There's still other things to do around town. Oh, man. His grip around my neck tightens and he drags me forward, causing me to stumble a few steps too forward. Let go of me. I try to pry his arms off me with no avail. What the hell? Has the main character never gone to a gym before? What are these spaghetti arms? Aren't you feisty? Save some energy for later. Feisty? Later? What the hell are they planning to do? You'll see. Why ruin the surprise now? No, let go of me. I want to continue shouting and screaming, but my mind is suddenly locked into a negative loop of worst-case scenarios. I continue to paw the arm around my neck, but my panic is getting the best of me. The words die at my throat. Oi, didn't you hear him to tell you to stop? Whoa. The grip around my neck disappears as the man holds both hands up. His two companions do the same. At the strength in my legs goes and I drop to the ground. Yo, chill, come down. We don't want any trouble. I cough as my brain readjusts to the situation. When I look up, Vincent is glaring at the three men with a broken bottle in his hand, shards of glass by his feet, swaying as he stumbled towards them. Then get the hell out of my sight. That was all it took. All three of them ran, leaving me on the ground. I look up at Vincent, unsure of whether I should thank him or run myself. I definitely doesn't appear to be in high spirits. I mean, moments ago I just ran away when he asked if he could kiss me. I prepared myself for the worst, but to my surprise, he offers an unsteady hand to me. When I don't take it, he scoffs. What? I'm not gonna do anything. You already said you don't want to kiss me. I decide to take his hand, although he tries to pull me up. He's still unsteadily and the bottle in his hand drops to the ground, shattering to pieces and causing me to jump. Oops. I lose my footing and unable to steady myself again. I end up dragging Vincent down with me in the pavement. Ow. Oh shit, there's glass. Did you get cut? I look at my hands and sigh. No, you? I'm fine. You don't look remotely fine. I got a picture of those guys. I'll be fine once I make them pay. What? I meant he still seemed rather drunk. The hell were they doing dragging you somewhere? He mumbled as he searches through his phone. I have no idea what's going on anymore. What is Vincent even thinking? Hello. Yeah, can you pick me up? I'm downtown in front of... He must be his chauffeur. He hangs out quickly after giving his driver instructions and stands. Vincent, where are you going? Home. Yeah, I understand you called for your chauffeur, but aren't you gonna wait here? Vincent narrows his eyes, flickering in conflict as he stares at me. No, I've had enough. You should get home and out of this rain. I'm okay in my jacket. I'll wait with you until your driver comes. I say this earnestly. I don't want him to get into more trouble while stumbling around drunk. What the hell for? Are you worried about me? Yes? I reach towards him, but he suddenly steps back completely out of my reach.
Ugh.
Well, don't. Unlike you, I could take care of myself. Stay away from me. I want to be alone. As he disappears from view between the storefronts and alleyways, I stare at the ground between my feet. Shit. I can't disagree with that. Can I really change anything? Vincent sits alone at the bench at the end of the edge of the sidewalk, drenched from the rain as he glares at the bar in front of him. The people still walking paid little mind to him. Suddenly, the pitter-patter of the drops of his cloak ceased, and Vincent looked up to find a chauffeur tilting an umbrella over his head. Sir, why are you sitting out here? I need to cool my head. Well, as long as you explained to your father about the damage to the seats, not a problem for me. What thought was burning you up, sir? I was thinking the best way to keep a rabbit from being eaten by wolves is to keep it at home, right? Oh, man.
Hey!
Hey, big bro. Welcome back, big bro.
Aww.
I collapse on the bed and stare at the ceiling, blinking at the light bulb and letting its after image burn into my retinas. What am I gonna do with this ray? I'll end up dead like last time. My head's spinning in circles. I don't know what to do.
Aww.
I roll onto my side. I already know I'm gonna be thinking about this all night. As expected, I couldn't sleep a wink. I let out a groan and sat up from the bed. Trying to force myself to fucking wake up. Need to get out there, make breakfast. I'll be fine after some coffee. Hopefully. Damn it, after unable to sleep all night, of course my brain wants to shut down right as I need to operate.
Bro.
Big bro, are you okay? I gave a thumbs up without lifting my head off the kitchen table. Couldn't sleep. Oh, this is... He picks up the tinfoil wrap sandwiches and frowns. Too tired to cook this morning. So I got some from the deli. Hope it's alright. Yeah, I understand. He looks disappointed, but he unwraps the sandwich and takes a bite. Truthfully, I just couldn't bear creating a kitchen travesty this morning. I'll rest here till he's done eating. He's done already? Yeah, you've been asleep for like 20 minutes. Your bags under your eyes could hold your textbooks. No, I couldn't stop myself from yawning.
Big bro.
Hey, bro, I'm falling asleep again. Oh, right. Let's get moving. Oh my god. I forced myself up, trying to stay moving. I was going to say something, but thought better of it. Eventually, we make it out the door.
Huh?
Why are we stopping? It looks like Leon's running late, too. Alright, Leon. I bet you guys were up talking to each other all night again, weren't you? No, I was trying to think of ways to change my fate because I'm stuck in a video game in a time loop. I can't say that. I chew on my lips in indecision as I consider my words. I'm hesitating for too long. He's expecting an answer. Good morning. Hey. Good morning. I didn't hear him approach me at all. Are you alright? Yeah, me, perfect. He takes a step towards me and I instinctively take one back. You look tired. Oh, yeah, I didn't sleep well very last night. You look like you only slept for like 20 minutes. Probably that's how long he crashed on the dining table this morning. That's not good. You need at least 8 hours of sleep to function. I can't remember the last time I managed to sleep for more than 8 hours. Maybe back in middle school? I'll take you back. You should get some rest. What? No, I'll be fine after some coffee. Seriously, I missed 1 night of sleep. It's not like I'm gonna die. Come on, it's not the first time I've had an all-nighter. I don't remember the last time you pulled an all-nighter. I hate this protagonist. Let's go back. He reaches out towards me, and I reflexively, that doesn't even sound right either, knock his hand away. I'm fine. I want to go to school. Seriously, I can nap in the classroom. I don't want to be alone in the house with Leon. Come on, we're gonna miss the train. Is everything alright? I really thought you were the one who kept him up all night. Huh? No. Actually, we weren't even talking much. I haven't been talking that much lately. In fact, we only talk at school. I can't imagine you doing anything that could piss him off. He did mention he's worried about something. I'm sure he'll figure it out soon and things will go back to be normal. I hope so. Is my brother becoming self-aware? Is he becoming aware of the situation? The AI is learning. I yawn and stretch my arms as I enter the school. I feel so much better after that power nap. That's great. Make sure you get some sleep when you get home tonight, okay? Yes, Dad. Sure, I might be feeling better, but I'm still glad I grabbed coffee at the convenience store. I'll probably need to get through my first few periods, or I could just take a nap. I'm pretty good at pretending to be awake. I take a swig of coffee, the hot liquid nearly burning my tongue, as I feel a pair of arms slide around me and tighten across my stomach. Good morning, honey. Vincent, what are you doing here? I hurry up and break out of his hold to put a few steps between us and Leon. I have a bad feeling whoever wrote this script likes sandwiches. I go to school here? Yeah, I know, I mean, wait, questioning why he's here, talking to me again probably isn't a great thing to bring up. After all, that makes sense after last night. Just because you go to school here doesn't mean you can come harass us anytime you want. There's an edge to Leon's tone.
Oh no.
Yeah, exactly. My brain panics. Can't think of anything. Why isn't the game providing any choices? Why can't it help? After last night, I came to see my honeybee. Honeybee? Last night. Hold on, Vincent. Why are you bringing that up? We didn't even do anything. It's fine. We didn't do anything. So it's like that, huh? How awful. You didn't tell you? Aren't you supposed to be best friends? Oh boy.
No.
Oh no, indeed. What's going on? Is there gonna be a fight? Oh my god! Vincent, nothing happened last night, so please stop acting like something did. Ugh, Leon doesn't look any more relaxed, and now even Vincent looks aggravated. Nothing, huh? Well, that's... Oops. I guess I was the only one who thought we were having a moment. He takes a step towards me, and I automatically take one back, only find myself backed into a wall. I'm about to say something, only have one arm come slamming down against the wall to the side of my face. Alright. Nothing about this expression says alright at all. He's smiling, but his brows are furrowed, and he's barely keeping his rage contained. Guess I'll have to work harder then. Excuse you? Take a vacation, please, or find another job. Don't work so hard. Vincent, what? How cute. You're blushing again, just like last night. Should we continue from then? We're at school. So? So? You're kidding, right? How could you be so forward with the audience? Oh, there we go again. Thankfully, it's enough for me to duck out of Vincent's cabedon. That must have hurt. You really dent those lockers, Leon. I'm happy for fuck. He's not happy at all. I take off after him, not sure that his height makes him stand out. Wait, why does he keep picking Leon over me? Someone like him isn't worth your time. Maybe sprint all the way up these fucking stairs. Why did you follow me? Because, Leon, I want to be with you. How can I make it feel better? How did it get resolved last time?
Huh?
Do you like Vincent? You never gave me a straight answer. This game is fixated on asking me this, huh? There's no statement about killing anyone this time, so it should be... No, I hate him. No. No, I don't. Vincent isn't my type. Sure act like he is. That's because he comes on to me. Want me to do something about it? No, no need. I can handle it on my own. Oh. Strange. I thought Leon would be more excited to hear that I didn't like Vincent. Maybe I should have said yes.
Huh?
What if I even want him to say? It'd be nice to hear how much he likes me as well. Wait, do I even want that? I don't. You say you don't like Vincent, but you won't let me do anything about him. What do you even want? I'm trying so hard to figure out what makes you happy, but I hate every moment of it. I can't stand any of it. What's going on? I really thought this was the choice to make him happier, yet. I don't want to stand around and just watch you get.
Oh.
Leon? Nothing. I gotta go. Damn it, Bobby.
Huh?
What just happened? I don't understand. They say communication is the key, but I don't think it's the key to solving this problem. Nothing's the right answer. What day is it? It's the 9th already. Can I get a fucking haircut? You always say that, but dig in. Yeah, let's go buy something at the deli. No cereal. We hate cereal. Wonder if I should tell him about the transmigrating. He isn't a Yandere after all, but I don't want him to think I'm sick and send me to the hospital. Wait, hospital? Oh no, today's the day I get poisoned. Despite the fact that that hasn't happened in this timeline yet, I already feel my stomach sick from the phantom pain. No matter how much they push me, I'm not buying anything from the bake sale this time. Just in case, I should try to prevent the events of the original game. What was it? Flirty motorcycle guy and the kidnapping attempt? In that case, I should stay with someone that's not a Yandere as much as possible. Hey, little bro, you want to hang out at the mall after school today? Yeah, I can't have plans. I didn't account for that. Yes, you did. You want to spend time with your big brother? I gotta work on a project with John. John? Isn't the science project optional? Yeah, but John's got a cool idea and he wanted to participate. I see. I get to meet John for the first time today. Can I help you with your project? He raised an eyebrow at me. Sure? I thought you were working with Remy or something. I thought you were working with Remy on something, though. I choke on my sandwich. Big bro? He quickly pours me a glass of water, which I gulped down desperately. What? Since when? Oh, I've been doing my best to avoid that girl. I never agreed to any science project with her. Wait. Was that why she was outside the house yesterday? Outside? Ah, no. I must have misremembered. Forgot I said anything. Ready to give me a heart attack. So can I help you with your science project? Yes. Of course, by help, I mean sit in the corner and scroll through social media because I do not remember a speck of high school science. So, does that sound good for what you'll do for the project? I was just planning on hanging out with you guys. I have no intention of actually helping. What's that supposed to mean? You're just gonna sit around and be a distraction? Don't come at all. What? No, that's not what Before I could think of what to say, I'm interrupted by the revving of an engine. Oh, shit! It's time for the flirty motorcyclist already? What did I do last time? Hide, right. I hid so he wouldn't see me. Maya searched the area for a place to hide. There isn't a whole lot, but, you know, there's those bushes. What are you? Her brother's mouth drops open as I dive into the bushes just as the sound of laughter in a car engine flies past us. Someone whistles. Hey, cutie! Brother's like, what the fuck? Thankfully, it sounded like they didn't stop and continued driving away. Thank God, I breathe a sigh of relief and I sit myself up on the soft ground. Wait, soft?
Hey, bro.
Big bro, what are you doing? My brother pushes through the leaves and peers down at us. I sit on Leon's waist, my arms press on either side of his head, our faces only inches apart. I stare at him with my mouth open, the heat rushing towards my face, an expression that I'm sure is mirroring his. My teeth tremble against my lips, mouth begging my brain to think of something to say as I feel him breathe out against my skin. My heart races in my chest, rattling against my ribcage, thumping loud enough to drown out any other noise in my ears. I should kiss him. From the glint in his eyes, I'm sure he thinks the same. I hear him swallow and I lean closer. Sorry! My brain just snapped back in place as my brother runs off. Wait a minute! I raise my head, try to call him back to explain. What do you even say about this? It was an accident? Coincidence? Before I get up, I feel a tug on my arm, bringing my attention back to Leon. Then I'm reminded of the predicament I'm in. Color rushes back to my face again as I stare down at him. He's still looking at me with doe eyes, and why does it feel like I'm the criminal here? I mean, I can't deny I was. It's not like... Leon, why are you? Can you let me go? Whoa. Before I can finish, he suddenly pulls me forward. I squeeze my eyes shut, and I only find myself in a warm embrace. Two strong arms wrap around me, effectively cutting off any means to escape. Leon? He doesn't answer me, instead buries his face in the crook of my neck. Holy shit! Calm down, heart, calm down! Wasn't the heart attack from my brother gave me enough for one day? He's gonna break my ribs. You smell good. He mumbles against my collarbone, breath tickling my skin and causing me to squirm in response. The words die in my throat as I felt his tongue press against my neck. Hold on. Wait, I'm not... What is he trying to do with these bushes? Leon, stop! Why, you wanted to kiss me before your brother interrupted, didn't you? Well, I was just lost the moment for it. We're in the bushes in someone's lawn, for God's sake. Leon, stop. This isn't like you. I shake his shoulders till I feel his grip on me loosen. He moves back to look at me. I watch as his face lightens up like a tomato, turning several shades darker than his hair. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. He releases me from the hug, but his hands slide down and linger at my waist, like not wanting to let go. Sorry, I'll let you get off. We finally stand up, brushing dirt off ourselves. Oh God, that must look awful. Yep, the mother and her elementary school kid. We should get to school. Yeah, we'll be late. We'll be late at this rate. My brother's long gone. What are you even doing in the bushes? Leon stops. Ouch, hey, why did you stop? I looked up to find him glaring down at me with eyes blown wide. Classic Yandere look. Leon? What did I say something wrong? Crap, was he trying to ambush me? Damn it. Is he unsure what to say now that I asked? These choices are stupid. Yeah, I know. Were you watching us? No. Yes, you were. But I don't think I should press any harder. Let's get to school. I continue down the street and hope we can bury the topic. Somehow made it through another morning. I'm not looking forward to another lunch session with Leon, especially what happened this morning. That was terrifying, exhilarating. I don't even know the perfect word for it. Part of me almost wishes I'm not finishing that thought. Hey, your face is all red. Let me guess, you're thinking about a crush?
No.
Who is she? Who is she? I'm not thinking of a girl, and who are you? Is it Remy? No, absolutely not. She really has no end of victims. Have you ever considered buying flowers or a cupcake? Oh, hell no. I immediately turn around and bolt down the hallway. Hey, where are you going? I don't know if it was a cupcake, but I'm not risking it. I already know I can't get out of buying an overpriced cupcake from these marketers. Hey! Why are you following me? Why are you running away? I can't make much of his expression, but I'm not sure if he's... I'm pretty sure he's not even breaking a sweat. Not even with that grin on his face. I don't want your fucking cupcake! Give it a try, you might like it. I did, I nearly died. Hey, look out! I screeched to a stop before I would crash into someone in the hallway. When I finally steady myself, I see John shielding my brother from me.
Huh?
What are you running so fast from? John, little bro! Save me! Would you like to buy a cupcake? Oh, today is the Valentine's Day sale. I told you I don't want to buy anything. I ran halfway around the school with you. I'm not leaving until a sale is made. He's smiling, but that's a threat if I ever heard one.
Bro.
Save me. If I buy a cupcake, will you let him go? I'll accept that. No! Wait, John! Four of us start walking back to where the bake sale's being held. For the short walk, I do my best to convince John not to buy anything. You know, if I don't buy anything, you have to, right? Yes, but... I can't tell him it's poison. I think I'd have to fight the marketers of the bake sale. Here you go. That'll be $5. 5? Thank you for your patronage.
No.
Wait, John, don't eat it. It was $5 for this tiny thing? Of course I'm eating it. No! I try to snatch at his hands, but he sidesteps and catches me while he stuffs the whole thing in his mouth. Why was that so smooth? That was disappointing. How can a cupcake be disappointing? I don't know how to explain it. No, John, spit it out right now! Hey, stop that! Okay, see you later, big bro. See you. Are you okay? You don't look so good. I took on my jacket, trying to keep myself warm as I let out a shaky breath. Yeah, just a little cold. You look like you're sweating.
Bro.
I'm fine. I gotta go, though. I have a test next period. Oh, what? Good luck. Thanks. Why can't John be a love interest instead? He seems so much nicer. I guess if he was, he'd be Yandere too, to live up to the game's theme. I hurry to the next class, sprinting through the hallways to get from one end of the building to the other. Who the hell designed this schedule? 5 minutes is nearly not enough time to cover this distance. Oh no. Why am I feeling sick? What the hell? My throat feels watery like liquid crawling up my esophagus. I shiver as I catch my breath, rubbing my arms to try to keep warm. The hallway is well heated, so why am I cold? I take one gas of air, straighten up. I have to get to class. Ow. No way. I got poisoned again? Shit. How? How did you get poisoned? I look up again as my eyes unfocus, my surroundings blurring around me. I cling to the wall and push myself towards the classroom. The second bell's about to ring. If there's no one left on the hallways, I have to get inside to let someone know. I squeeze my eyes shut as a spike of pain shoots through me. I stumble and lose my footing, but right before I crash. Are you alright? Someone catches me before I fall. I struggle to see who it is as they help me onto my feet and lead me into the classroom. You don't look good. I can practically hear the smirk in his voice. I don't need to see to know who it is. Vincent, you're not in this class. Shit, not again. I was having a chat with the teacher before classes started, but look who I found outside instead. Mister, you're not looking so good. I'll bring him to the nurse's office. Vincent sneers down at me. I don't know where he wants to take me, but it's definitely not the nurse's office. No, I got an exam this period. You don't look well. I agree. You should go with Vincent to the nurse's office. Can someone else bring me? I mean, don't you have class, Vincent? Come on. Can someone else bring me? Come on. I can't believe this. No one wants to help me. Come on. No. Remy stands and locks eyes with me. Oh, this time she's standing. I gulp audibly and feel Vincent's grip on my arm tighten. What? I'll go with you.
Huh?
What? Bro, look at Vincent's eyes. He's about fucking ready to lose his mind. Let Remy come along. Yes, come with us, Remy. She blinks at me, and from the corner of my eye, I can see Vincent glare at her. I'm more than enough to bring you to the nurse's office. If I pass on the hallway, I want you to stay with me, okay? So someone can get the nurse. I grimace as another wave of nausea passes through me. Is there even a point in going to the nurse's office at this point? I think I should just make a beeline to the bathroom. I guess that makes sense. I'm starting to hate Yandere logic. Are you okay with that, Remy? If I come back before the bell rings, I could still take the exam? The teacher pouts as though he's weighing his options. Remy is a stellar student, and he's never caught her cheating before. Besides, this is a more dire situation. She isn't the type to take advantage of it. Very well. I'll make an exception this time. Remy gives a single exaggerated nod and weaves her way through the desks up to us. Let's go then. The next few minutes happen excruciatingly slowly. The nurse's office isn't far. Vincent keeps cooing to me that it's just down the hall. How considerate of him to time this to happen when my class is on the same floor as the nurse's office. Behind us, I can barely hear Remy's footsteps following us. She doesn't say a word. At least none that I can hear. What is she planning? More than once, I try to twist my head around to confirm she's there. But I'm either blocked by Vincent or I'm hit by a wave of nausea from the movement. Looks like the nurse isn't here. I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes from the ground. And even if I could, I can't seem to focus on anything. Here, why don't you sit down first? He leads me somewhere in the room, and I register the comfort of a plush mattress before dropping on the bed and curling up. Shit. This is bad. Is it supposed to be this bad? What did you... My eyes still can't focus. Something has moved towards my head and I instinctively roll away. Ugh. I whimper in pain and I can make out Vincent backing away. It's just a blanket. Go away. I think he walks up to me, but to my surprise, a flutter of blonde and pink hair moves between us. Why don't you look for the nurse? Huh? You can go. Haven't you done enough? I'll be right back. I hear the door open and close, then I lift in the silence of the office, broken only by the humming of old lights. I flinch as the grating scrape of a chair reverberates in my ears. I push myself as far as I could off the bed to look up. Remy? She tilts her head at me and narrows her eyes. I don't understand. How did you end up like this? Huh? You shouldn't be here. I grab onto her hand and her eyebrows lift slightly in surprise. Remy, get me away from Vincent. He gave me something. I'm out of my mind. Why am I pleading to Remy for help? Hell, she's probably more dangerous than Vincent, but I don't know what Vincent's planning. At least I know that's all she wants to do is cut things up. Remy, please. Ugh. My hold on her is too weak and she jabs me in the stomach instead. What are you asking? Why are you asking me that? That's not the question I'm curious about. Right. Why am I pleading to this psycho? How do I benefit in helping you? Well, you... Should I really be asking her for help? Isn't this trading one problem for another? Before I can gather my thoughts, however, she goes in for another jab, and this time I can't keep it down. The vomit burns my esophagus as it pours out. I heave the mess of dull red over the sheets, chunks dripping over the edge onto the floor tiles. Red? Is that blood? What did he give me? What are you doing? From my unfocused vision, I see Vincent pull Remy away from me, slamming her into the wall. Despite the force he used, she didn't even seem to flinch, just kept her wide eyes on me. Vincent, what are you doing? The nurse hurries to pull him off of her. You're dead. I'm going to kill you. Vincent, no, don't. My vision is fading. Why are you so upset? I haven't done anything near as bad as you. Ugh. I feel a second wave of vomit well up, and despite my best efforts, I end up heaving over the edge of the bed again. My hand is caked in red and suddenly wonder. Is this it? When did I make the mistake? I'm not sure. Am I gonna die here? Why did he kill me? What should I have done? Why did this happen? The nausea gets worse. Ugh. Whoa. My vision is clouding. I can't keep my eyes open. Everything hurts. What the hell is going on? No!
Perfect.
Wow. Ugh.
Huh?
What? What the hell happened? It's fine. It's fine. What part of this is okay? The first thing I notice is sound. The sound of a machine beeping and humming. The soft mutter of voices in the distance. Footsteps up and down the hall. My head hurts. I don't want to open my eyes. So I keep them closed and shift in the bed instead, trying to find a more comfortable position. Ow! My eyes snap open at the painful tug on my arm. Whoa! I somehow managed to keep the scream within my throat so as to not to wake him. Leon! It's Leon! Wait, why? Huh?
Huh?
Why did I wake up inches away from Leon's face? What happened? Where am I? A wave of pain sinks into my skull from flailing around, and I drop back on the pillow with my eyes squeezed shut. When the pain finally ebbs, I intently blink my eyes open, my muscles still sensitive to movement. I'm greeted by the flutter of Leon's eyelashes as he dreams from less than 2 inches away from my face. All right, hold on, I'll be right back. My dog's just outside. Just needed to get them outside, or back inside, sorry. Calm down, roll away, calm down, roll away. There's absolutely nowhere to go. My body is frozen to the spot. If I keep my eyes closed, yet I can't help staring. He doesn't look comfortable at all. I suppose doubling over like that on the bed can't be comfortable at all. But he's still doing it to stay close to the main character. Leon likes him that much, huh? Despite myself, I have a small pang of jealousy. Just for a few minutes, can I just pretend it's for me? That everything's normal? Unconsciously, I raise my hand and start brushing his hair.
Huh?
Oh. From this distance, I can see the blonde roots of his hair, so the pink is actually hair dye. Doesn't mean he dyes his eyebrows too? That's dedication. I can't move my hand back fast enough. Leon's eyes blink open. He catches sight of me with my hand extended. Sorry. I move back, restract my arm, but he catches my hand. It's fine. I like it. Oh. Oh, so cute. And then we just rub his hair some more. Oh, he looks so cute. What? Nothing.
No.
Don't do that to me, man. My heart can't take all these dokies. Turn enough to peek at what he's doing. He's still smiling, but still I'm not caught off guard this time. I find myself drawn into it, and I turn until I'm facing him again. And he continues guiding my hand through his hair, and then I nervously comb my fingers through his hair on my own. Leon closes his eyes, his sweet smile and comforting. This doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel wrong either. Is it okay to enjoy this moment and not question anything? In the back of my head, I'm still trying to piece everything together what happened, but I particularly don't care to find out right now either. This continues for a few minutes when I'm back! My brother walks in the room and Leon shrinks back immediately, snaps back into his chair so quickly that I'm left with my hand hovering in the air towards him. It's quite obvious what's happening here, even if Leon tries to pretend to be preoccupied with his phone. Leon, why didn't you tell me you woke up? Weren't you just gone for a few minutes to get something from the vending machine? A few minutes? Huh? So you're awake the whole time? Besides, he just woke up. I push myself up in a sitting position, my head immediately rebelling, causing me to bury my head in my hands, and I feel a familiar tug across my arms. Oh, so I have a drip on me. How are you feeling? What if, like, joke's on me, like, my brother's actually a Yandere? That would be... Like, I got hit by a truck or something. Seriously? Okay, it's not that bad, but every part of my body still freaking hurts. It's hard to focus. My brain feels like it's cotton. Do you remember what happened to you? I don't remember puking my guts out. Well, that's more or less what happened. The doctor said you got food poisoning. I was puking blood. You can ask the doctor for more details. He said it was a bad case of food poisoning. You never seen anything like it. Of course not. Vincent literally slipped something into my food. How though? How? Where did he do it? When did he do it? That motherfucker. That motherfucker. Wait, Vincent? What happened to Vincent? Vincent? Yeah, he was with me when I started getting sick. I guess it was him then. The teacher suddenly came to find me to tell me you were going to the hospital. I don't know who decided to send you to the hospital, but it's a good thing they did. That person turned out to be Vincent? So he didn't come with me. Sounds like that was for the best.
Oh no.
Leon's already simmering in his seat with the mention of Vincent's name. I'll let the doctor know so he can come in and talk with you. What else would the doctor do? Why is he so fast? So Benson, huh? Fuck that bitch. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. I'm tired of Benson. I should never talk to him and start. I mean, he just happened to be there. I better pick my words carefully. At least, lest he try to kill Vincent again. Wait, why am I trying to keep this guy alive? He nearly killed me. Really? He doesn't have a class with you. Of course you know that. Do you remember everyone in my classes? Of course. He's not even phased. It's just a coincidence. You just tisk me, bitch? Really hard to avoid dying here. It hasn't been easy so far, so I could use some appreciation. So what if it's Vincent? What are you so mad about? I'm running my mouth. Why am I running my mouth? At least he helped me get out of this alive. I don't even know where he went.
Allow it.
Leon? My wrist is suddenly tugged and slammed back into the bed. What? When I finally shake the sheets off of me, I find Leon glaring down at me, one hand pinning my wrist down as he slams the other one beside me. Leon! It should have been me. It should have been me! Why was he there? He shouldn't have been there. Holy shit! What set him off? I'm the one who should be protecting and taking care of you. Wasn't that the agreement? His hand tightens around mine, causing me to flinch. Ow, Leon, you're hurt. No one else.
I won't allow it.
You shouldn't be with anyone else, just me. This is how it's supposed to be. Just me and you. Leon? Yeah, exactly. This isn't like Leon at all. No one else is allowed to have you. A familiar glint light in his eyes as he leans closer, something I've seen multiple times while playing the game, but seeing him outside of the screen where I could feel his breath on me, where the pressure of him looming over me exists. I bite down on my teeth to stop myself from chattering, but it doesn't stop me from shivering. My breath comes out in short puffs. My heart rattles in my ribcage. I can hear it pounding in my ears. Is this it? I thought I escaped death, but I squeezed my eyes shut and I wanted to see what happens next. Shit, was this one of the game overs? What happened to lead to my death? Think. Wait, do I even want to remember? Hell, the words die in a whimper of my lips. Not only was I frozen in fear, but his mouth crashes down on mine, cutting the sentence short and swallowing my cry. His tongue slips into my open mouth with no resistance at all. It traces against my teeth once, sweeping to relish the moment. I squeeze my eyes shut as I feel his tongue curl around mine. There's no avoiding him as he presses me harder into the bed. I try to pull myself away from the kiss, but we don't separate long enough for me to get a single word in. I suppose there are worse things that could have happened than a kiss. What are these choice labels? Yeah, exactly. What if we punish him this time? Punish? How the hell am I supposed to punish him? What does this option even mean? Leon! I try to gasp out as I struggle to get out of the kiss. I kick out with my legs, but he simply adjusts his weight to trap my legs under him. What else can I do? He's just too strong. No matter how I struggle, I'm not getting out of this. Arms, legs. Wait, I guess I can. I lean back, pressing myself against the pillows. He pauses, which is helpful to me. Wham. Ow! I smashed my forehead against his. Finally, he sits up, letting go of my hands to rub his forehead. Here we are, Doc. The door opens and my brother and a man in a doctor's lab coat walks in. His grim expressions turn into one of shock, which must be secondhand embarrassment as Leon rips himself off of me and stumbles off the bed. He backs up and tries to take the seat on his chair again, but in a rush he knocks over the chair. We all watch in silence as he picks it up. I'm gonna go wait outside. He runs out of the room and I can hear the startled gasps of several nurses and patients as he narrowly misses them trying to leave this wing of the hospital. So, they're waiting for an explanation. Is it too late to put the poison back into me? The doctor raises an eyebrow and bites back a smile. Well, I'm legally not allowed to. And watch as the doctor comes to take a seat in the chair Leon pulled back up. I never did figure out why he's important enough to receive a Sprite. I don't think I've ever seen him again outside of the hospital. Can I ask what your name is? Oh, you can't see my name tag? Oh, oops. I left it in my office. My name is Dr. DiCaio. Oh, okay. That scared me. For a second, I thought he was talking about the text box name tag. Well, how you doing? Other than making out with your friend there. I do need to know to make sure you're alright. This guy sucks. Like headache, any pains anywhere? Yeah, headache, stomach still hurts a little bit. No pain in your arms or legs? No? Okay, give me your hand. He holds his hand out for a moment and I move to take it when in the corner of my eye I spot Leon peeking in from the doorway with a murderous look in his eyes. Oh, come on, he's a doctor. Did you forget And did he forget what he just did? You shouldn't be allowed to be jealous yet. I look at the doctor. He's waiting with a nervous smile. So I guess given the scene he walked into, he doesn't really want to be here very much longer either. Screw this. I put my hand on the doctor's. From the corner of my eye, I see the expression on Leon's darken. The doctor immediately shifts to pinch my fingers. Feeling in each finger? Yeah. Okay, pinch my fingers. He loosens to a gentle hold of my hand and I do as he asks. Okay, that's good. The doctor nods and checks a few boxes on his clipboard. I look back at Leon. He's still lowering, but he seems reassured that it's definitely for medical purposes. We'll keep you around overnight just to make sure there's no any other negative reactions, but you'll be good to go soon. Overnight? Wait, how long was I out? A few hours. It's 5 p.m. Lunch was noon, so I was out for 5 hours. Can't tell if that's bad or terrible. Wait, how much is this going to cost? I already texted Mom and Dad. They said they'll get it covered. The expression visibly sours as he waves his phone in his hand in disgust. Of course, they don't say a word other than they'll take care of the medical costs. I raise an eyebrow. Honestly, what will it take them to come home? He's clearly annoyed, but there's definitely disappointment in his voice too. Anyway, if that's all settled, I've got other patients to see. The doctor stands and walks to the doorway. Just push the button for the nurse if you suddenly feel worse, and I'll come check on you later. Whoa, what are you doing here? He jumps as he turns to see Leon glaring at him from outside the door. As I was saying, I'm gonna go too. Doctor's a bit flighty. He looks really tired too. I couldn't see his eyes, so I couldn't tell. Also really young. Is he a really good doctor? Is he good if he's based on his age? How good is he? Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Is how good he is based on his age. I assume older doctors have more experience? That does make sense, but... His eyes shift between me and Leon. Oh no! I gotta go. I have gymnastics practice today. I'm gonna be late. Huh? Bye! He grabs a school bag and disappears.
Aww.
Understandable. If I was him, I don't want to stick around either. Fuck. I avert my eyes and keep my finger against the call nurse button. So, I'm sorry. He says it so suddenly, I look up at him in surprise. He stands a good distance from the bed, barely within the room from the doorway, with his head hung and his fists clenched. Oh, this reminds me of how he looks when he's planning murder. But instead of unrestrained anger, it looks like he's about to cry. I don't know what I was thinking, even though I know that's not an excuse. Wow, that's actually a level of self-awareness I was not expecting from him. Even if the bar is low, I just thought it was much lower. Leon, I don't need you to forgive me. After all, I went back on my word after all those years. All those years ago, what happened? Don't leave me in the dark here. Go on, explain something to me. How much further do I have to go to get some answers? Leon continues to stare at the ground. Finally, he takes a breath and lifts his head. You don't have to forgive me, but I... Damn it, please don't cry. This is giving me whiplash. Let's pretend nothing happened. The other choices really echo my true thoughts. Is this a neutral position? I really don't want to forgive him, but is this okay? Can I really pretend nothing happened? Let's pretend nothing happened. His eyes cast downwards. I don't miss how he presses his lips together so hard. They turned white. I could sense the guilt climbing up my throat, and I forced myself to swallow it down. What, man? What are you hoping for? I'm not gonna forgive you just because you feel regret and have some puppy dog eyes. Don't fucking guilt trip me. It's not gonna work. If it's not gonna work for me, it's not allowed to work for you either. I bit my tongue to prevent myself from voicing my true thoughts. Could you leave me alone for now, though?
Okay.
Could I see you again tomorrow? Yeah, sure. I answered without thinking much about the consequences. I don't want to deal with the drama of a negative answer. I just want this conversation to be over. Alright, I'll see you later. See you. Grabs his backpack and leaves. I lean against the bed and stare at my reflection of the dark windows. I look horrible. I mean, I'm in a hospital gown with a drip, and I have dark shadows under my eyes because of a guy I said a few words of encouragement, try to poison me. He has a romantic gesture. I look at my wrists. They're so red from Leon's hold on me. I close my eyes and try to clear my head of negative thoughts. I don't want to think about anything right now. I can't help wondering, is this really the only way I can survive? Just being a doormat and taking whatever shit they'll do to me? Even if I survive, I don't want to live this way. I wake with a gasp, my heart threatening to beat out of my chest. Where am I? What happened? I'm in the hospital again. In a living room with only the beeping machines. I catch my breath while laying on the pillows, trying to organize the thoughts in my head. It was a nightmare? Which part? My eyes drift downward to the translucent boxes in front of me. Not that part, that's for sure. I'm still stuck in a visual novel, still being tortured by Yandere love interests. That's why I'm in the hospital this time. Those guys are the fucking worst. Even I.
Huh?
Wait, why was I in the hospital for the first time anyways? What was that my nightmare about? In the darkness of the hospital room, I forced the thoughts out of my head. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to deal with it. Leave it for tomorrow. I just want to sleep in peace. How you doing?
Aww.
Better than yesterday. I think I'm actually gonna call it here because my head is actually starting to hurt. I already saved, bitch. Oh my god. My throat is also just starting to really hurt and everything, and so I will get some rest my throat, and we'll get back to that visual novel because I'm actually curious about it. I'm curious about it. Got that curiosity. Also, curiosity killed the cat. Will satisfaction bring it back? Who the heck knows? Who the heck Aroni knows? Who knows? 'Cause I don't. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I've been awake for so fucking long. 'Cause I worked this morning and it was so busy and how am I still alive? Oh my goodness gracious. I am freaking tired. Freaking tired. Ugh. But anyway, I appreciate you guys for stopping in. I know it was a little bit different, reading a visual novel. I feel like it's been a while since we have played and read a visual novel besides AI, so it was like kind of a nice feeling doing it again. But we'll be reading more of this. Probably not tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing AI, but Sunday we might read more of this visual novel. But I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Sleep tight, don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye!